Good morning, Twitch. Welcome back to today on the channel. Today, we will be doing a fresh start in Vintage Story. And had a good hard think this morning about either this or Hightail, but I really wanted to bring it back. I wanted to take it back to some Vintage Story. We'll do an ongoing run. Maybe we'll revisit the challenge spreadsheet. We'll get this going. I'm going to go ahead and sip a little bit of coffee while I wait for everybody to come in. But good morning, good morning, good morning. It is like a chilly 30 degrees here in the Northeast. Porgs, good morning. Hope you're having a fantastic morning, Porgs. I hope you are well. Welcome in. Welcome in, and congratulations on your first. Vis, good morning. Shinobi, good morning. Welcome in. Suna, good morning. Welcome in. All right, listen, now that all of the important people and Viscera are here. Oh, shit. All right, Izzy's here. Everybody look busy. Here we go. Gino, good morning. Welcome in. All right, listen up. I've got the world made. I'm ready to go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I made the world this morning. Got the mods updated this morning. And it's time. It's time. Why are we looking busy? So you don't fire us. So we don't get fired. Hey, Fallow, how are you? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. We're going to take a break from Arc Raiders for a couple of days and do some Vintage Story. Maybe even some other things. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. We'll see if we're having fun. And we'll return to Arc Raiders later this week. This weekend, Sunday, Monday, something like that. Well, you're the one with the swords. Roofish, get back to your desk. Good morning. You're the one with the swords. Why would we not want to look busy? All right. Are you guys ready to go? If this is limestone... So that's 100% limestone. Oh, those are mushrooms. This is... Hold on. What is the buttons in this game? I got some loimies. Oh, God. I'm going to be pushing the squat button all freaking day. Because it's the sprint button. Oh, God. I have to retrain my fingers. I have to remember how to play games that is... Oh, God. Oh, God. Guys, my fingers do not remember. My fingers are not remembering. All right, hold on. I need to get some flint here. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Hey, Alizara. Oh, really? My son's new fascination is ALEXA, if you know what I mean. Once my son learned that he could... Once my son learned that he could just ask, ALEXA, like any question in the world... He now asks ALEXA everything. You know what I'm saying? He loves it. But good morning, guys. We're going to take a break from some Arc Raiders for... Oh, that's a bear. That's a bear. We're going to take a little break from Arc Raiders for a couple of days so that we don't get burnt out. And we're going to chill out and maybe play a little Vintage Story. We might... I bought Hightail last night. I bought the early access for Hightail. But it looked like they were having a bunch of updates, which I think is probably... a good thing. They were pushing a lot of updates yesterday. I was watching a few of my favorite content creators play some Hightail yesterday, and it looked like I might have wanted to give it a little bit of time. Good morning to Treacle. Good morning. So yeah, we are going to go ahead and get a little bit of Vintage Story in. I want to go... I don't want to die, and there's a bear over here. Are you my flax seeds that I was looking... Get in my pants. Get in my pants. Get in my pants. There we go. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh, we have so many bushes. Yep, the number one question that my son, he fell in love with asking ALEXA stuff because when we grind our outfits in Super Mario World, one day I asked how many outfits Mario had, and it gave me the answer. And now my son, every time we go to get outfits for characters in Super Mario World, he has to ask, so we know how many that we're supposed to have to make sure that we have them all. But good morning, Ninja Steen. Welcome in. Guys, I kind of want to revisit this spreadsheet. Now, I'm going to tell you something that is probably not true, and it probably doesn't make any sense, and I'm probably going to look silly. But... I figure since we've been going so hard on Arc Raiders, I have this idea that I can play something else Like maybe like Wednesday, Thursday of every week. Like we could do trials Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. In a couple of days a week, we can revisit other games just to avoid burnout. And I know some folks don't like to watch Arc Raiders, and that is 100% fine. They like to see some of the other things that we've always spent a lot of time playing. So maybe we can have some saves of games that we return to, which I know is shocking because I am phenomenally bad at returning to saves. Like anytime I go back to a game, I have to just start it over. So, you know, new year, new me, maybe we could be more responsible stewards of the saves. I don't know. I could be just lying to you all. I might be actually physically incapable of returning to old saves, but yeah, I want to make sure. Well, you know, I want to make sure. I mean, I love these games. Like, I love all the games we play, the RimWorlds, the Vintage Stories. I love them all, but you guys know that my rule typically is when I wake up in the morning, if I'm just excited to go do something, like that's the thing I'm going to go do. Like, I'm very bad at saying, we're going to play this game, you know, we're going to play a game. Every Wednesday, we're going to play this game over here. I'm terrible, because I wake up Wednesday and, you know what, I'm like, you know what, fuck that game. I'm going to do whatever I want. Because I'm undisciplined. How many more? We need some more of these. We got two. I'm gonna, guys. I'm gonna squat all day every time I try to run someplace. I assist in Ungulus, Beardfish. Welcome in. Good morning. But yeah, I also do want to make sure that I don't get burnt out on. In fact, I took last night off from editing. I didn't even edit last night. I played some Path of Exile 2. I got some stuff done around the house. I've got 2 streams to edit, and those can just wait. I can get them done this weekend. So yeah, I'm just trying to like maybe have a healthier rhythm. That's all. I'm gonna grab all of these roots because it's just gonna make it a little easier for us to not starve to death since we're here. The RimWorld, yeah, the RimWorld mini store, the RimWorld shorts do really well. The RimWorld minis did fairly well. Yep. But welcome in, everybody. Also, the video that I did on PvPers complaining about like aggression-based matchmaking, it like blew up on TikTok the last 2 days. And I have like hundreds of unhinged comments. Like, I might actually do a video where I go through the comments because there's so many. Like, I could do an entire series about stupid comments in my social media feeds. And I might actually do that. Oh, shit. Hey, brother. Hey, listen, I got no beef with you. I don't remember how to sprint. Please stop assaulting me. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. You can't just beat up on a guy that doesn't even know what his buttons do. Arc Raiders. Hey, Claro. Yeah, we're going to take a break from Arc Raiders for a couple of days. It was either this or Hightail, for those that have been watching Hightail. Hightail came out in early access yesterday. I was watching some of my favorite fellow content creators such as Allison Adventures and a few others play it last night, and it looks decent. I'm 100% excited about it. I bought it. We're gonna play it. I just wasn't, you know, like I said yesterday, I wanted a comfort game today. I wanted a game where I can just play it without having to, you know, read tooltips and do any type of thinking, where we can just have fun and kind of revisit. I did put culinary artillery in expanded foods on, so we have, so you know, we can make some fucking strudels and trail mix and like all of that type of stuff, like we, you know, like we like to do. We can get very cozy. We can get very cozy. Did you see you got an honorable mention on Reddit? Oh, I didn't. Wait, what did I get? Wait, from you? From whomst? I didn't see it. No. Yo, what's up, Psychon? Wait, what did I miss, Treacle? Oh, God. Hopefully it was a good honorable mention. Sometimes on Reddit, I get a bad one. Like, I'm always nice. It's usually, you know, it's usually stupid people that yell at me on Reddit. But, you know, that is part of being on Reddit. Let's go over here. Hopefully it wasn't in the small streamers. Oh, shit. Hopefully it wasn't in that one subreddit that fucking maniac runs. Hopefully it wasn't in that Reddit, because that guy is not happy with me. Let's see. Because he's a maniac. Let's go this way. All right. Oh! That was a bear. That was a bear. Oh, really? Oh, really? I didn't check my Reddit notification. I don't think I got pinged on it. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, whoever recommended me. That was very kind. It's just not possible. Just not possible. Oh, well, that's very kind. I didn't see it. I don't know if they tagged me or not. I didn't check my Reddit. I didn't check Reddit yesterday. I didn't upset a Reddit. There is a subreddit that's run by a guy that's a fucking maniac. I told this story the other day, but the short answer is that there's we'll call it a small streamer subreddit. This guy's a fucking maniac. Now, this guy is a bigger YouTuber and streamer than I will ever be, right? Like, I will in no way ever be as big as this guy in terms of like views and things like that. But he runs one of the small streamer subreddits, and he made a post the other day that said, that was basically like his message in the subreddit. The post was, people will tell you that you should network to grow your stream when all you need to do is just make viral videos. And he showed like a screenshot of his YouTube channel, and he said, this is what 5 billion views look like, and this is why my stream is as big as it is, right? And I wasn't even disrespectful. The point that I made to him was, I feel like if it was as easy as just going and just cranking out viral videos, like if everybody could just go make viral videos, like, oh, nobody thought of that. Oh shit, I didn't think of that. Why don't this morning I was gonna bang out a couple of fucking 100 million view videos, and then I'm gonna be a big streamer. Like, I wasn't really sarcastic at first, but it was more of a, hey, listen, I think that something's missing here, right? And then I responded to somebody else. Just print money. Yeah. So I responded to somebody else, and I used that meme that was like, his advice basically boils down to, be a small streamer, question mark, make viral video, be famous, right? And he banned me. He banned me for the subreddit, and I messaged the mod mail, and I said, hey, listen, it's insane that you're gonna ban me for disagreeing with you. And he responded. I have a picture of his response. He said, you're a small streamer, you get no views, you don't mean anything to me, stay out of my way. Like, that's what he fucking responded to me. I wasn't even a dick to this guy. Like, I wasn't even like a dick even a little bit. But yeah, that dude banned me from the subreddit for pointing out that maybe we were all like missing a few steps in the go viral advice. Yep. It was fucking wild. It was wild. Yeah. It was actually, I was actually like, not stunned, but I was like, yeah, in one of the messages to him, I said, this is actually the most fragile that in 10 years on this subreddit, this is the most fragile, like, moderator, subreddit audit action I've ever seen in my life. And he muted me. He banned and he muted me. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, Treacle knows the person. Treacle knows the subreddit. It is. Once every, like, 3 months, he has to post his YouTube stats, and then some, like, blustering, grandiose, like, look at how good I am, answering questions. But then he gives, like, vague answers to, like, he gives the most unhelpful answers to all the questions. It's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, he is. He sure is. He like ended up, I don't know, he started it years ago. Like, the guy's always been a pompous ass. Like forever. No, don't track him down. Don't just fucking let it die. Like, that guy's in the wrong and he's an asshole, but I don't need that smoke, right? Like, there's a lot of petty different ways that he could impact me, that I don't want the smoke. I don't want the fucking smoke. Yeah. Yes, it very much is a follow my Discord, follow me. Yes, it is. It's performative. It's like a vapid performative helpfulness that, like, is just, it's very, very thinly guised, like, he's building his own brand on it. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. All right, still got a little bit of room. Let's see. All right, we got a little bit of food. How are we doing on my seeds? We are looking okay. Yeah, you wouldn't. Great. Yeah, he wouldn't have to go through all the trouble of running a small streamer subreddit to farm follows and views if he would spend more time making viral videos. Heck no, thank you. It's while being like, I don't care about you, you're a small streamer, but yep. It's crazy. Hoots, thank you. I don't know why the bit thingy doesn't go up. Hoots, thank you for the bits, my friend. But listen, I don't know what we're doing this run. I would like to do a long run over the course of a couple of weeks, a couple of days a week. I did put a couple of good mods on. As you guys know, when I start these runs, I like to... Oh, boy. I like to run around and find a good place to put a base down while we collect everything we're going to need for the farm. How are we going to defib anybody? I don't know. I told Everdream last night that I was going to take a couple of days off from rescue rating, that I was going to need him to step in. Okay, there's a bunch of animals here. Yep, Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, I'm being chased. I gotta go. Should I turn around and look? I should not turn around and look. The fall in the hole setting is on. Yeah, we do have cave-ins on. He's not behind me still. Ah, he's still behind me. Ah, you gotta let me in. Oh my God. Hold on, open the door. Open, ah. I didn't know what button opened the door. Oh my God. It didn't open the door. So you have to draw your own map to get the map? That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Okay, that death should not count. That death was actual bullshit. That death shouldn't count. I didn't know what my buttons did. Okay, I had to like read the screen to see what button I had to press. That is not fair. Okay. If you're a new player to a game, you should get one grace death. Natural selection. Fine. Well, now I'm going to punish you all. I'm going to spend all morning taking my time farming up all of the flax seeds that I need. I hope you guys enjoy running around in the rain farming bushes and flaxseed, because guess what, team? Guess what? That's what we're doing. You guys are going to have some regrets this morning. The punishment is on. You guys just bought yourself 1 hour. You guys just bought yourself 1 hour of seed farming. That's fine. I gotta go cook chili. You're in the background. I've changed already. I haven't changed. I've just gone back to my old ways. Punish us harder. Okay. You know what? I forgot that every time I try to punish you guys just enjoy the punishment. Fine. I'm gonna find, there's gonna be a no sprinting run now. We're gonna literally walk everywhere as slowly as possible. You guys will feel the pain. I want to run this way. I almost have all my controls back. We're just small-time Twitch watchers. I know, buddy. Oh my God, please no, Daddy. Please don't gore me again. We can endure it longer than you can. That's probably true. I feel like there's a bunch of wild animals over there going nutty. Here we go. I'm gonna scoop this up. All right, we already have. We're in like limestone central, by the way. Like it's a nutty amount of limestone. It's gonna take so long to get hungry. That's true. I haven't even tooted a single time yet, right? That's what you guys are really here for. Remember when we played Peak with Snoot and she thought she was so goddamn funny playing the trumpet, saying it sounded like she was watching us play Vintage Story? Okay. Farman Jen, good morning. Began, good morning. Jordo, good morning. What's up, buddy? Here we go. Oh, that's where it happened right there. That's the no-no place right there. That is 100% the no-no place. Why is there so many... There's so many mushrooms. Why is there so much food everywhere? Vintage Story is a survival crafting game that has it's a very kind of I would say complex survival crafting game. It started out as a Minecraft mod. I know that's hard to believe looking around, but it started out as a survival crafting mod. Sorry, it started out as a Minecraft mod. It is a survival crafting game. This is like day one, and it has a progression where we are currently in the Stone Age. And then we will begin to find the things that we can use to unlock kind of like a clay, the ability to make clay pottery that we have to like burn in kilns. And we will unlock the Copper Age, the Bronze Age, the Iron Age, and the Steel Age. Meaning we're kind of like starting out farming food with a knife right now, and eventually we'll have giant windmills that are turning kerns that will grind grains and things into different meals that we can make. We have a bunch of mods on that enhance things like hunting and butchering and cooking. You can make pies. You can make like crazy. It is. It also has a ton of lore content in it. We are currently kind of in a world in which events have taken place that have shaped the world, and as we explore, we will kind of find the secrets to what those things are. So I would say that it is a kind of a pixel-based crafting survival game. Most people play this game as a cozy building game, like a cozy survival builder. I know it doesn't look cozy right now, but just wait. Just wait. The building in this game is really, really good. You can chisel stones and like inlay things with silver and gold. Like it's extremely it's very complex. Yo, what's up, Beard? You know what? I had said that I wanted a comfort game as I take a break from Arc Raiders, and I didn't realize that Hytale was coming out. I watched it yesterday. Who was I watching? I think I was watching Allison Adventures, and a few other creators playing Hytale. Looks like they're pushing some updates, and I kind of like had my heart. I bought Hytale, like we're definitely playing Hytale, but like my heart was already in Vintage Story last night. Jisoo, how are you? Oh yeah, the caving is yeah. So there's cave systems in the game, and the deeper you go in the caves, the more dangerous the monsters become. And we also find like cool shit in them. I also got the spreadsheet back out for those of you that remember the spreadsheet. The challenge spreadsheet. We might, since this will be like a prolonged run, I'm gonna make a bed because it's about to be night time. Guys, I don't remember. Is anybody? Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3 of these. Guys, I forget how to play the game. We're gonna need this. All right, our food is looking pretty good so far. I also forget. There we go. There we go. You haven't played Hytale a whole lot yet? It feels like modded Minecraft with nice. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I like what I saw. I just wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for it. Yeah, the monsters mostly come out at night. We mostly try to find until we have a house. Like we're gonna build. We'll build a house, but like until we have a house, we're gonna be sleeping outside. So we kind of like want to find a place that we can sleep. We also need some. We need to make a torch. We've got my bed. It is currently 1907 p.m. We can only make like the not good bed, so we're likely just going to be. Does anybody remember? Okay, it's like this. Guys, I'm gonna say this 100 times today. I legitimately forget everything. No, we'll start working on the house today, Gray. We'll start working on the house. Does anybody remember how to make the rubber? I think the rubber. Oh my god. Oh yes. Let's see. I think we can do this right here. What's up, Jisoo? Wait, Jisoo's been playing this, haven't you, bud? You've been streaming this. There we go. There we go. Let's get that over here. And let there be light. Let there be light. Jeez, I've never been in a starting map that has so much food. I really want to find some ocean because we're 100% going to be building on the ocean. So we're going to go ahead and travel. Oh, look at the chickens. There we go. Maybe we'll do a little animal husbandry this run. I've never really done it before. But I enjoy watching some of the streamers who actually engage with animal husbandry. Oh, we've got a hot spring. Better Ruins is on. Yeah, we have our standard set of mods. I added a couple, but I didn't have time to. Chat. How do you guys feel about this? I don't really. I've never seen this before. Is something broken? It's a floating beehive right there. We're definitely gonna get that. Let me mark that. Usually there is like some wood that is connecting that to the ground. Yeah, well, we're definitely gonna get the bees. My bushes are looking good. We've got some nips here. Okay, what are we doing? My inventory sucks right now. I'm gonna eat these berries and take a little. I'm gonna take a little nibble on those. Okay, things. Oh boy, I've never had so much food at the beginning of a run. Like, I'm legitimately confused right now about how I hit. Where did those nips go? You guys know I'm a big fan of the turnips, man. The growth time of the turnips is just nasty good. It's nasty good. All right, we got some turnips. It is almost 9 p.m. We're gonna keep. We're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way. We need to go west. We're gonna work our way west. What I want to find is a nice spot to build. I don't want to spend 3 hours today looking for a place to put the house. Okay. GST4, good morning, Lurk. Thank you for the Lurk, Roofish. Onions. We'll grab the onions. Ooh, there we go. Hey, PST4, thank you for the Lurk. Thank you guys for being here this morning. Sorry to the Arc Raiders folks that are here. I know I have bait and switched you, but sometimes we just need a break for some other things. I didn't even think that I was going to like this game when I first played it, but I fell in love with it. There really is... Oh, we got some peat here. Let's mark the peat. And there's no ocean here. There's a lot of fields. We probably should sleep here because these fields probably have all the seeds and things that we're going to need. A little look in here. Take a little looky down there. How's there a gravestone? I got, okay, first of all, some type of like big bull animal cheated. That's the answer. I ran to a vendor so that I could be safe, and then I got gored, I think maybe by a boar. There we go, look at that. It's 9 p.m. This looks pretty safe, right? There's no chance I'm gonna get beaten to death in my sleep. What's up, Crate Talk? Good morning. I watched you play a bunch. I had to play it myself to truly understand the appeal. Yeah. Yeah, I think, this is, I know this comes up every time, but this is one of those games that's like Valheim where I hate the advice that like you have to play. I think you have to play it for some people. I think that for some people, like you have to play this game to understand it. And I think it has a lot to do with the Twitch compression doesn't necessarily do this game any good. It comes off a little blurry. I think that the sounds in game are just way better than on stream. Like, you know, it's one of those games where there's like a dozen things about it that are so much more awesome in person than they are on Twitch that it's hard to understand if you only watch it on Twitch. It's one of those games where like everything about it is just all of the sound design, the visuals. Like, sure, it's a blocky pixel game, but it just has a beauty to it that is incredible. And the sounds, the looting sounds, like the coziness, the crafting, oh my god, it's foggy up here. I mean, look at, we're getting foggy up here as we go up. It's getting a little more foggy. Just the ambiance, like the ambiance of this game is just so damn good. If you can get past the blocky graphics. It's the Dwarf Fortress paradox. Yep. Yeah, I agree with that. I was in somebody's stream the other day. They were talking about that, where it's like, yeah, Dwarf Fortress is a great game. You just have to play it for like 60 hours to understand enough of it to enjoy it. Okay, we're not building a well, I actually have an idea for a house this time. I have an idea for a house, but we'll have to see. Drifters and berries. I'm not even looting the berries. I don't want to fight you, pal. I'm not going to fight you for that bush. The feeling of progression, yes, the feeling of progression is good. Yeah, everything about this game is just really top-notch. Like, it all comes together all of the pieces come together and they are greater. The sum is greater than the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. Ah! Oh! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Did you see me? My mouse panic? Oh my God! Okay. All right. Hold on. I gotta stop and breathe for a second. I think I might have actually shit my pants. I think I stumbled over a bobcat or something. Oh God. I have adrenaline right now. Like literally adrenaline. All right. That's the point of with Door Fortress. I know I'll love it eventually. Yep. That's it. That's it. Like until you learn like it's a really unfair ask, right? But once you learn like every little menu and every little setting of everything that frustrates you in Door Fortress, once you learn it, amazing game. Yeah, I think I stepped on a bobcat. That's not the bobcat's fault. All right, we're gonna cruise back this way in Mark. I want to build the house somewhere near this field because we have a ton of crops. And we've got a couple of fruit trees. I'm going to mark this one. Hold on. I have to cough. Yeah, it's just a different type of bobcat. It's a bobcat that will kill you. We're basically playing our creators, if you think about it, right? Like, we're here, there's bobcats, and we're looking for loot. Oh my God, there's so many fruit what? There's so many... Did we cheat? Are we cheating? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 fruit trees. I can't carry them all, but I'm gonna have to mark them. You've not found a single... I know. Everybody thinks that I cheat, okay? Because I find the fruit trees and I find the bees. We gotta find some of that medfurt. Don't you... Are you a bobcat? Please don't be a bobcat. Okay, it's just a bunny rabbit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're currently... we're trying to farm everything we need to get our initial farm down. Which, as you... Is that another fruit? No, something just moaned at me. Please don't moan at me. Listen, I don't need any more shocks to my system right now. All right? I don't need to know if my gaming diaper can handle 2 deposits. Okay? Ooh, look at this field. Oh, let me take a look here. Ooh, this field is delicious. There's also something right there. So if you guys are new to the game, these fields are most likely to have all of the seeds we need. These fields are most likely to have all of the seeds we need. Do you know what I want? Do you know what the thing is that I'm looking most forward to this? You're like, well, Killa, it's probably the pies, right? You want to make the pies? No. No. You know what it is? It's the bread. Like when you make the bread in this game and you can watch it rise in the oven, like that shit right there is chef's kiss. That is absolute chef's goddamn kiss. Whoever designed the bread to rise like that in my ovens, thank you. Thank you. We're farming to farm. Yep. Yeah, if you guys have never seen this game before, we just started and we are effectively in the Stone Age. If we press this button, you can see the progression guide. So we are currently in the Stone Age where we are going to be napping tools, not napping like Grey Malkin does in the afternoon, but we will be using stones to make stone tools, and that's what we're going to be using to defend ourselves with, to dig with, and things like that. We will enter the pottery age probably once we find like where our base is going to be. We're going to enter the pottery age where we will farm clay. We will build kilns. We will go ahead and nap our bowls. We'll nap some cooking pots. We'll nap everything we can out of clay, some storage if we want to. Then what we'll do is we're going to focus on the early copper age. We're going to need to farm enough copper. We'll scrape together enough copper to be able to make some kind of early Copper Age tools. Then you've got the late Copper Age, the Bronze Age, Iron Age, late Iron Age, and the Steel Age. Now, for me, usually as a casual players, our runs usually end around the Steel Age and usually take 80 to 100 hours, but that's not like concerted effort to get to Steel, because we do a lot of exploring. For me, the exploration in this game is really top notch. In terms of like, exploring the deep caves and, driving around in the boat. Like, the boats are so good in this game. I maximized our land masses to ensure that we would have enough room to do a little light boating. There are things to collect if you like to collect things. We also have there are ruins that we can search through, and we can find kind of remnants of the past. We have a mod on called Better Ruins, where there's an extraordinarily talented group of people who make ruins and add them to the mod. Like, they basically like handcraft ruins and add them to the mod, and they're fucking phenomenal. The Better Ruins team is like crazy talented. Are you playing with the combat? I am not playing with combat overhaul. Sean, how are you? Good morning. No, I think out of the combat in the game, I think is the one thing that is I think the combat is probably the worst part of the game, but I'm also okay with that because I'm just gonna eat the rest of these. I'm gonna pound these berries. The combat to me, like, isn't an extraordinarily appealing part of the game insofar it doesn't really add anything other than a little friction to the exploration. I enjoy the friction that it adds to the exploration, but I'm not necessarily here to play Dark Souls. You know what I mean? This game, I just enjoy playing as a exploration game where we find all the paintings and we find, all of the storage vessels, right? All the, like, just finding the rare stuff. I don't mind some things standing in the way of me being able to find those things, but again, the combat in this game to me is a means to the end. If they improved it, I wouldn't be sad. I certainly wouldn't be sad, but I'm not upset that the combat isn't great. The only thing you dislike about the exploration is spiky terrain. Kiraz, I agree. I actually agree with that as well. As you can see, I typically lower the world height a little bit, and I lower the landmass. So you can manipulate that a bit in the world settings, which maybe you probably already know. But anybody that doesn't, I think that's a valid complaint. It gets a little tedious sometimes, like making your way like over the mountains or through some of the more rugged types of terrain in the game. I agree with that criticism. I think that's valid. Fishing, Yep, I would love to have fishing in here. We have a mod on that has the fishing nets and things like that, but yeah, I would love to see fishing added as part of the base game. We are at a full stack of cranberry bushes. Let's do a quick bush count for the winery. We got work to do. Food, we're looking pretty good. Like, the food in my pants is looking pretty good. Most of it is not gonna last. What are we looking for? I don't need cranberry bushes. 64 cranberry bushes, probably enough, but I will take currants. The one that adds so I have the butchering mod on and the primitive survival, and both of those add a form of meat smoking, which I think is awesome. Which reminds me, I can't wait to build our abattoir. Okay, our abattoir. Oh, there is... Oh, it's Sam. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. There was a shiver over there, so we're gonna go the other way. Play some RimWorld. You're playing some RimWorld today. Oh my god, remember that time I was like, hey, I don't need cranberry bushes, and then the game was like, hey, how would you like 15 cranberry bushes here? Hey Sam, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Every streamer's playing Hightail. I was hoping for the lay of the land. You know what? My chat highly recommended your stream. Oh, I'm so sorry for that. So here's the problem. With Hightail. I really had my heart set on. I role play a rescue raider in Orc Raiders. Is what I've been doing the last couple of weeks, and I love it. I role play incompetent Batman in Orc Raiders, and I wanted to take a break for a couple of days, and I really had my heart set on Vintage Story because I love this game, and I didn't realize like that Hytale was coming out like yesterday, basically. So I apologize to everybody who was looking forward to Hytale today. I bought Hytale last night, but my heart was in Vintage Story today. We will 100% be returning to RimWorld if that's what you enjoy watching. I've got plenty of gas left in the tank on RimWorld. We will be doing Hytale, but unfortunately, my heart was in Vintage Story this morning. I apologize. Hytale is like a it's a boy, there's so many like ways to describe this that will upset so many people, but Hytale is like a newer kind of flashier survival crafting game similar to Minecraft. Yeah, it's like Minecraft 2.0. Yeah, you know what? I hate describing things like that because while true, like some people just get upset about shit. They're, you know. But yeah, it's like Minecraft 2.0. It looks good. I was watching Alice at Adventures play it last night. I was watching a handful of my favorite fellow small streamers stream it. It looks great. I bought it. I've got the account. It's ready to go. But my heart was in Vintage Story today, so my apologies. Looks like Minecraft with a lot better graphics. Yeah, I agree with all that. Listen, just as a streamer, I always hate making... I've learned from my time in Vintage Story to, like, pump the brakes on, like, comparing shit to Minecraft because, like, listen, there's somebody in this chat right now. I don't know who it is, but there's always somebody that's like, well, actually, Minecraft is the superior game because this is completely different. How dare you? And somebody always gets upset the second Minecraft comes up. I'll just say it. That's it. Somebody always gets upsetty spaghetti when you start, like, saying something is a new version of Minecraft. And then I gotta listen to it, you know what I mean? Oh, look. Drax. Drax, how are you? Like, if you really want to watch somebody that knows how to play Vintage Story, okay? Drax Fantastic is not only a fantastic streamer, he is a very knowledgeable Vintage Story player, and he has a YouTube that is chock full of great guides and information about Vintage Story and a lot of other games. Make sure you want to check him out. However, Drax has a problem, everybody. Drax has a problem. Once a week, Drax has to go to a meeting, and he sits in a circle with other people, and he raises his hand, and he says, "Hi, my name is Drax Fantastic, and I'm addicted to rammed earth." Okay? Only the true Vintage Story OGs get that joke. Okay? He raises his hand, and he says, "My name is Drax Fantastic, and I'm addicted to rammed earth." Good morning, Valix. How are you? Also, Sam, thank you for the raid. Thank you for your chat being kind enough to recommend a raid. Thank you. I watch Drax videos whenever ever screaming at me how to play a game. Yeah, that's what you do. You go Drax. Drax actually makes fantastic video. And fantastic streamer, high production quality, great merch, all that. That rammed earth. Yep. I'm glad nobody clipped it, but one day I needed to build a shelter with expediency, and I built it out of rammed earth, and then I had to tear it down. I was like, this looks like I've built a prison. I have built a prison. Those darn kids that are, yeah, they can't keep getting away with it. I'm joking. Rammed earth is great as long as you like that minimalist prison aesthetic. Rammed earth is it's great. Look, we are taking a break from being a rescue raider in Arc Raiders for a couple of days. And like I said, I had my heart set on some Vintage Story today. And I found out that Hytale came out yesterday. Caffeine, thank you for the lurk. So welcome in. Yeah, so we just started this run this morning. And I usually spend the first hour or two of my runs collecting stuff for the farm we're going to build. And finding a spot to put our permanent home. The minimalist prison look. Do you know, but here's the thing. You know what? I'll shout out like another great streamer who streams Vintage Story, Deliria. I have no idea. Like, someone needs to like We need someone to like look into this. Deliria can absolutely use rammed earth and make it look cozy, and I don't know how Deliria does it. Deliria is a very talented builder, and streams a lot of survival crafting. Also does some vintage story. And I go into Deliria's stream and I just look at it and I'm like, I could not do this. And it's so simple and it's so cozy and it's so fun. And I'm just like, I don't actually know how she does it. Like, it's voodoo, okay? It's voodoo. It's magic. Del is a magical builder. Yep, I'm saying this like with 1,000,000% genuine, authentic. Like, I just don't know how she does it. Like, it's one of those things like I couldn't replicate it. I couldn't be like, oh, I'm gonna place one of those over there and one of those over here and a little dab of fence on my ceiling. I'm gonna look at it and be like, well, this looks stupid. But then Del does it. I'm like, how does she do it? How does she do it? But good morning, Sherry. Good morning. Well, Sherry is here. Sherry is another fantastic fellow streamer and content creator that plays a lot of RimWorld and other games, and Sherry is delightful. Good morning. Good morning. It is about to be nighttime again. Look, we're good on cranberries. What I need is a full stack. Oh, we almost have a full stack of flax. What's that noise? Something's grunting over there. We have what I need before we can put our house down. I need at least a full stack of cranberry bushes for the winery. We have that. I need a full stack of flax seeds because we have the millwright mod on. And if there's one thing that you need to know about the millwright mod, we need mucho gusto flax seeds to make linen. What mods? I didn't get an updated mod list. I am running most everything that I typically run. We've got the stone bake oven mod on. Okay, if you guys want to make a giga oven, we can make a giga stone bake oven. We have got all of the fauna of the Stone Age on, which is all the big I actually shit my pants earlier. Sorry for the language, but I literally I stepped on a bobcat earlier and literally like just lost control of my mouse hand and screamed. Yeah, we've got the easy bake. No, it's the stone bake oven. We've got the stone bake oven. We've got the fauna of the Stone Age. I put all of the Forlorn Armory stuff on because I have this fantasy of me making some awesome Forlorn Armory weapons and armor. I said fantasy. We've never done those before. I have got culinary artillery and expanded foods on so that we can do some crazy fun foods. We've got a little bit of everything on. I didn't put the penguins on. Here's the reason why. I don't want to... Whenever I think about... Is that sleeping or is it dead? What would have killed... Nothing would have killed it. That's a trap. We're going the other way. That's a trap. Arrow, good morning. That is 100% it. Nope. Nope. It's a trap. That thing is pretending to be asleep. Oh, I think I got some shit up here. So if you're wondering why we're wandering around aimlessly, is I found a giant field, and the fields are usually the best place to find seeds to gather. And then we're going to use those seeds to plant a farm. So, yeah. So step one for me usually is we roam around for an hour or two, and we do two things. Number one is we gather up all the seeds that we're going to need for our farm. We're going to gather up all the bushes that we're going to need for our farm. And we're going to find a great location for a base. We have plenty of food. You opened 60R courage. You finally found the Sentinel firing course. Congrats, dude. I know it can be... I know it can be a bit of a... I know it can be a bit of a grind sometimes with the bad RNG. But good morning, everybody. I'm not gonna poke it. I'm not gonna poke. No, that thing will kill me, and then we're all gonna be sad. You guys are gonna feel sad that you. I'm just gonna eat. I'm gonna raw dog these grains right here. Here we go. Then you guys are gonna be sad that you talked me into doing something that caused me such grave distress. I know you guys. All right, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna cruise the bottom end of this field here. Flax is our priority now. I would say flax and turnips. flax and turnips. Also, there's limestone here, which is a great, like, I want our base to be somewhere near here, but we need to find a spot to put our base, and we need a very, very specific set of criteria. Number one, it needs to be on the ocean. Number two, it needs to be in a bay and or near fresh water. And number three, I need it to be relatively flat. There we go. I'm going to snatch all these. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, my God. There's so many seeds. I know you guys don't see them, but you're not going to believe this. You guys are not even going to believe this when I tell you. Look at this. Num, 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 num. Look at. One. In a bush. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're cheating. 6, 7. Bush. Oh my God. Oh. 9, 10, 11. This is the craziest amount of seeds I've ever seen in one spot in my entire life. This is unethical. This is an unethical number of seeds. We have to start dropping food. 56. White currant. Get out of here. Get out of my pants. You get out of my pants too. There's no room for everybody in my pants this morning. Drax David Alert, my friend, and good morning. Good to see you. Drax was playing some Aska yesterday. Drax is for Drax's birthday stream. I was in. Okay, we almost fell in that hole. Lurking Drax and Wally Berry, playing some Aska yesterday. Aska is a game that I really enjoyed. We did a playthrough of Aska when it first came out, and we played all the way through it. At the time, there were 5 bosses. I don't know how many bosses there are now, but it was a fun game. And that is like a Viking-themed survival crafter, but oh, I almost fell in that hole again. With base building, but you also get like you get to start a village and assign people tasks, and they build things for you and haul things for you, and it was a lot of fun. I would say that Aska is on like a list of survival crafting games that I would love to revisit. However, the list of survival crafting games that I would love to play or revisit, it's so long that I would need to clone myself a handful of times to like ever have any hope of playing them all. Okay, it finally stopped raining. Thank you. We still need these. We're gonna grab all of these fellows here. Good. Let's do a quick bush check. Really, the white currants, I'm really not too worried about. I would say the red currants, the black currants, we're halfway there on the currants. We're all the way there on the cranberries. We're almost there on the flax seeds. Well, let's go take a look this way. We have some more currants. So the currants are these tall bushes right here. And you can see that some of them are flowering. There's like 3 stages. There's a stage where they are just green, which is the pre-flowering stage. Then there's the flowering stage, and then there is the ripe stage. So the ones that where you see it looks like they've got some little white leaves on them. That is the flowering stage. As you can see, these are ripe here, and these are black currants. So this is a flowering. This is an empty flowering. None of these are actually ripe. So I thought that one had the stuff on it. Oh my God, it's so crazy to just zone in and find limestone. Does anybody have any idea? Like some of our runs, we spend literally days looking for limestone. People have a hard time. Wait, what? Hold on, let me see what happened. Oh, higher bit rate than 6K. Yeah, Twitch be twitching, huh? I'm surprised we haven't seen any ruins yet. Hold up. I bet you we don't have any ruins here. You still haven't found limestone? Yeah, yep. But this is my unethical world seed right here, bud. All you gotta do is just make an unethical world seed. And look you've got seeds everywhere. You've got bushes everywhere. You've got limestone everywhere. I do play with the temporal storms. I turned off the surface portals because I just can't be asked to like deal with them spawning my base and shit. So the surface portals are off. The naturally occurring nighttime drifters are here. But we do have the temporal storms on. We just don't have the rifts. Sorry. When those storms are on, the rifts are off. And you know what? I wish, and this is just me being a baby, but I would be happy to play with the rifts on if they would stop spawning in my base. Like, they just like spawn in my, like, on my storage, and it's like, okay, neat. I can't go near it or my brain will melt. You have so much food, winter is trivial. Yeah, you know what? Winter is like Dark Souls games, right? Where it's like, when you don't know how to prepare for winter, it's a terrible experience. But like, once you learn all of the little things that you, like, once I learn that turnips are the superfood, I think turnips are the superfood because the growth time is like 9 days. Like, we could plant turnips right now and have another 2 harvests. Like, we could replant them and have another 2 harvests of turnips before the winter ever comes, right? I know there are some folks out there that like to survive on other things. I think I had some furniture. But for me, like, turnips are my superfood. Obviously, we need the flax, and the flax is good because we're able to get linen from it, and we're also able to get food from it. We can make bread. But, like, the low growth time of the turnips are, like, so crazy. They're really the winter cheat, in my opinion, because you just get them down as fast as possible, and then harvest them and replant them. Harvest them again, replant them, and then, like, you know, you've just got loads of nips. There we go. Oh my god, look at this. We're gonna have a absolutely crazy winery, by the way. You guys are not even ready. You guys are not even ready. Let's see. I hate this terrain that I'm in. We need to go... kind of want to go this way, but I don't want to climb over all of this shitty terrain. TBQH. But we're gonna do it anyway. You know why? Because we're professionals. Oh my god, there's elephants right there. We're gonna have to... okay. Alright, hold up, chat. Hold up. Everybody stop what you're doing. Is that what I think it is? There's no way. Oh, it's flint. Oh, thank god. I thought it was valuable. Oh my god. I thought we were really cheating. I thought it was like zinc. I was like, no way. No way. We just found zinc. Let's go up and around. All right, there's some stuff up on the side of this mountain that I need, but we're gonna have to sneak. It's definitely very comfy little limestone cavern over there. This is everything we're about to do is not worth it, but we're gonna sneak around those elephants. They're to the right of me. We're gonna sneak around the heffalumps, and we're gonna come up here. I'm gonna climb all the way up here. I do not have a shovel. I don't want anybody to mention the fact that I'm absolutely using my knife to cut through the dirt. We're not gonna talk about it. So I play with cave-ins on. I do not have the sideways instability on. Sideways. I tried sideways instability, and it's 100% psychopath behavior. That is correct. We play with cave-ins on, but not sideways stability. Oh, there was only 2 of... oh, there's not, though. There we go. Noise. All right, let's go up and over. Somehow my brain can't comprehend that I'm not actually in this game despite not moving because I'm getting motion sick. You think the pixelated... oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I know. What is that? Is that up? Okay, well, we'll go this way. That's that bear's mountain right there. That belongs to that bear. Here we go. As we descend from the fog, there's a giant hole right there. There's some more. Oh my god! Shut up. Shut up right now. Oh my god! Shut up again, everybody. Shut it up. Shut it up. To drop something. Shut it up. What is this? What is all of this? This is madness. Give me all the bushes. Give me the bush. Red currant, need it. Put this circle back. Oh my god, there's so many bushes! There's no way. Hold up, there's more. Those are cranberry. Grab a little bit of these. We'll grab these. Yo, I am actually not a fan of licorice. I don't even think that's a controversial opinion. Like, but I will tell you, Jägermeister kind of like ruined licorice for me, honestly. Maybe it's not even licorice's fault. But yeah, I think oh my goodness, wait a minute. I think that Jägermeister ruined licorice for me. And some blue clay there. There's no way. Oh my goodness, there's more blue clay there. Okay. All right, I'm going to try to stop being excited about all the stuff that I'm finding because I sound a little cringe, but like usually it takes us hours to find everything that I found this morning in 1 hour. I have 3 hours worth of goods in my pants. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane how much stuff we found. This is it just doesn't, it doesn't stop. Like, I could just spend an entire day here. Here we go. Yay, sorry that I'm this guy's showing emotions, cringe. So true. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab hold of this. Nom, 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 nom. I'm gonna take a little nibble. Also, spelt, like, nobody, like, who grows spelt? Grab all this. All right, let me take a look. Let's do a quick count. Oh, God. I've never seen 50 spell seeds. Okay, let's throw the snips. Cool, my shit broke. My shit broke. All right, we have to make a new knife. Let me go ahead and get us a new knife here. How many kitchen renovate? Okay, guys, we're not ready. Okay, listen. A guy does 1 kitchen renovation, and that's all everybody can remember. All right, bud? No. That was a death shaft right there. Oh, no. No, grab these. A guy does 1 kitchen renovation, and that's all everybody talks about. Grab these here. I need a little bit of room. What's it? I must have some shit that's about to rot in my pants. I have just so much stuff. Get rid of those. Grab this. There we go. Good. We're back in biz. It was like what? It was like it wasn't 1 per hour. Fine. I'm just fine. You know, okay, do you guys want to know why I have to renovate kitchens? Okay, do you guys, I'll tell you if you want to know. And this is going to shock you, chat, but it's your fault. It's your fault that I have to renovate kitchens. You know why? Because I always try to save you guys time by making a kitchen that's just big enough, okay? I try to save you guys time. Like, I don't want it to go farm all the stone, bore you guys with, like, boring stone farming, okay? So I try to build you guys the perfect size kitchen as an efficiency, as a courtesy. Then I realize it's too small, okay? So you guys have screwed me by making me build a kitchen that's too small. Then, to make you guys happy, because you've already made yourself sad by forcing me to make a kitchen that's too small, I have to renovate the kitchen. And then you guys yell at me because we have to do a kitchen renovation. Okay? That's the truth. That's the truth right there. And that's it. I wish there was a different answer. You're like, I wish that I didn't have to blame you guys for this, but I don't see any other way to get around it. What if we just build the size I want the first time? We could try it. I don't know if that's gonna work. It's nighttime. You know, yeah, thank you, Arrow. It always comes back to chat. That's right. Let's see. Always. Do you guys have any idea the size of the garden? I'm gonna insta garden. I'm gonna literally insta garden. It is 9 p.m. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer before we stop, drop, and roll out the bed. Sorry we caused... Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. God damn it. God damn it, game. Please. Stop. Stop. Mercy. Mercy. Yo, speaking of Mercy Buku, I can't wait for Half Sword to release. That game is fantastic. Do you have any idea the size of my garden? Like, do you have any idea? Like, look at my pants. My pants are okay. We can drop the white currency. We're never planting white currants. Do you see what's in my pants, Gray? Have you even seen what's in my pants? Go in here. All right, we're almost done with red currants. Like, pretty soon we're just gonna be cruising the map looking for a home. We're at 57 and 59 on the currants. I'm gonna find a nice little shit. I have to find a nice little spot right here to sleep. Here we go. Let's get the bed here. And bonk. All right, let's hope we don't get beaten to death in our sleep. Good night, everybody. You're gonna question the size of every kitchen and ask why you're always farming stone, complaining that your stuff is not big enough, and that you are farming mats. Thank you, Roofish. Yeah. No, it means thank you, here's some mercy. Yeah, it means thank you, here's some mercy. Mercy buku. Yeah. It means thank you, have some mercy. As I beat somebody to death in Half Sword. That's what I'm supposed to yell when I'm beating people together in a video game. Mercy buku. Mercy buku. There's a dude right there in... we can make a bigger bed, but it is going to require linen. So, either we would need to use some linen to make a bed. Well, I don't really want to put the bigger bed down until we find a home. I'm hoping this is some ocean. If I run over here and it's not ocean, then we all collectively just get to be big sad. Because this is the field of plenty. I think we might be done with... Let's see, what are we at? We're at 61 and 63. All right, we're almost done with currants. So we're going to be able to insta-base here pretty soon. Okay, dude. I'm literally collecting... All right, we are good with red currants. So we're going to go ahead and continue heading west. We can continue to grab flax seeds. Oh, God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank you. Grab it. Here we go. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. And we head this way. We don't need red. Getting into a little bit of a wooded area here. This is like prime. I'm going to step on bobcat territory right here. I think this is where the bobcats like to lay in wait. Waiting to be stepped on. My pants are very full. I'm busting at the seams right now. TBQH. How far are we? Okay, so all my fruit trees... Oh, how did this get here? That's weird. Delete that. There we go. Step on Robert. The Robert the cat. We have another tree here. I'm gonna be honest with you. If we can find a house somewhere... What the... No way. If we can find a house, like, if we can find ocean somewhere here... I will 100% insta-base. Like, you guys have never even seen before. Bees. Bees. Bees! Alright, let's go ahead and mark this. Okay, good. Good! Yo, we're gonna have so much honey, by the way. All right, please. I need everybody manifesting ocean. I want you to picture a vast ocean. Like low-lying flatlands. A vast ocean. Here we go. This is not insane streamer luck, bud. You just gotta listen. You have to listen for the bees, dude. Let's see. I need Whoa. 3 black currants is all we need. Grab some onions. Yep. If we could just find a little bit of ocean with some fresh, like a freshwater bay, I'm gonna go nutty. I'm gonna go nutty on instabasing today. Oh, please. Oh, that's not ocean. Oh. Ooh, I got our first ruins. It's way over here. Let's go ahead and farm our way over to these ruins. I am excited. We don't want to miss any of the black currants. Yeah, this map specifically. Not listen. Hey, Maury, how are you, bud? Yeah, we're taking a break for a couple of days from Arc Raiders. We got our trials done. We went really hard on the trials the last couple of days. So we're going to take a break, and we're going to do a little bit of Vintage Story. We have a trader here. We have a ruins. My first ruins. It's a little baby ruins. Let's go. Your coffee cup has surface tension. That means it's just full enough. Go this way. No. It is a standalone game. So this started out as a Minecraft mod and became its own standalone game. And it is called Vintage Story. And it is a survival crafting game with a little more complex depth than, as I'm given to understand, most of Minecraft. It has lore. It's got some story. It's got a little bit of eldritch horror in it. Let's see. So, just another disclaimer. We will likely be doing, until further notice, we'll likely be doing Arc Raiders a couple of days a week, probably like a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And we will likely be trying to do some things the other days of the week. Not that I don't love Arc Raiders, but I do love playing other things as well. I am currently still obsessed with Arc Raiders, and I want to continue to play it, but I do want to avoid burnout. I do want to play some other things because I know people will enjoy watching me play other things, so I think that'll be a happy medium. I would like this to be a save that we return to, where, you know, we could play this for a couple of days, we could go play Arc Raiders, we can come back to this, or we could play something else. Hightail just came out. I do want to try it. There's some quartz in there. So yeah, I would say our goal here is to play for a couple of days, and then we'll go back to Arc Raiders end of this week, early next week. And then, you know, hopefully come back to this save. Let's go check this out. I know, Prayer. I'm trying new things. New year, new me. I'm trying not to burn myself out on games. I'm trying to return to... I didn't say it was going to be easy. I didn't even say I was going to do it. I said I was going to try. Well. Look what we have here. Well. Metal scraps in there. We have a brazier. Ooh. Yo, there's a cooking pot right here. Shut up. Pine seeds. I do not need you. We have a broken anvil. I might actually, there's a giant bear right there. I might actually use that cooking pot. Wait, is that, I don't have a bowl. Unless there's bowls here. Unless there's bowls here, that cooking pot does nothing for me. Let me take a look. Yeah. Oh, Windows. Listen, I'm creating new types of content this year. I'm just doing it all. We'll try to do it all. Oh, new bed. Cracked vessel. Are you guys ready? He's dead. Bamboo. Out of my pants. Forestry book. New year, new me. Yeah, I think I'm going to make another video based on the other video I made about Arc Raiders. Except this time I'm gonna go through all of the unhinged TikTok comments that I got on my video and do like a long rebuttal of it. It's gonna be fun. It's the lowest form of content, but I think it's gonna be fun. We get a book here. We did not. Whoops. Let me take a look around. I don't want to get eated. I don't want to get eated by the bear. What do we have here? Empty, empty. Another cracked vessel. Well, well, well. Twin arrows. What do we have? What was that? What did I just slurp up? I just slurped something. Yeah, I guess, Gray. I guess. I guess there's probably a little bit of truth to that. I'm just gonna take these people's bed. Like, you're my bed now. Thank you. Get rid of this shit. There we go. That bed will actually allow us to have a res point. That's correct, Ray. After all, that is. Oh my God! Wait. Does anybody want to go in that hole? We have to. Hold up. Hold up. I have to eat some room into my pants. Because it's on the ocean. I'm looking for ocean right now. You know what? I'm not claustrophobic, but I can't watch videos where people go caving. Like the people that like squeeze into the caves. I have to swipe off of those. Okay. Drop this because I need to put, okay. What? Here we go. There's no way there's anything down here. Oh, the current is pushed. Wait a minute. The current is put. Okay. I can't even get in there. Wait a minute. Am I too fat? Hold on. Oh my God. The current. There's a current pushing me up. Prayer. No, I do not want to see that. Yeah, there's a current pushing me up. So, I mean, I guess you can see the current, right? Like you can see the current right here in this block. It's not bottomless. There's a block at the very, very bottom. This is not going to be our home. This can't be our home because we need ocean. If this is ocean down here, we could build down there. But one of the things that is extraordinarily important to me to call home in this game is ocean, because I love this sailboat so much. I can't possibly like live landlocked. I would go crazy. In fact, I go into other people's streams where they have a landlocked base and it makes me uncomfortable. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. You guys know I love my boating in this game. This sailboat is one of the best parts of the game. Hey, Obi, how are you? Welcome in. Go check this out. If I can find some ocean down here, this might be... I mean, the sailboat is just one of the coolest things in really most... The sailboat in this game is just so good. The raft is okay, but the sailboat, like how far you can travel, how much stuff it holds, it's insanely good. Being able to pull up to my dock and just drop it all off in the hacienda is priceless. If this game had carts, it wouldn't be so bad, right? Like if you could have a cart like in Valheim, where I could just load everything up and drag it to my house. Like, you know what I mean? If we wanted... Thank you. Like, if we wanted a house here, and we wanted to just make a road and drag a cart up there, then, like, maybe it's still annoying, but it wouldn't be as bad as just being landlocked. All right, we've marked all our clay. We've marked the trees, the fruit trees we need to go back for. Uh-oh. Is this looking oceany to anybody else? Let's climb up high. Let's climb up nice and high. If this is an ocean, I think we might be home. Ah, shit. Let's go scout this ocean out. Where are we looking? You guys are not gonna believe how many flexes I have right now. You guys have any idea, like, the insane amount of windmills we're gonna be able to build with all this flax in my pants? We need to scout the shore. Mark all the trees. We oh boy. I think I almost just death shafted myself. Is that a death shaft? It would have been close-ish. Oh my god. We got bloobs. Those bees are just too high up. I'm too lazy. Let's go this way. Well, oh. Why must you hurt me like this? Why must you hurt me like this? All right. Thanks. I hate it. I was so excited. It is not the ocean I needed. I mean, I guess we could put our sailboat in there and just sail around it. I need you. We could sail in a big circle. We'd be like, well, we're gonna go for a little sail today to the other side, and we just like get in the boat and we get out like 10 seconds later, and we're like, well, we're here. There's no way. There's no way. Okay. All right. Let's not get upset. Everybody calm down. I'm gonna go take a little looky over here. This is like prime get eaten by a bear territory in here. Some indigo milkies right there. The good news is, if we can find the ocean here. Okay. If we can find the ocean here, there's a ton of mushrooms up there. And there's a ton of trees, which would be good for our charcoal pits and stuff like that. Let's just go look. Look, I didn't want to spend 3 hours finding a house spot today. I wanted to manifest a giant ocean right back there. Ocean can farm games, mushrooms. Yeah, you would need the, was it the primitive survival? There is, I mean, there's a mod, right? There's a mod for everything. But yeah, there's a mod that lets you do those, get them mushrooms. Here we go. Oh, up. Oh, yes. Yes. A little bit of toot there. What do we got here? Spelt. Grabbing it all. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I think that we just have to resign ourselves to not being anywhere near an ocean. Okay, that it's going to be a long morning of ocean finding. Remember last time it took us like 3 hours to finally find an ocean. Are there so not really. In the world config, I did reduce the amount of landmass. So knowing that I want to find oceans and I want big oceans that take us to a lot of different places that we can explore, I've reduced the overall size of the landmass by 20%. So our landmass setting is at 80% for landmass. So we've reduced the the natural world generation of landmass from 100% to 80%. It's just sometimes we get screwed. So the reason why the ocean is so important is because usually at those settings we can reach like the map is our map is currently 600,000 blocks wide. The standard setting is 1 million, so it's usually like 1 million blocks wide. Our setting is like 600,000, and there are things that are critical to progression that sometimes can be very, very hard to find. Especially on foot, because you can more easily get killed on foot. Sometimes you have to scale to high terrain. So having a boat and being able to like just sail around and try to find the stuff that you need is really, really helpful. It just, it reduces travel time. And the cool thing about the boat is like once we get set up, we usually jump in the boat and we can be gone for months in game. So like we just take all the food we need, we take all the supplies we need, and we just get in the boat and we can sail around for months in game just trying to find iron ore and find bronze and find all of the different things we need. And you can load the boat up with storage, so you can hold like hundreds of items, And we just go spelunk ruins, and we go to places that we just explore. And we find paintings, and we find armors that have been left behind, and clothes, and we just collect things, really. This game is a survival crafter, but we generally play... I like to play it as like an exploration and collecting game. There are dozens, I guess probably hundreds of different things that you can find and collect in the game that are unique in terms of the paintings, storage vessels, flower pots, and things like that. And one of the best ways to find them is to just basically explore and find ruins and go into caves and spelunk them. The other thing that is one of my most favorite... Yeah, this is a hard, our runs, usually I play this game 8 to 12 hours a day. So here's my problem. Here's my problem with this game. And I know all of... I know that I'm an idiot. But I get burnt out on this game because when we play it, I will stream it 8 to 12 hours a day. And then I will get something to eat and I'll come back and I'll play it for another 3 hours. I'll be like, well, it's boring to make charcoal pits on stream, so I'm going to make the charcoal pits. Or I'm going to, I then spend, I just love the processes in this game so much that it's fun to me to be like, well, I don't want to spend an hour cutting down trees and making a charcoal pit or grinding these grains or baking all this food. I'm going to go in and just spend an hour tonight. I'm going to mix a Grey Goose and vodka, and I'm going to spend an hour or two tonight just baking up enough bread so, we don't have to spend time standing in the kitchen tomorrow morning. We can just go explore. We can just go... And I just burn myself out. I just burn myself out. It's insane. I can look into the future. I know it's going to happen. I've done it 100 times, but I'm just so passionate about everything in the game that I just literally can't stop myself. That's how much I enjoy it. It's either play a ton or you don't touch it for a while, but I can't play. Yeah. Burns himself out before doing a single story mission. I don't, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just love, this is the highest compliment that I can pay a game is, I just love existing in this world. Yeah, I know, Allie. Yes, I know. Trust me. I know in my soul. I know. Trust me. I can't help myself. Let's try to take a sip of coffee. But on stream, I enjoy kind of the exploration in the spelunking and the finding things. So I'm annoyed right now. I'm already annoyed. Okay, I'm going to tell you why I'm annoyed. Number one, we have limestone here. Limestone is a critical stone for progression, which means now that I know where it is, we don't have the side quest of going to find it. We also have bauxite right here. Bauxite is critical for I'm tripping over a bunch of the things that I usually am guess what? Today we're going to get in the boat and we're not going to stop sailing until we find bauxite. Now here we are, limestone and bauxite. Watch, I'm going to walk up here and there's going to be the olivine and it's going to be okay, well, now we have everything we need to make steel when we're ready. Let's see. We're still ocean hunting. I also love this stone down here. I love building with this stone. Are these carrots? Carrots are the things that parsnips wish they could be. Oh, okay, there's a bunch of shivers and horrible shit in there. We should do the goose farming via OnlyFans? Probably. Someday I'm probably gonna have to. Also, we have a ton of bloobs here. I have to eat a little bit of room into my pants. I'm gonna hold off on the bloobs, I guess. I'll probably have some regrets about this. As we kind of pass through this area, I wouldn't mind marking a few spots that have copper. Yeah, as I do. I actually bought Hightail last night. I was saying earlier, we're 100% going to do Hightail. The problem is, I've spent the better part of the last week being very, very excited about a Vintage Story run. And I watched Allison Adventures and a handful of other fantastic friends of the stream Hightail yesterday. And I bought it. So I own it. We're 100% going to play it. But my heart was I didn't realize it was coming out yesterday. If I knew that it was, if I had known a week or two ago that it was coming out yesterday, we probably would be playing Hightail now. But You know how I get. I get my heart set on something, and I can't change it. The heart wants what the heart wants. Good morning, Cam. We could mark them, but, like, I don't know if I'm ever coming back this way. You know what I mean? All right, we are trying to scout. A little bit of copper would be nice right now. But, Alex, you know what? In, like, 5 hours from now, when I'm complaining that I can't remember where the blueberries are, okay, I give you full permission for an I told you so, okay? Here we go. Oh no. Here's the problem. The problem is the more stuff that I find to plant, the bigger the garden has to be. The bigger the garden has to be, the longer it takes for us to get the garden in. But you know what? You guys deserve a little punishment today, so we might have to mega garden. Yeah, bank that. You get one free I told you so. All right, you get one free I told you so. I think there's some more down here. Oh my god. Guys, my seed senses are just nutty today. Absolutely nutty. You guys want a little punishment? For those that do, oh god, it's so much stuff I have to go loot over here. The bigger the garden, the sweeter this. Why does that not feel family-friendly? I'm not saying that it isn't, okay? I'm not implying that there's anything dirty about that saying, but there's something about that saying that feels icky, if you know what I mean. Go up here. There's some red clay here. Great, nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody used those words in that order, Greg. Oh, wolf. We gotta go. Oh my god, I'm gonna drop him in the hole. Get in the hole, wolf. Oh, later, dude. Quartz bits. We should be able to go up and around now. I don't think he can get out of that. That is a deep hole. Here we go. We got a waterfall somewhere in here. I can hear it. Okay, guys. Does anybody know where the ocean is? It's got to be this way. Now that I think about it, the last time we played this game, I think I did run for like 3 hours trying to find an ocean. That did happen. Hey, Seawage, how are you, bud? What is happening? Welcome in. We just started this morning. We're in that phase of the run where we've collected everything that we need for an insta farm. We just need to know where to put it. We've got bauxite, we've got limestone, I've got everything that I need in my pants. I've got 2 stacks of flags. Last time you built in the middle of an unstable area, is that still off? I don't no, I would just toggle it back off if we have a problem. That's like, I think that's the first time I've ever built in a place with no temporal stability. That was a freak accident, I think. Yeah, guys, we will do Hightail. We were just talking about this. I bought Hightail. We will absolutely play Hightail. I have just spent the last week kind of like with my heart in a vintage story run. I also this year am going to try to get better at like returning to saves. I know that most of you know that I am phenomenally bad at returning to saves. I'm going to do my best. So maybe we can do, when we're not doing Arc Raiders like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe we could do some vintage story and Hightail. We'll just mix it up. I don't know. We still have, I still do want to do some demo trenching. We haven't demo trenched in a while. Oh, there's another little hacienda up here. We still have a bunch of the S+ tier demos that have been released. Okay, like Glitch Spanker. All right, I know you guys are looking forward to some hot Glitch Spanker runs. Yeah, Clink, I don't... There's... You know... there are things about this game that I'm just at peace with, and turning off, I actually turned off rifts, the surface rifts, because they just do nothing but annoy me. So I have turned off the surface rifts, and the storms are on, the rifts are off, and if we end up in a temporal, like a low temporal zone, then we'll just disable that as well. Like I said, the only thing, like, I'm not here to, like, prove how good I am at the game, because I would fail miserably at doing so. I just want to enjoy my time in the game, and that means if I need to play with 400% tool durability, or turn off the rifts, or turn off temporal stability on the surface, then I'm going to do that. And I do not even feel a little bit bad about it. Yeah, we do have to, yeah. Well, I'm waiting for you guys to wrap up. Whenever you guys are done, I am happy to let... Oh my goodness. I'm happy to let the Valheim server run as long as you guys want it to. But when you guys are done, just let me know and we'll do the walkthrough. This is, hold on, I have to sip my coffee. This might be new. I don't remember this one. Take a look. We're not dodging. Oh, God, Jesus. We're not dodging Hightail. I know you guys are just trying to piss me off, and it worked for a second. Okay, we're not going in there. That place is inhabited by spooters that we're not gonna fight. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. There's 100% locusts in there, and I am wholly yeah. I was like, oh. What's that little light over there? Like, it looks like maybe there's some type of light in there I can loot, like a lantern or something. But no, it was the glowing back of a locust. Killa, how do you feel about ladders and arrows? Oh, Maury, I will fucking Alt F4 this game right now, and I will go rescue raid. Okay, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. You're going the right way for a smack bottom, Maury. You got the subscriber badge? Elizara, thank you. And Elizara, thank you for hanging out. I know that this is probably not your thing. I know you are here vis-a-vis Arc Raiders, but I appreciate you hanging out while we play other things. And if this isn't something you enjoy, I never, like, I always sound like I'm chasing people away, but I never want people to be here because they feel like they need to be, or I've tricked them into watching something. Like, I absolutely follow your joy. You are not beholden to anything. And I mean that, like, with love and genuine respect. If they add bows to Ark, boy, they could probably... I'm not telling you to leave. I just... Listen, sometimes I get too respectful of people's time and their things. That's all. That's all. Well, I'm gonna raw dog some grains right now. Hey, Knight, how are you? Good to see you. Well, I have to eat some more room in my pants. I've got a 15 stack of berries here. There we go. Guys, I have a feeling, I feel like there might be ocean. We can probably go to sleep. Do you guys want to go, are we big spoon or little spoon with the trader over here? Killa is awkward. Yeah, my toxic streamer trait is like I get awkward when people donate money. I feel bad when people follow for one game and then I play it. Like, yeah, I am nothing but just like I sound like very confident, okay, but I'm nothing but insecurity, anxiety, imposter syndrome, okay. That's it. That I run and espresso. I'm 30% espresso. You guys, oh my God, is this the one we get stuck in? Oh, watch this, pal. You know what? Watch this, bud. You think you're so cool? Guess what I got, dude? I don't need to sleep in your stupid little bed. There we go. Where did my... watch this. I found this aged bed in ruins. I'll sleep. Right here, pal. That guy's got a shitty bed. I love being an anxious and insecure imposter. I mean, listen, you know what? I just accepted. The return for Oni. Guys, we still do have the DF save. That save, the Dwarf Fortress save, is a very, very special save to me because we do need to conclude that run. I don't know if I told you guys this, but the fortress that we made is up to 93 necromancers. We're going to retire that fortress, and then we're going to start another fortress and try to kill our old selves in the fortress with the 93 necromancers in it. This is not Olivine down here, right? But please tell me if this is Olivine down here. That is, I can't tell. We were talking about how pretentious you are in Sato stream. Okay. When have I ever a single time been pretentious? Is that Olivine? No. No way. That's got to be granite. Oh, it's periodite. Wait, periodite has the olivine in it, right? Who's that over there? Quartz. Okay. Well, we found everything there is to find in the game. There's a little ocean over here. I drink Americanos, but I call it coffee so I don't seem pretentious. That is true. That's actually true. Here's the problem. Like, I do think that, right? Am I wrong in believing that telling people that you drink Americanos is more pretentious than just saying coffee? Like, it sounds, it's not that it is pretentious. It sounds pretentious. Oh, I'm not drinking coffee. I'm drinking an Americano. Right? Right? Is it coffee flavored coffee? No, an Americano is espresso. It's basically like a shot of espresso in water. Right? So basically, you grind the beans, and you strain the hot water through the espresso into espresso shot. And then you pour the espresso into water. And that's what an Americano is. It's a little different than coffee, where with coffee, you're straining coffee beans through coffee in a filter. Like, it's more water. The Americano has generally less caffeine and more water. And a different taste because they're espresso beans, not coffee beans. A Canadino? Should I call them Canadinos? Learning coffee from Killa? Yep. You got an espresso machine for Christmas? Americanos? But yeah. Here's the problem. Here's the real problem. Is, you know what? I don't know if you guys remember. I don't know how many of you are old enough to remember. But in the early 2020s, an event happened where many of us were just stuck in our house, and it prompted a lot of people to learn or desire to learn a lot of different things. Some people wanted to learn how to make artisan bread. I wanted to learn how to shuffle dance. And I also went through a phase where I was going to roast my own espresso beans. Okay? That was going to be a thing. We were probably weeks away from me having my own espresso bean roast, okay? But you know what happened? Something happened. I'm too lazy. That's what happened, and that's the end of the story right there. It's the woulda, coulda, shoulda. The woulda, coulda, shoulda of the early 2000s, 2020s. I also never actually learned how to shuffle dance. My son and I actually were trying to shuffle dance the other day. I showed my son shuffle dancing videos, and he was like, "Oh, I could do that." And then he absolutely did not. What he did was not a shuffle dance, but I told him it was because I try to be a good dad by lying to my son. But yeah, my son and I were absolutely trying to shuffle dance the other day. But it's adorable. It's adorable either way. Okay, I need to stop collecting things here in a minute and just start looking. Here we go. I could have had I could have been a coffee baron by now. Like years later, yep. There's an alternative universe where I was a full-time shuffle dancer. Also, a alternative universe where I was a coffee baron. Mm-hmm. And somehow, here we are. But you know what I chose to be? I chose to be, I think, something more important instead. And this is the moral of the story. Because if I had become a coffee baron, I likely would not be an elite cyber athlete right now. Okay? This is just how life works. Where was my thing? I have a thing over here. Have a cup of Killa coffee in the morning. Woohoo! Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't remember these having two different types of stone. Ah! What? We're never going back there. We're never going back there again. I looked up to see the two different types of stones, and that thing just, yeah, that guy absolutely came off the top ropes on me. And it was also like a tier 3 shiver, I think. Like it was, oh my God, that place is insanely cool. Also, I am insanely low health. Also, onions. Sorry for the yell, everybody. It's a cozy game. Yes, that was a good example of just. Okay, what the hell? Here we go. The chances of me finding anything to heal myself out here right now is very low. Oh, okay. Listen, stop complaining. Just take the flags. We're gonna have mucho gusto, Linen. That was my war cry. Thank you. Thank you. That was not me. I wasn't afraid. That was my war cry. I was preparing for battle. Also, am I wrong? Am I wrong in believing that I've never seen these with like multiple stone types? That's gotta be new, right? Also, okay, please nothing jump on me again. But there's crude doors as windows. Oh my God, I'm being shot at. Yeah, that's 100% better ruins. Okay, listen, we'll come back. We'll come back later. Right now, I need to find Le Ocean. There was a Boathorn up there firing at me. Go this way. A, I've never seen that ruins before, and B, I don't remember ever seeing the ruins with like two different stone types. Usually the ruins are the stone type that's in the area. So if it's like slate, they're made of slate, etc. Yeah, so there are things in the game called Boathorns, and they're giant eldritch horror creatures that basically have a crossbow for a face. And you can hear them winding up their face crossbow, and then they fire at you. Yep. Sometimes you just get shot by some dude's crossbow face, and you die. It would have killed me, too. My health is very low. Yep. There are 100% eldritch horrors in this game. Yep. Yeah, there's like, the shivers are the worst, in my opinion. Like, there's absolutely a bunch of, like, terrifying eldritch horrors in this game. We don't see many of them. Some of them will inhabit that. So the thing is, like, typically there's different variations. So on the surface, you'll usually see like a tier 1s, which you can usually dispatch pretty easily with like an axe or a spear or something. The deeper you go, the more dangerous the things. You find different variations like T2, T3, T4, and they look different. And the deeper you go and the more dangerous they are, the more horrifying they look. So the thing that jumped on me was all rusted up, which means that it absolutely... Oh my God, there's another ruins right there. That one was probably like a T3 or T4. I'm just gonna mark this copper and not take it. There's another ruins over here. The reason why the ruins are dangerous is because those will provide you like a T3 or T4 Eldritch Horror but on the surface. Like, you're not really expecting, like, that thing hit me for 3/4 of my health, the thing that jumped out of the building. You're not really expecting that on the surface. The surface is typically things that, you know, you can just kind of beat up relatively easy. Let's go take a look down here. Yeah, I think this is a very, because it's very cozy. But yeah, there are mechanical spiders in the game called locusts. There are the boators, drifters. There isn't a huge amount of variation in the types of monsters, but the types have tiers, and some of them do a lot of damage. I love this stone. Is this ashlar shale? Okay. And also, we're going to end up finding a bunch of ruins like this. These ruins, I want to make sure there's nothing in it. The bells are the worst. Yep. I'm gonna commit to this. Well, here we are. What is? Do I have any? I don't have any blocks with me. I can make this jump. Hold up. A jump. Okay. Well, we'll just go around. Yay! Sometimes I get jump scared. Let me see. I know there's loot in here, and I'm not gonna stand for this. There has to be. Aha! Here's the problem. My pants are already so full of food. Is there a book in here? There's not. Okay. There's not an X-Skills book. I want to keep snooping around here. Oh, here we go. I found the way up. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to dig. Let's dig real quick. Let's try to find, like, the lazy man's way in here. This was not built for lazy. Okay, fine. We'll dig a little more here. So, the focus on gardening in this game is, like, there's a lot of reasons to garden, but winter will come, and it will snow, and all of the plants will die. The animals will become more scarce, and the animals that you find will yield less meat. So this game actually also, if you guys are new to it, has an entire food preservation guide on building cellars, on using crocks to store meals. You can use wax or fat to seal them. So there is a food preservation mechanic in this game. You can kind of see anything that we mouse over. These berries here will be fresh for another 4 hours, and it will begin to rot. The more they rot, the less nutritious they become until they turn into actual rot, which will become inedible. The mushrooms will last a little longer. If we were to store these underground in a cellar, then it will increase the amount of time before it goes bad. So yeah, there's an entire like food preservation mechanic. So part of the reason why I have so many seeds right now is because we need to get a large enough garden in that it can grow and we can harvest it before winter comes so that we can store all of that food in a cellar. We will also need to use pottery to create crocks, which are going to be how we store meals. So we're basically going to have a cellar that's going to be full of fruits and vegetables, maybe some wines, pies and things like that, bread, and then we also would be storing meals in crocks. So we will be able to make stews and things like that we can store in crocks that we've made out of pottery, and we fired in a kiln to like turn them into like ceramic crocks. We will seal them with beeswax, which is why bees are important, or you can seal them with fat. And we need to store enough food to make it through the winter because food will be very, very scarce in the winter. So yeah, there is a that is a trap right there. Yeah, so that is just kind of like so part of what we're doing right now is just trying to gather up enough materials to get in a large enough garden that we will be able to harvest before the winter comes so that we will have what we need to eat in the winter. So step one in my runs here is we gather up all of the seeds that we need for the garden. Step two is we find a place to put our house. Step three is we plant the garden. And while the garden is growing, I will begin deciding where the like everything in the base is going to be. The number one thing that I usually build is the cellar because I want the cellar near the farm so we don't have to haul everything so far. So we'll find a place, we'll get our garden in, and while the garden is growing, we'll go ahead and build our cellar, and then once the cellar is in, we'll build the kitchen on top of that, and then we'll build all of our crafting spots. So there is a very, very extensive smithing kind of mini game to the things that you can make in this game. You can automate some of your smithing, you can automate some of your cooking with windmills and things like that. But step one is we need to find the ocean, and I'm failing. There's some claystone here. Winter will come, it will snow, the plants will die. Very, very beautiful. Yeah, I'm happy to explain it. I know that to you, there might be some other folks that are also maybe not don't know the game, but might be interested. But it's very complex, and once we start building, it does become very cozy. Okay, I spent about 8 hours on stream one day building a stone bake oven that would allow me to bake 34 loaves of bread at one time, and it was magnificent. It was absolutely magnificent. We could do 16 pies or 64 bread. I think it was 64 bread, wasn't it? Might have been 32. It was a lot of bread. Like, we could make a lot of bread at one time. Yeah, I have reduced the landmass. We should have ocean. So I think it was 64. I think we had 16 cooking surfaces at 4 apiece. Yep, 64 bread. So much bread. You know what I need? You know, here's the problem. We're gonna definitely need to run all the way back there, and that is quartz. Like, that's the type of cooking setup you would need, like, on a community server. But we did it, well, because I'm compensating for something. Okay, that's why I do it. I do it because I can. Where is me ocean? Where is the ocean? All right, hold on. I'm going to sip my coffee, and I'm going to start navigating by just gamer instinct. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Got my coffee. Gamer instincts are engaged. And according to my gamer instincts, we are running directly at the ocean right now. We're not going to turn. We're not going to stop. We're going to... Okay, listen. Okay, we're not going to turn. We're not going to stop. We're going to run until we find ocean. We're not gonna fall in a pit. All right. Well. We'll mark these. Those are some bees right there. All right. Good. Okay. Now, but from now on, am I going in the right direction? I am. All right. We're not gonna stop until we hit ocean. Go up and over. Gotta be some ocean over here. My ocean senses are absolutely, like, tingling. Hold up. Okay. Well. All right, we'll mark the bees. Well, listen, this is good. Mark the bees. Ooh, a piece of candy. Well... I have an unethical amount of flax, though, right now. Yep. It's okay. I feel like the ocean is any moment. The ocean's got to be over here. This is like big sky. This is like some big sky ocean over here. You know what I mean? Like, when you don't see mountains, like, that's how you know there should be ocean there. How many senses? It depends on the game that I'm playing. Oh, no. Oh, God, I'm starting it. Hold on. Hold the question, please. Hold the question. Yeah, it depends. It depends on the game I'm playing. In Valheim, I have senses in Valheim that I have to disengage for other games, okay? The sense of doom, the sense of dread, the sense of regret. Yes, thank you, Gray. I have all of the above. I have traded my sense of direction and my sense of dignity 4, the sense of doom, dread, regret. And I think we had to retire the phrase nip stinks. Okay? That one we have to leave behind in Valheim. Good morning, Lurk. Okay. There we go. Up and over. Because there's no way to say the word nip stinks without it sounding unfamily friendly for like whatever reason. But it's turnip instincts, right? When you really need to find the turnips so that you can make the there's a thing right there. So you can make your 5th herb rack of the run. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. All right, I don't actually see the ocean. Hey, assist, welcome back. I'm just checking all these traders. So we've got the auto marker mod on. So, red glass, green glass, violet glass. Ooh, my clubbing boots. They got my boots, my thigh highs. With an aristocrat mantle, that's a good look. 10 gears. I'm only 23 gears away. Listen, we don't have a base. We're still looking for the ocean. The ocean has got to be here somewhere. Oh no. Look what I found. I bet there are spiders in here. Also, we need to stop in the forest and get some things with which to make some bandages. Okay, it's not gonna be end of stream. I'm sure the ocean is right up here. Ah, a little bit of a jumping puzzle. Farming. Little farming vessel. What can I drop here? Oh, it was cabbages. Oh, there's a book. Rump you. Oh my god, it's a 50 XP farming book. I'm gonna snack on that right there. I'm gonna have myself a little snacky. There's gotta be more in here. Yo, I hate making stone path. I would rip this whole floor up if we had a house right now. Someone ping me when storage. Okay, listen. You have to earn. You can't just go AFK until we start building. You gotta be here. You gotta earn it. Foraging. We have a foraging thing. And filled bean aids. Survival XP book. Will we conquer the land or the ocean? Yes, we will. It's a matter of national security. There has to be more here. Aha! Look up here. Oh, it was hiding up here. It's a food vessel and spelt grain, filled bean aids. Okay, no books. Honestly, I just want the books for XP. Get the. Oh boy, I almost fell. All right, we're good. There is another small ruins over here. Wait until I plant all this. Like, you have no idea how big this garden is going to be. Because remember, we don't build the garden that's the appropriate size. We build the garden for the number of seeds we have. And my pants are loaded. Oh my god, there's a translocator right there. Also, my other favorite part of this game, for those of you who might be new to it, okay? I'm about to show you the real fun. So this is called a translocator, and it needs to be repaired. The translocators in this game are paired and randomly placed around the world. Meaning, if we were able to find the metal parts and the gears to repair this, we could click on this and it will teleport us to the paired translocator anywhere in the world. Which means that we just get we have been teleported to caves below the ocean. Like, we've literally had to dig a hole into the ocean and swim to the surface. This is some of my most fun things to do, is to save up all of my translocator repairs, and we just go take a day and we start popping translocators to see where it just could take us. It could take us to the top of a mountain. It could take us to the bottom of an ocean. It could take us 100 sea levels down to the most dangerous places in the game. It could take us to crazy ruins filled with like, this is some of my most fun in the game. Is these translocators right here. That shit is always good fun. We got one there. Are we making a sea? No, we're not making seawater farms, pal. Okay, I don't make that mistake 3 times, bud. Yep, it's like we're gonna hop in it and you don't know where we're gonna end up. And sometimes we chain them. Like we pop a translocator and run and find another one and then jump in that one and we just end up like across the world. It's crazy. You color code them so you know which ones go to, well, then you know what? That's because you're a mature, organized, well-adjusted, and not lazy adult, okay? Not me. I like to wing it. I'm gonna go this way. There we go. I'm gonna slap my bed down here soon. Guys, I know that the ocean has to be west. It just has to be. Just a reminder, we have to run all the way back where we started because there's too much stuff to leave up there. All those fruit trees, we gotta go get them. So we gotta get we have to find our home and start building. All right, here we go. All right, we're all manifesting ocean. We're all manifesting ocean. Great. Great. Hey, I didn't say wet. I didn't say wet. I said west. But we all know that the ocean isn't wet because water isn't wet. Water makes things wet, Gray. Okay? If you had an ounce, if you had even a fraction of the time that I had scrolling TikTok to read weird science facts, you would know that the ocean is not wet. The ocean makes things wet. Okay, bud? Therefore, you should know I would never say something so silly. Oh, there's another thing up here. Hold up. Mark that. Don't fall in that. Run straight over here. Wait, what is this? Do we have another thing? What is this? Granite. Okay. Everest freshwater beach steak. No, tell me. Tell me. That's true, Cam. That's true. That's why I've been married 2.5 times. Oh, yes. We found it. We finally found it. We found the copper. Oh, what the hell is that over there? What the what? Hey, Sherry. Yeah, my 2.5 marriages. Yep. Well, I have to, oh, you can't tell me what it is. I have to explain to him the freshwater beach. All right. I can ask him. Is he gonna yell at me? He's gonna yell at me, isn't he? Oh, let's go this way. Let's see here. There we go. Grab a little bit of that. All right, we're gonna have to find. Oh, it's 10 p.m. We're probably gonna have to drop our bed. Oh, why is rye growing in the sand? Come on. Where's my realism? Okay, the 2.5. Okay, listen, the 2.5 marriages. Okay, number one. Okay, my first marriage was a military marriage. Okay, it was ill-advised, fucking ill-fated military marriage. But listen, we did get married at the Little White Wedding Chapel in Vegas, the place where they do the drive-through weddings. We didn't do the drive-through wedding, but there was people doing the drive-through wedding while we were there. The second one was to an amazing woman, which just weren't. We just were. It just wasn't it. You know, we were right for each other. The half a marriage is my son's mother. She is an amazing mother. She's an amazing woman. We are still very good friends, and we work together very well to co-parent my son. And she gets a mention because she is the most important relationship in my life. We weren't married, but she should number among them, in my opinion. That is why it's 2.5. Does she know that I call her a half a wife? Yeah, she knows. The military made me get married? Okay, listen, like, the military didn't make you... the military doesn't make people get married, no. Not directly. The military can, like, there are... It isn't the military. Being in the military is kind of, like, indirectly influences marriage in a weird way. Okay? In a lot of weird ways. All right? There we go. Straight through here. Do you have to be married to get a lease on a Dodge Charger for... Oh, man. That's... See, Star gets it. Star gets it. It's a bit of a meme, but also it's like... Here's the thing, right? Like, it's not the military's fault, but there's like so many forces there at work, right? So like... this is a complex subject. This is a complex subject. But number one is that if you're married in the military, if you're single, right, in the military, you live on the base. You probably live in a barracks, right, with like a bunch of other dudes. If you're married, you are able to move off the base. And if I remember correctly, you get like extra money a month to be able to live off base. I might be misremembering or misquoting, but like I would say like entering into marriage is something that should be serious, and none of what I'm about to say should be like taken into account. But like, a lot of times it's like guys that are like away from home. It's guys that are lonely. There's a light incentive to be married. In often cases, like, there may be people that live in military towns that might also have a light incentive to marry military people. Like, maybe the people who live in those military towns want to see the world, and by marrying somebody who's in the military, you know, maybe that person gets stationed, they get out of that. Like, there's influences, right? And I'm not saying that any of them are good or bad. I'm not making a value judgment, but there's a weird set of influences about either being in the military or living in a military town where there are incentives for marriage. And that's just, it's a weird thing that sounds stupid unless you've lived it. And this isn't a you need to live it to understand it kind of thing, but it's not incentivized by the military per se directly, but I would say emotionally there's a weird set of incentives around, you know, getting married for both the person who's in the military and also the people who live in those military towns. I don't know how to explain this without like sounding like an asshole. I don't know a way to explain this without sounding like I don't know. This is probably the best I can do. I will say that it was certainly at a time in my life where one of the incentives was this is gonna say. I was 18. I was 18 years old at the time. I had never really left Vermont, and I met somebody, and I fell in love, and I was about to deploy. And I would say there was certainly a part of me that was like, if I don't marry this person, right? This is part of like the stupid incentive. If I don't marry this person, like they're not going to be here when I get back. Like this person that I've fallen in love with, like the only way for me to ensure that this relationship that I have with them, I'm far away from home, I'm lonely, I'm in a place I've never been, I'm in California, is to attach myself via marriage to this person. Silly reason to do it, absolutely, especially in hindsight, but like there's those weird type of incentives. Like I'm going across the world, I could be killed, I want to continue this relationship when I get back. I want somebody waiting for me. Like really, that's kind of like the feeling is I want somebody, I want to come home to somebody. I don't want to come home from a 6-month tour to the Persian Gulf and there's like nobody at the dock. There's nobody at the pier waiting for me. That's why I say it's a weird emotional mess of kind of young people making bad decisions because they're lonely, they're away from home, they're scared, all of that. I would say that's like a lot of it. You know, Fred, yeah, Crane, yeah. I just want to make sure that nobody mistakes. Like, I'm not advocating for this. I'm not saying that it's good. I'm not saying that, you know, I'm not rubber stamping any of this. It's just a statement of fact of my lived experience and memory about it. Like, it is just I think a thing. But it probably sounds crazy to people who've never experienced it. They probably fucking sounds crazy. Well, let's see. Sorry, we're still ocean hunting. Are you my ocean right here? Are you my ocean? That's my first extinguished torch. Eat shit, Chad. Eat shit. Oh, yeah. I feel it. I feel very oceany. Join the military to find a spouse. Kill it. Okay, dude. Settle down. Settle down. That sure, thank you, Rob Mama. And this isn't to say that people can't find love in the military, that people can't find happiness. I just, you know, I just think that was my experience. The ultimate irony, though, is that I came home from my second deployment and she had a boyfriend. That's the ultimate irony, right? The irony of getting married so that you have somebody to come back to the first time, but the second time coming home and you don't have anybody to come back. I remember I had to get a ride home for one of my friends when we came into San Diego on my second deployment. I had to get a ride home from one of my friends and their wife. Because their wife had come to pick him up. Yep. That was how my first marriage ended, which was like okay. I was at peace with it. I was at peace with it. Her and her boyfriend. Yeah, I remember I drove this little Mazda pickup truck because I was in Southern California, right? And she drove her boyfriend's pickup to come get all of her stuff out of the apartment, and he had like it was like a lifted fucking F-350 with like truck nuts and everything, like yeah. And she parked it next to my truck. I was like, oh shit, that doesn't. His truck was like twice as tall as mine. I was like, all right, well, that's a decision. I didn't need this. Yep. It was like one of the biggest trucks I had ever seen in my life. You versus the truck she told you not to worry about. Yeah. How could she resist? There's no way she couldn't. Oh, that's a andesite over here. Performance, yeah. Yep. I mean, I drive a truck these days, but it's not like a big truck. I drive a Tacoma, but I live in the Northeast, right? Like, I live in the Northeast. There's fucking snow here. Like, four-wheel drive, it's nice to have. I don't know how much snow they're getting in Southern California back in those days. Oh, what do we got here? We got that Perio Ditty. Broken anvil. You know what I wouldn't mind finding is a unique storage vessel. Like one of the uniques. Unless you're in the mountains. Yeah, if you're in the mountains, okay, that's fine. I mean, drive whatever you want to drive, but like, let's see. Is there a book? No book. That's why I'm married to the content now, guys. That's why I'm married to the content. You guys are stuck with me. I'm never dating again. I am never dating again. Ever, ever, ever. My entire life is designed right now to make sure that I can never meet anybody again. I just stream, I edit videos, and I spend time with my son. That is the only thing that I want out of life anymore. That's it. You guys are stuck with me. You know, I wasn't upset. I mean, here's the thing. I knew that it was going to happen. Like, before not that anybody's here for my life story. I knew it was going to happen because the first deployment almost split us up because, you know, we talked about this before. I think people who, again, aren't in the military don't understand, like, how difficult it is to go on a 6-month deployment to, you know, a dozen foreign countries, combat zones, hostile environments, and then come home and reintegrate back into society. Like, they send you to classes about how to come back and be a normal human being, right? That's one of the things that we do on the way back from a deployment is you go to classes where they teach you to reintegrate back into, like, normal society. And, you know, I don't remember the point that I was making, but, oh, the first deployment, like, almost broke us up. In the second one, she told me, she was like, if you go on this deployment, I don't know if I'm going to be here when you get back. Like, she told me very plainly, because we had it took us like 15 months to like fix our relationship after the first one. And she was just like, I don't know if I can do that again. She's like, I don't know if I can go through all of that again. So I kind of knew. And there were certainly signs as I was deployed, so I had plenty of time to come to terms with what was going to happen when I got home. So yeah, this isn't a boohoo story. My heart wasn't really broken. She wanted to stay in California anyway. I wanted to go back to Vermont. So it was just one of those things where it sounds devastating, but it isn't like I was taken by surprise, so to speak. We shall go this way. Guys, is there an ocean anywhere? I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this ocean. Yeah, it worked out. Yep, life. You know what? Life was a strange series of events, but now I have my son, and he is the most important thing in my life. Being a good co-parent. He's the most important thing in my life, and that's it. Like, I love streaming, I love making content, I love spending time with my son. Like, that is all I need in my life. And actually, well, that's possible. Yeah, there probably was ocean right north of the spawn. Boy, we have gone. You know what? Maybe we should go north. And I've got you. That's right, dwarf. I've got you guys. Yes, you guys obviously factor in. Okay, listen. I'm gonna fine. I'm gonna sip my coffee and run north. I'm almost out of coffee. Juiciform, an unsurprised. Yeah, it wasn't really that devastating. It was one of those things where I knew what was gonna. It didn't feel great. Seeing his pickup truck parked next to mine, there was certainly some bits about it that didn't feel good. Like, no matter how much you rationalize it in your head, no matter how, it's like, there's a lot of things in life, right? That you can say, I know this is going to suck, and I'm at peace with it, but when you see it, you're like, oh, this still fucking doesn't feel great. You know what I mean? It was one of those things. What the fuck? Wait, what is that? Wait, the Better Ruins guy's been cooking. What? Oh my god, it's like up on a... Oh. Diamond pattern stone tile. I am 100% gonna get killed by some shit in here. What? Oh my god, there's like a whole... Oh, there's a whole walkway. It's all chiseled. Oh, look at the chiseling. I heard a drifter. It's not that new? Okay, this is the first time I've ever seen it. Okay, so just so everybody knows, we're 1000% stealing all of this stone for our own house. Our house will be made from the stone that we're going to steal from here. Something is going to pop out and absolutely murder me, and I'm going to scream. I'm so sorry. That's a shiver. I'm just going to leave. The problem with the shivers is they're so fast. That's all andesite cobblestone. Oh, it's one of my favorite stones in the game. The andesite. I love the andesite. I love the look of the ashlar. So there's andesite cobblestone. This is aged andesite ashlar blocks. This is regular. Wait, why are those the same? Those are the same. This one is different. The andesite drystone. I love this color of the andesite. It's so good. We'll come back. Oh my god. Is it near the ocean, though? What if this is ocean up here? What if this is ocean right up here? We grab our bed? Okay, we got our bed. Let's go. That is insanely cool. So, for anybody that doesn't know the game, there are ruins in the game that are vanilla. These ones are from a mod called Better Ruins. And there is a team of people that work for the on the Better Ruins team, and they build these things and then put them into a mod so that they can be randomly generated into the landscape. And I think that the better I would say that the only mod that is probably like more technically blows my mind in any game that I've ever played is probably the Save Our Ship 2 folks. Are unhinged in the best way possible. But like the Better Ruins people just do such a disgusting job of making the most disgusting ruins and just adding them. I love exploring them. I love finding them. I love the sense of wonder. They're beautiful. They do such a good job of making them look aged and decrepit and chiseled and just old, and it's so cool. It is so goddamn cool. Check this here. Do we have any books? We do have a book. There's such a massive amount of respect for the folks in that do Better Ruins. All right, we have to eat. Strangely, we are starting to burn through a bit of our food here. Is this my ocean? I hope this is my ocean. If this is my ocean, it's gonna be awesome because I'm literally we're gonna spend hours stealing every block from that castle, just pretending it's our own. Okay, I need big. It's not looking oceany. It is not feeling oceany. Hey Zuo, how are you, bud? Welcome in. Not only they add the additional lore, the story location map. Yeah, it is really impressive what they do. And the other thing that I just respect the Better Ruins folks, like they frequent the stream, or rather they frequent streams. Like, you know, it's like a bunch of people that make awesome shit. They're like super talented. They make awesome shit. They work really hard to make like free awesome shit for us to experience. And they're like also people that are just part of the community. They're in streams. They're hanging out. They stop by. And I love it. I love it. I don't have a list of mods on right now, guys. I had a mod list ready to go, and then I added a bunch of stuff this morning, so the mod list is not updated at the moment. This is the smallest ocean I've ever seen. Boo! You know what I need? I want a team of modders to make a mod called Better Oceans, where they just place oceans all around the map that are super awesome, interconnected, maybe some canals. Maybe I will start the Better Oceans mod myself. That's what I'm gonna do. Better Oceans. There'll be some canals and some locks. Also, it's about to get dark in here. Also, Chesty, how you been? Good to see you. I still think there's ocean up here. My landmass is at, like, I think I actually have landmass at 70. I think I said 80 earlier. I'm pretty sure I put landmass at 70. Mark that, Pete. Okay, the river mod. I tried the river mod last time, and I disliked it. I know that I probably could have fixed the thing that I disliked, but I had a great dislike for a very specific thing in the river mod that I probably could have fixed, but I just decided not to bother. It's getting dark. All right, listen. It's not ocean either. Yeah. So not only the currents blew out into the ocean too far. There was a bunch of circumstances where I couldn't sail past the mouth of rivers because it was blowing me way out of the ocean. It was, I didn't mind the currents in the rivers themselves, but the way the currents reached so far out into the oceans, like, I found myself having to sail like way around the mouths of rivers because the current was, there was no reason for the current to just stretch out so far. We're at the 2.5 hour mark. Oh, is there an advert trying to fire? Are we up for one now, Gray? Is that what you're saying? Really? There's no way we've been live for 3 hours right now. It's just not possible. It's not possible, Gray. Hold up. I'll tell you what. Yeah, let me take that break. I am out of coffee. I want to investigate this ruin, and then we're going to go find the ocean right up here. I know that ocean is here. Yeah, guys, I also have to use the bathroom. So, give me a couple minutes. I'm going to grab a coffee. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to grab a snacky. And yeah, 2.5 hours, no home, but I have my pants are full of seeds. Guys, I'll be right back. Happy Friday, assholes. Get in. We're swapping meat. I got fresh meat. Oh, wait a minute. The star boogers are looking for your tasty smart meat. Oh, guys. Gobble gazer. Daddy's about to let rip the meat missile. Boom. Is that a head? Oh, I don't know what I was expecting from a chair head, but it was not that one leg was going to be shoved into my neck. Wait, why does that... Ah! Sailboat! Ah! Did the rank... I didn't see... God. Nice and easy. No! I'm hip to your tricks. Ah! Ah! Oh, God! Oh. Ah! Ah! Can I explode it? Ah! 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 The old piston coming in, and boom! Oh, he let his guard down. 1,000 Fist of Fury, 1,000 Fist of Fury. Oh, I got him in the ropes. Wait. Ah! I don't have a paper though. Oh! Working a body. I yield. It's so dark. I can't feel my legs. Oh my God, I'm 1,000 Fist of Fury. I'm not even bloody. Oh! Snap kick. Are you not entertained? Stay down or else this is what you're gonna get. I need some face damage. Kick him in the face. Oh, I hit my own head, sir. Ah! All foolish enough to face me shall perish before my coat wreck. Sorry, bud, but Your stupid paddle is useless against my board technique. Do you yield? No, there is no mercy, Buku. There is no mercy. There is only paddle. Nope, nope. Oh! You guys saw it was a freak accident. Guys, it was literally... Oh, I stepped on the egg! Your accent is awesome. Where are you from?
England.
England! That's awesome, dude. All right, well, listen. Yeah,
where are you from?
Fucking America, brother.
Where in America? It's a big place.
Do you know where New York City is? Yeah, I'm nowhere near that.
A rusty gear. I'm pretty certain I saw one of them at the top of the tower. How many can you need?
Wait, one. I just need one. Or as you might say in England, one. Ah!
No, it was a legendary item.
Oh shit, I just dropped the legendary item too. Tell me what you found and I'll let you know if it was mine or not. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta go back up a little bit. Ah! It can't hit me under here. Oh! Hey, thanks, brother. Listen. Yo, GG's drinks are on me and Speranza. If I wanted to shoot you, you'd be dead already. Okay, okay. Because watch this, watch this. What's up? Ah! Bloopies! I got the bloopy. They're in my ass. Don't you dare try to kill me for. Ah!
Bye.
Yeah, brother, I'm a professional gamer. Don't release. Ah! Oh, God, I'm being TVP'd. He's so smoky. Ah!
Right on, man. I appreciate you, dude.
All right.
Thank you. What's your name?
My name is Jose.
Jose, yeah.
All
How
right.
come it doesn't show names, dude? What? Oh, you're Killadrix. Yeah.
Oh, shit, the secret's out.
Spawned in the wrong spot for my quest, so I just did a little goop in. Do you have a gun?
Brother, I protect myself with this right here. I'm not trying to brandish it in a menacing way, but I just want to show you I pack some fucking heat, dude. No. This is what I run.
Well, you can goop with that, though.
I cannot accept another man's goop.
Oh, nice shot, buddy.
Yeah, brother. Aim labs, 3 hours a day. I got to train. I do some cold water immersion, and then I sun my frenellum. There you go. I got that one, too. You're safe. I'm not burnt peanut, motherfucker. I swear to God, call me burnt peanut. Call me burnt peanut. I will come in there and murder you. I'm gonna parry this guy. I've had enough of getting bullied by this guy. Watch this. Oh! Ah! Parry! Ah! Sir, please stop one-shotting me. Don't get hit, buddy. Ah! Okay, I got the time on that. I got the time. Ah! Jesus! I wish I was trolling you guys. I actually am sweating right now. Try listening instead of watching. But I like to watch. So I'm gonna try to hear the cue. I hear it. It's like swing, swing. Oh my God, I'm beating the shit out of this dude. I will never get hit by anything ever again. I now am one with the swing. We're swinging, we're swinging. Yo, the swing daddy cometh. Oh my God. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Listen, we gotta find our hacienda. We have to find our ocean. Just murking around in here, mucking around. There's nothing even here. You know what? Get out of here. Look at this. All right. I feel like the ocean is north. Let's go. PSD4. Welcome back. You love how the burnt peanut's a household name? Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Don't worry, one day will be a household name. Automated because you were quoting me? No way, Sherry. No way. Let's go, little spoon. Let's go little spoon this, dude. Guys, there has to be an ocean here. You came across the subreddit for said peanut this morning? I mean... Yep. I mean, the peanut, he's a thing, all right. He's a thing. We have the Seraph painting, the Bog Fort painting, and sleeping. I think that he's got very good physical humor. I think he's got very good, like his physical humor. I think is probably the thing that where he's most talented. I think like a lot of his humor. Not that my humor is very highbrow, but we're about to die. I hope everybody's ready for that. I'll be over here if anybody needs anything. And boink. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, could you imagine? I mean, could you imagine? It would be like me teaming up with Slay, where I'm just trying to, like, apologize to everybody for killing them. We're not dying. We're starving, but we're not dying. Yeah, I have a tremendously bad zip line, goated zip line percentage. Yeah, we got to keep that guy safe. We got to keep him safe. Guys, we have an ocean problem right now. We have a bit of an ocean problem. There we go. Mark those. All right. North has got to be the ocean. It can't not be right up here. Like, there's no way the ocean isn't right up here, right? Let's go take a little looky. There's some boars there. I'm going to go. Oh, boy. Ah, boy, there's a bear. I've got boars. There's mountains. There's likely not. How does this happen every time? I literally reduce the size of the land. What if we've been just running around the ocean this whole time? It's gotta be what's happening here. Oh, I mean, there's no ocean as far as I can see north. All right. Let's continue west. I don't know why I always believe that the ocean is west. Okay, great. We're going in the right direction. I mean, it doesn't matter what direction we head. Like, there has to be ocean in that direction. Like, it's statistically improbable that there isn't ocean this way. The problem is the amount of... We have to double back so far to get all of this stuff that we've marked, you know? I wonder if we can go... Okay, what happens if we go this way? JD, I did, JD. I did. Guys, I did. Good morning. How are you, bud? Like, we're at least, I think I might have gotten 70, but like we should be at like at least like a 20% reduction in land size. I feel like we're just getting unlucky. This is one of those like, it's one of those unlucky moments. I mean, that could be ocean right here. There could be ocean up here. No, it literally says landmass, and I changed it to 80%. There's no way that 80% means that you have more landmass. It's like landmass size from 100% to 80%. There's no way that means you're getting more landmass. You play with 20% land cover. Holy cow. Oh, that's crazy. All right, listen. We're gonna find it. I'm gonna grab these carrots. Well, 100 is standard, right? 100 has ocean. So 100 doesn't mean... All right, you guys are going to fucking tilt me this morning. 100 doesn't mean that the entire map is covered with land. 100 means that there is like the standard amount of land and ocean. It is the standard amount of land and ocean. Yeah, what's up, Moo? Right. No, 100 does not mean there's no oceans. There's no way, because we used to play on 100. Like, I used to never touch the slider, and we still had oceans. There's no way you're telling me that the default setting is 0 oceans. That's not possible. Because we've 100% had oceans before I ever started reducing land size. Let me see here. There's definitely ocean this way. Well. Look what I got. You took the day off, Moo? Good. Shit, no books. We're 100% finding ocean up here. 50, well, we've run, I mean, I've been running 80 for a while. I would say our last 5 or 6 runs, I've run 80. Okay, well, a large lake could also be an ocean, right? Like, that's, like, a large lake would also be considered an ocean, Rootfish. No, there's no chance there's no ocean, chat. Just watch. Just watch, please. Just watch. Here we go. And some snackies. Hey, puppy. Puppy, I'm glad you're here. These people are out of control in here. They're out of control. All right, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for bringing in a little normalcy. When I say ocean, I am specifically talking about bodies of water large enough to reasonably be able to use a boat to explore. That's what I mean. I'm speaking colloquially about a body of water that's large enough to explore with a sailboat. That's all I mean. Here we go. You should be able to smell it on the wind. I will build a base right here, and I will put my sailboat in it, and I will spend days sailing around in this tiny little lake just to spite you all. Thank you, Psychon. We'll be like, every morning we'll get up, and we're going to sail around in that tiny little pond right there, that tiny little lake. We're going to sail around in circles. And I'm going to sing sea shanties. Also, my 6-year-old found, like a Kids Bop version of the Wellerman, and my son knows most of the words to the Wellerman now. You guys know the Wellerman song, the like sea shanty. You know the like. There once was a ship that went to sea. The name of the you guys know that one? My son he either knows the words or he makes a sound that's like almost like the word. You know what I mean? Here we go. Yeah, you know that one. Yeah, my 6-year-old, like he found like a Kids Bop version of it, and he likes to sing along with it. Here we go. We need some. We're having a bit of a food problem because we have we're on an extended stay vacation here. Here we go. Give me this. Give me this. Yeah, I think it's a song about a ship that sinks and everybody dies. I don't want to tell him that though, right? Like that's what it's about. I'm pretty sure. There we go. There we go. Your favorite is Lever, Johnny. I don't know that one. Also, this is the most beautiful plant. This is the most beautiful flower in the game. The cornflower. Is that what I think it is up here? Ooh, ooh la la. Let's go this way. Oh, it's about sailors going out to catch a whale? Oh. Maybe I'm thinking about the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. I think, wasn't that one about a boat sinking? I don't really know a lot of sea shanties, honestly. For somebody that's deployed twice, for somebody that spent like a year deployed, you'd think that I would know more sea shanties, but I can make this jump because I'm a believer. Oh, there we go. Okay, Cam Bam. Why? Did you wake up this morning and choose violence? There we go. Let's see. We're going to go this way. I mean, I know a little bit about what it's like to be a whaler. I watched the first couple of seasons of that TV show where they're on the crab boat. So I like get it. I get it a little bit. You know what I mean? Like I would say that I have a decent understanding of what it's like to be a whaler. I'll drop you. Grab all of you. Deadliest catch. Gilligan's Island. No, Gilligan's Island way before my time. Deadliest catch. That's the one. Deadliest catch. What? Here we go. No, I know. I just said, like, I gotta believe that's a little bit what it's like to go whaling. I didn't say they did whaling on Deadliest Catch. I just said, like, I feel like that's the type of show that taught me a little bit about what it must be like to go whaling, right? Oh, okay. Oh, what is... Oh, we got another hot one up here. We got another hot one. Let's go check it out. They do whaling like how Killy did bank fraud. Thank you. Thank you, Clink. Wait, what? Guys, I didn't do bank fraud. I worked in bank fraud. Oh my god. Look at the chiseling on this. That is super cool. There should be a couple of pots up here. Wait, I actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've never seen this one either. I've seen one like this, but I don't remember that one with a hole in it. Is there a book? There is no book. There's a stone bench. That's a kind of a cool bench right there. I like the bench. I like what they've done with the place here. Is there... This would be cool if it was filled with water. Oh, well, well, well. Ooh, I got a miner's belt. Hold on, see. Anybody know? Or might... Oh, swap this one out. There's some plain cloth in there. I feel like I remember one like this, but I don't remember the hole. I don't remember the hole in the middle. You ever watch Scambait Extremes? They report compromise. I used to watch, Kit Boga? Like Kit Boga. Yeah, I used to watch Kit Boga back in the day. I used to be a fan of that. I actually used to do, like, back when I drove, like, back when I was in regional sales and I was driving, like, anywhere from, like, 2 to 8 hours a day, I would take calls from scammers. I would absolutely take calls from them and just talk to them because I was just bored in my car. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I was a scam baiter, but like if it popped up and they wanted to talk to me about my car warranty, I would absolutely answer it. It was my work phone, and I'd just be like, fuck it, I'll talk to these folks. I'm not saying that I was Kit Boga before Kit Boga was Kit Boga, but I've done a little bit of baiting in my time. This way. Hey, Chef. Yeah, this is a survival crafting game with some light story, well, not light story, and some Eldritch horror. Yep. We don't have to manage thirst, but we do have to manage hunger. Hunger is my green bar in the lower right above my toolbar. And we also can see my hunger represented here in my nutrition bar by all of the things that I have eaten and not eaten here. But we can see all of my stats here. So yes, this is a survival crafting game. We are at the very, very beginning. We're like 3 hours into this run. For context, these runs typically take like 100 hours or more. And there is a progression system that starts in the Stone Age, where we are right now, progresses into the Pottery Age, where we will basically clay form and kiln some pottery items to make bowls and things like cooking pots and cooking crocks and molds, so that when we get enough, ore, we can go ahead and cook it, smelt it, pour it, and move into the Copper Age, into the Bronze Age, into the Iron Age, and into the Steel Age, which is currently the final age in the game as it is right now. There are a series of story quests and story locations that you can follow, and you do not have to manage thirst, but you do have to manage hunger, and the default settings mean that you do have a winter. There's 9 days to a month, and when winter comes, you will starve to death if you don't have food saved up. A little bit like that, Chef. A little bit like that. I'm happy to answer questions. I'm really biased towards this game. I fucking love this game. But if you have any questions, let me know, and I'm happy to answer them. The modding community also pretty cracked for this game. I am basically looking for an ocean still. I feel as though if we keep heading west, we're gonna find an ocean. In fact, I don't think that I've ever collected so many seeds in my entire life. Like, these are all bundles of seeds that we can use for a farm. We have been looking for a place to build my base for so long that I have in fact, though, nobody wants to plant parsnips. Get those out of here. We have been looking so long for a place to put a base. I have got hundreds of seeds, and we can build a mega garden when we finally find it. Like, we will never have to worry about food if we actually find the ocean. Yeah, we actually have a very we have a very cool mod on, which is called the butchering mod, and it actually allows, like, it has a very immersive butchering bit. We're gonna build an abattoir, and meat in this game is one of the most satiating things that you can make. So when it comes time to start cooking, we will use a cooking pot, and we can combine ingredients in the cooking pot to make different things. And adding meat as well as some of our vegetables will be the most satiating meals that we can make. So for example, if you I don't know what the actual numbers are, but if you make a turnip stew where you just put a bunch of turnips into a cooking pot and you make it, then you might get like 600 sats out of it. Keeping in mind that a full stomach is right now about 1,500 sats. So you would have to eat 2 bowls of turnip stew for you to be able to fill your character's sat bar. But if you were to make like cabbage and red meat stew, you can get like a full 1,500 sats out of it. So there are a lot of different ways in the game that you want to find different things for efficiencies. Like, you could cook and eat turnip stews all winter if that's what you wanted to do, and you could live perfectly off of that. But, you know, if you wanted... Oh, please don't attack me. I've got no beef with you, bud. Yeah, you could, you know, if you enjoy the efficiency. So, the butchering mod that we have also allows you to gather extra, like, animal, we'll just call it animal loot. You can smoke meat for the winter. You can cook it in a stew and put it in a crock pot so that you can preserve it for the winter. You can get different animal parts you can make sausages out of the animal. You can make blood bread. They're like, the very cool thing about the butchering mod in Vintage Story is that you basically butcher the animal and you use the blood, use the bones for bone meal. You can use the blood for blood bread. You can use the offal to make sausages. You could use the hide to make armors. So basically, You can butcher the animals with the butchering mod, and you can basically use every piece of the animal, which I think is very cool. And it all takes like time. The thing that I think is most interesting about this game is the amount of time. Like, everything takes time to get done, but there's so much to do that you're always doing stuff. It's very rare that I'm just sitting around like waiting for something to get done, because there's just so much to do in the game to survive. It always keeps you busy. Yeah, the butchering mod is goated. Yep, I agree. I like this waterfall up here, but that's a black bear right there, and I do not wish this on us. You would have reset the world and started over? Yeah, I can't though. I mean, just from like a streaming perspective, that would phenomenally suck. And I have so many things in my pants just ready to go. Like, my pants are ready to go, dude. All right, we can't go north because there's mountains. We'll go south. What's happening, Creek? Yeah, we're gonna do Arc Raiders probably like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. And we'll do other things Thursday, Fridays, Saturdays if I don't have my son on the weekend. So we'll switch back and forth. I love Arc Raiders. I am still fully addicted to Arc Raiders. We will still be making Arc Raiders content, but in order to avoid burnout and also kind of play some of the other games that we love, we'll do Arc Raiders. So Mondays is when Trials reset in Arc Raiders. And as you guys know, I enjoy the Trials. So we'll probably, when the Trials reset on Monday, we'll probably spend like Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday doing the Trials and playing Arc Raiders. And then, you know, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we can probably get away with doing other things. Something like that. It might not be perfectly like that, but it can be somewhat like that. I'm finding this fucking ocean. This ocean can eat my ass if it thinks it's gonna outsmart me. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. There's a baby wolf there, which means there's probably a big wolf there too. This is kind of like a really cool piece of world gen. I know some people don't like the fact that things float in this game, but like this is something I really enjoy about this game. Is the interesting parts of world gen. So you can see that we have like a weird cave here. It's floating a little bit. There's 2 waterfalls there. There's a 3rd waterfall here. Is that bismuth right there? Well, fucking just some rich bismuth right here. Busy. I'm gonna tag this with busy, with a nice little pond. Like, this is adorable right here. This is adorable. I love this shit. And there's another. Well, there's a shiver right there, but there's like a cool kind of like creepy cave on the other side. They're fun to make a fantasy base out of? Yeah. Yep. I think they're super cool. Suspension of... Yeah, I mean... I don't mind. Like, I enjoy it, but I think there's a lot of folks who... Ah! I was like, is that thing dead or sleeping? Okay, this is not the way we want to go. I hope this is nice and flat over here. No mountains, no mountains, no mountains. No... Ooh. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose him in the brush. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. We're okay. Don't need to panic. I dislike bauxite as a building material. I think that bauxite is fun to do like floors with and stuff. I don't like the look of bauxite walls. Guys, I'm gonna find this goddamn ocean. I'm gonna find it. I'm playing Ocean Angry right now. We probably should have got north. What we probably should have done is double back. We probably should have doubled back up and around. All right, that's what we're gonna do. What's what we're gonna do? All right, fuck it. That's a wolf, wolf, wolf. Well, we might be going back to the starting zone. I'll see you guys there. We have a bunch of cool stone here. Oh, that's gonna be... Oh my god, I wish there was ocean here. That would be such a great spot for a little base right there. Oh my god, there's more ruins right here. Wolf, please. I was gonna turn around and kill that wolf, but it left, so I'm not gonna bother. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh my god. Are we cheating? There's like 5 vessels. All right, get ready. Get ready for XP. This. Let's get filled up on these nips right now. We have some poultices here that we probably should bring with us. Drop you. And 25 digging XP. Grab this. Oh shit, that sucks. I really didn't want that right now. Let me see what else we have in here. I just want the books. I just want the XP, really. There's bean aids and... Ooh, there's some dead body cubes in there. Oh, boy. Guys, we have some really, like, difficult decisions that we're going to have to start to make in my pants. Drop this. Give me the book. Dear book, get in my pants. How are we, there it is. Ooh, forestry, 50 XP. Dead body cubes, bony soil. So bony soil is it effectively means from a game mechanic perspective that somebody died there. So bony soil is a cube of soil that if we pan it would have stuff left behind by people. So, for example, if we panned something like this, like if we made a pan, like old school, like gold rush panning, and we panned a cube like these, we might get well, it would have to be sand. It wouldn't be a cube. It would be like this, basically. We would get things that you think you would probably find in sand. We might find a silver nugget or a gold nugget as something super rare. The bony soil cubes will have things that humans might have had on them when they were buried or in them when they're buried, like arrowheads and things like that. Yep. So you can find those occasionally. Occasionally you will find some very, very creepy ruins where it's like there's bony soil like in a prison, like a very obviously. Okay, here you go. Here's a good. Here, this isn't a prison, but this is a good example. If I can get in here. I don't have. Oh, we can go this way. Where obviously people were trapped in here and died. These would be the people that haven't like didn't turn into bony soil yet. But somebody obviously says, you know, so many bones. Somebody probably died in here. Is there a book? You can find grave markers. You can, you know, not that I like digging up graves. Okay, it's not grave robbing per se, but I like to believe that people who left graves behind might want somebody else to come by and be able to make use of the things that they owned in life. No books. Okay. So, yep, there is a panning system in the game. The panning system is like a decent way to find copper and stuff if you're having bad luck with it. Yeah, there's a few ruins where you could tell that a bunch of people were killed and buried in the floorboards. I don't need you. Where's the book? Just give me the book. Farming, 25 XP. Let's go. It's called archaeology. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a bit of an archaeologist myself. However, sometimes chat gets a little upsetty spaghetti when I archaeology. I'm gonna look for these vessels. So the vessels that we're looting are kind of like remnants of whoever lived here, whoever really died here. And the books that we're finding are part of a mod called X Skills, which actually adds talent trees to the game, which in fact, I think we have a talent point. We have accrued 1 point in survival. Do we want to increase our health by 5? Do we want to increase our maximum saturation by 500? I'm going to take that saturation by 500 and get zooted on some berries. Sonocat, Sonocat, I watched you stream quarantine zone the other night, okay? You were looking for every excuse to put people into a blender or shoot them. Okay? You said, quote unquote, this person's insides are pink, and then you shot them. Now, I don't know if you know this, but that person's insides, like, we're a little pink on the... Our organs are a little pink on the inside, brother, okay? You do not get to come in here and try to lecture me, okay, on grave robbing. I'm dropping that. Get out of my pants, okay? After you literally, gleefully murdered innocent people. Brother, I saw it. There's a... Here we go. And you also willfully misunderstood what I said. That I've never fired an orbital beam at a baby in RimWorld. But I have hit a baby with an orbital beam. Those are two different things. Okay? I think that intent matters. I think intent matters. But how are you, Sano? Good to see you. Oh, I'm gonna die. Thanks a lot, guys. We gotta go. This place is full of wolves. No, I didn't fire it at the baby. I didn't shoot it at the baby. I was never intending to hit the baby with the solar beam, okay? With the orbital laser beam. And to be fair, that child survived a direct hit. For a little while, okay? I just clipped them. I just dinged them a little bit with it. All right, is this my ocean? I'm not stopping today. I'm not stopping like until I find an ocean. So for anybody that like doesn't enjoy ocean hunting content, I've got bad news for you. I'm not stopping until I find a fucking ocean. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how angry we all get. I'm finding this ocean. I'm going north and I'm gonna do a little wraparound. I'm gonna double back. What I want to do is find an ocean back near where we started. Yeah, but I'm not gonna be angry. You guys are gonna get angry. That's exactly right. I'm not going to stop until I see the sea. I don't care. Like 8 p.m. Does this guy have the good bed or is this the bad guy? I'll just put my own bed out here. Here we go. It's fine. I just carry my own bed. Don't ask me where I store it. Here we go. I'm gonna sleep out here and hope I don't get beaten to death. That was just this guy. Mm-hmm. All right. I have a feeling that today is going to be Ocean Day. What is it? It is the 7th of May. I'm going to be honest with you. We usually have our garden in by like the 5th. So we're a little behind schedule, but I'm going to head north and ramp around. Let's go this way, back through the Perio ditties. I'll go this way. Thank you, Sherry. That's very kind. But the harder that you guys manifest oceans, the less time this is going to take. And also, just another reminder, okay? After we do find the ocean, we have like an hour. We have to build finger farms and get the garden in. Like, step 1, get garden in. Over this way. I know. You know what? I am so happy to be surrounded by just kind streamers. Okay, I have somehow lucked into a network of some of the kindest streamers, and also Mortal Smurf, and Digwood, right? So I'm very lucky. We need a VS mod that adds weekly trials. Yes. A nightmare shiver. Wait, were you here when I got jump scared by the shiver earlier? I was in awe of a Better Ruins, and I was like looking up at the peak of the roof. It was at least a T3. It was really rusted up. One jumped out of the building onto me, and I screamed. That's true, Red Mama. That's exactly right. Let's see. All right, we're gonna wrap around. We're going to do a classic killer wraparound up here. Look at the fish in there. I have screamed for lesser reasons. That is true. I'm a bit of a screamer. There was a war cry. It was what, war cry? Oh, God. Like, I think I am... Guys, I cannot accept any more seed. Rye? Onions. Onions is I'm only accepting onions now. Like, I'm so goddamn full. All right, straight north, straight north. All right, focus up, everybody. We're manifesting, we're manifesting. We're gonna go up here, and then we're gonna take a right, also known as east. We're gonna take an east. And what I'm going to do is hope to work my way back around. I'm hoping to find some ocean up here. And what I do, we're going to be close. We're going to be just north of the starting zone, where all of the good is, as the technical term. Because if we could find ocean up here, I will have a mega garden in. And I will also have a tree farm in, because there's a load of trees up there. Fanny masting? Wait, what? As long as it gets me ocean, doesn't matter to me. Also, I was on the phone with my son last night, and his mom has some of her childhood friend who lives in Georgia, and her childhood friend's husband and their 4-month-old baby is coming to stay with them for the weekend, starting today. So my son called me last night, and because he's just like me and we hate people, he was saddened that folks were coming to stay at the house. He doesn't want them to come stay at the house for like whatever reason. And so he's on the phone. I could tell the minute I answered that he was upset about something. So I was like, "Hey buddy, like, what's going on?" And he was like, so and so are coming, and there's going to be a baby at my house tomorrow. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, what's wrong with there being a baby? And he's like, I don't want the baby at my house. Like, he's like, I don't want so and so to be at the house. And I was like, buddy, like, listen, they're super excited to see you, and they're going to spend time with your mama, and they're always so nice to you, etc., etc. And he said, so I'm like trying to like warm him up to the idea of having folks come stay at the house, and how much like he's going to enjoy it once they're there. He's going to realize it's not so bad. And he was, I was like, buddy, like, what are you so worried about? Like, what is it that you don't like about them staying? And my son, because he's clearly my son, my 6-year-old says to his mom, what if I'm doing my homework and the baby bites my homework, right? And I was like, I did what any responsible, reasonable co-parent would do in that situation. And I said to his mom, yeah, he's got a point. I immediately switched sides, okay, and started pressing her on if she had a plan for my son doing his homework and the baby bites the homework. I was like, what are we going to do? Should you make a copy of it? Maybe you should make a copy of it before he starts. I would definitely make a copy after. I would put a copy maybe in a safe. I don't think the baby can bite its way into the safe, but we want to make sure that the homework so she was not impressed. I probably shouldn't have encouraged it, but I also couldn't help myself. Yep. A copy? No, we're not putting a copy of the baby, a copy of the homework. Yeah, this is why I have 2.5. This is why I have 2.5 ex-wives. Yep, because the moment I see something hilarious, I switch sides, and I'm like, well, this is a good question. I hadn't considered this. She was like, we gotta go. I'm like, all right. What did I say something? Was it me? Did I say something? Trez missed it. We already went through it, Trez. You're gonna have to wait until the next time, bud. You're gonna have to wait until the next explanation. You guys are not gonna believe it. I found Kappa. That's right. His education is important. That's exactly right. Well, there is a translocator over there. Oh, yes, a book. Ah, come on, Papa. I want to eat this. Drop this. There we go. I'm a little snacky. The good news is we're getting like a disgusting amount of XP from these X skills books. Flint knife drop it. Oh, it's metalworking. It's 2.5 XP. Metalworking XP. What else? I thought I saw another one in here. Yeah, we found copper. No ocean luck yet. We have very, very little ocean luck. But I'm going to be honest. Oh, I bet we can... Let me take a little look. I wish there was an easy way to the top of this mountain, because maybe we could take a lookie. This is the way we got to be going. We need to be going northeast, though. I don't know. Today's the day. So I'm gonna have to ask him tonight. That's the first I'm gonna ask him tonight. Is, hey, buddy, did the baby bite your homework? You want me to sing the ocean for good luck? Well, I already sang the Weller Man for you guys. I don't know what else. I don't know what else I could do for luck here. I hope his homework is safe too. Yep. Maybe we should laminate it. Maybe we should laminate it, right? I think it'd be hard for the baby to eat the homework if it was laminated. The ocean, listen, I've run so far west, buddy. I've run so far west. Well, you guys are not going to believe this. This is all copper right here too. Let's see. That is, it's a poor, I'm not even going to mark that poor copper. Nope. Nope. Not even, we're not poor coppering this run. Okay. I'm not wasting my time. It needs to be a medium quality copper, or it can just rot there. I do not own a laminator. I don't know. I'm not sophisticated enough. I don't own a laminator. You know what else I don't own is one of those label makers. Maybe I should get a label maker. I feel like it's a really adult thing to do, is to own a label. Like, I'm not going to label anything with it because I'm too lazy. But maybe I should own one. Like, I know Gray has a label maker. Gray is very, like, label maker person coded, right? You would only use it for childish things. Once you make a label, you make 1,000. Like, what the fuck am I gonna label? Oh. I need more flax. We can't pass up flax. Like, if we pass up this flax, this run is doomed. Okay. I am a firm believer that if you pass up flax that this game gives you, you will suffer the consequences. This song is the Meadows theme of, like, the Valheim's Meadows theme of Vintage Story. The one that's like, ding-a-ling, ding, 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 ding. There's another vendor here. Did you guys F? Are we F'd right now, Caffeine? Okay. Oh my god, caffeine almost effed me into that hole. There you go. I was looking at my shit. What? Hello? Okay. I'll just continue on. All right, I have a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That the ocean's gonna be right up here. There's a deer over there. Ocean! Oh, that looks like ocean out there, right? You guys... All the way out there. There has to be. This has to be the ocean. There's no way. There's no way there's not ocean. It has to be. There's elephants. If there's elephants, I think if there's elephants, there has to be ocean. I played some like last year, middle of last year, maybe for some. It's not very cash money of the ocean to not be right here. Middle of last year, Mr. Zomboid. Okay, listen. Zomboid is on the list of games that I want to get back to. Okay, it's 100% on the list of games I want to get back to. It's just over the next hill, basically. I think Zomboid. I watch a lot of people stream Zomboid. I enjoy it. Molly Berry, Allison Adventures, Rule Storage. There's a bunch of folks that I really enjoy watching play. And we didn't mark the translocator that was somewhere back there. There we go. I might have to climb one of these mountains. What am I looking at right here? What is that? Wait, what the... Was it moss and shit? Wait, why have I never... I've never seen those little dangly bits right there. Alright. Gotta be ocean up here. It was a year ago tomorrow? Oh, shit. Yeah, so I mean, basically the middle of last year, right? Basically. Alright, guys. Up over this hill. Prepare to get oceaned. I would like to prepare you all. Feast your eyes. Watch this when I get up here. I get up here, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to reveal the ocean to you. Hold on. It's going to be behind me. I'm hiding it. I'm hiding it. Here we go. Ta-da! This way. Wait, Monarch. What is Monarch? It's got to be there. It's got to be up here. I believe... What the shit? Oh! What? Oh my god! That is insane. Oh my god, it's so thick. That is... I don't know that I've ever seen fire clay just on the surface. Like, since like the introduction of blue clay and red clay. Yeah, Sherry, I have automap marker on. All I gotta do is just whack it with my knife and it'll mark it as fire clay. Oh, that is insane. Oh, okay, listen. There has to be ocean right here, right? There just has to be. Okay. Yeah, the auto map marker is really nice, and it's all configurable, too. It's all customizable. Oh, please. I'm going to actually change this one. I'm going to change this one so I don't just think it's red clay. I'm going to mark this one as... See if something really sticks out. We'll do this one. We have to, like, come back for this one. That is Actually insane. So fire clay is really rare, and there are certain things that you can only make with fire clay, like the standard ovens, and fire clay bricks and a few things like that. And usually, you need to go through a huge process to make clay into fire clay, and that process generally involves cooking and grinding flint and combining it with other forms of clay. It's not a hard process, but I don't want to say tedious either, but like it's a process with a lot of steps. There's a lot of steps to it, and it can be a little time consuming. Primarily because you need charcoal, and charcoal is time consuming to create, for the most part. So just finding that saves us hours. So here's what I'm going to say. The fact that we just found fire coal means that we can search for the ocean for another 3 hours and probably still be net positive in time, right? Like we saved ourselves probably 3 hours by finding fire clay, which means the 3 hours we've already spent, we've paid for. Does that make sense? When we think about vintage story time investment, it's a wash right now. So that's good. So we can take another 3 hours to find an ocean, and we can feel good about that. That ocean's going to be right up here. There was another trader here. The definition of tedious is making fire clay. Well, here's the problem, right? Like, the problem with making fire clay is, hold on, let me talk to this guy. He has a fur coat. He's got some foxes. Like, the problem with making fire clay is, you need to farm flint. Flint, like, isn't super easy to farm, right? So, you have to farm flint. I do a stack of 64. B, you need to cook the flint in charcoal, and with charcoal, it takes a lot of time to cut up your trees and burn the charcoal, and that charcoal is used for other super important things. So any charcoal that you use to cook the flint is charcoal that's being taken away from other smithing activities, right? Then you need a quern so that you can grind it into the powdered calcium flint. And for you to make the quern, you need the chisel? Question mark. Maybe. That could be misinformation. And you also need to get the stone blocks, which are also tedious to make. And you need to grind them. And you need to grind it likely before you have windmills. So you have to grind it by hand, okay? Or you can just look for an ocean for 4 hours and just find fire clay, okay? What do you guys prefer here? There we go. You can just find thousands of... Oh, yeah, but say it like... Right, but now you have to go look specifically for... I do not think that searching for fire clay is a worthwhile endeavor, especially early game. There is no circumstance under which I am going to look for fire clay. Like, is it possible that you could get fire clay faster than making it from a powdered calcium flint? Yeah, it's possible. But I think given a long enough timeline, you will have fire clay more frequently, more quickly, by just doing it with the powdered calcium flint. That's my take. Right. Yeah, I don't care about those seeds anymore. Honestly, if it doesn't fit in my pants, it can just chill. You never found it in the wild? Yeah, that's how most people feel. Guys, there's nothing. I don't care if stuff doesn't go into my pants. I don't care. I don't need more seeds. Like, if we don't collect it, we don't collect it. We're gonna survive. I have 300 seeds in my pants, more than I could ever use. I am only getting that in the event that something can still fit. Is this my ocean? This might be my ocean. Oh yes. Oh my. This might be a bay. This might be a bay of some type. Maybe a harbor. Like a little inland swamp. Let's go take a look. I just hit the H button like I was playing Arc Raiders to put my weapon away so I could run faster. Nope. We're gonna continue north. I'm trying to wrap back around. Actually, I'm trying to go east. Yeah, I know that we can dig out the... I know we can make canals. We made canals in the past. The problem, though, is... Here's the problem, right? Let's assume this was ocean here, and all we needed to do was simply dig a canal. The problem with putting our base in here is that it adds this amount of travel time every time we want to get to the ocean. You know what I mean? Like, this is all, like, I know this is a weird, sweaty thing, but, like, I want to be on the ocean so that, like, I have direct access to it myself. There's nothing worse than having this travel time kind of added to a trip if this is ocean and we could just build up there. But yeah, we have definitely canaled in the past. Drop this here. Here we go. We are limited on, we are limited on canal until we can make a bucket. Yeah, until we can make a bucket. Just because the water only travels like seven blocks or something like that. How does living on the ocean affect your farms? So the goal is to find ocean and then find an inlet or bay. So usually you can find like a bay or an inlet directly on the ocean. So for example, like this could, like, if this was ocean, it is totally possible that a bay like this would be freshwater. That's generally what we do. Are we okay? Are we okay on food? I feel like we're kind of okay. So yeah, you end up in areas where like a bay will be freshwater, but everything else beyond it will be salt water. You had a map that had no salt water. Yeah, that's nutty, right? Where am I going? I'm going this way because I believe this is where the ocean is. Are we full on carrots? It is only onions that I need, really. Are those going... Those are not even a little bit going into my pants. I'll eat these. They're not stacking because of their time to spoil, I think. There we go. I think I still... I thought I had an... Oh, I do have an open spot for flax. Well, well, well. There we go. Oh my god. We're gonna have the most... We're gonna have the most marvelous flax farm of all time. We're gonna just be drowning in flax. I'm gonna be like a Scrooge McDuck, just backstroking through my flax and my... I'm gonna some peat here. Yeah, if you guys don't use the auto map marker mod, it's so good. So, like, that peat back there, all you gotta do is just whack it with a melee tool. Wait. Onions. If you just whack it with a melee tool, it will just mark it. And you can change the markings. So, like, if you don't want all your fire clay to have the same markings, then you can just change the designations in the interface. But you just run past stuff, and you just, like, mark whatever you want. Like, that peat, I'll mark it. If we find like fruit trees, just whack them once, it'll mark it, etc. But the auto map marker mod is really good. So for example, this one here, I got a little bit of red clay up here. Watch this, it's not on the map, and then guess what? Pop, it's on the map now, baby. Let's see, we're gonna keep going this way. If it's muddy gravel, it's fresh water. If it's sand, it's salt. I need to be more sure because I've had some very embarrassing situations. I had one very embarrassing situation with a Radamont raid, in fact, which is where I learned that there was salt water in the game. I was playing Vintage Story one day, and a big well-known raider who I admire like greatly raided in with like 200 people. we were playing Vintage Story, and it was nighttime, and I was really excited because because Radamant is who introduced me to this game, right? So imagine a streamer that you admire that also introduced you to the game, raids you with hundreds of people, and you say this, hey, listen, we have been hard at work this afternoon, and I made a crazy, crazy big farm. Let me go show you what we've been working on for the last 5 hours. I make my way back to the base so that I can show off all of my hard work in an effort to impress this streamer and our community. And when I get there, every single one of my crops is dead. And I don't know why. Like, there's a moment where I'm just looking at hundreds of dead crops. It's nighttime. We've got the light aura of my torch. Yep. There's a clip somewhere. I don't know if Gray has the clip. There's a clip of it. I was like, oh yeah, let me show you my base. It's so awesome. Well, you just got this in today. Look how much we've done. I come back and every single one of it's just a giant garden of dead fucking crops. And I don't know why at first. And yep. And then I was like, oh my god, it was the salt water. Yep. That's how I do things, Trent. Everybody, all the streamers, we do things a little differently. Okay? That's how I do things. So stream going 3 hours. How many bases? Hey, Seb, I have, it depends on how you want to count bases. Okay? I have an entire base worth of food in my pants. And I think that the food in a base is 25% of a base, right? So I'm willing to say we've got about 25% of a base right now. We're going to have to find a place to sleep. Yeah, I'm not... We're finding the ocean. Okay, Chet? We're going to find it. It's got to be up here. Is there a trader? Is there a vendor? Boy, it's going to get a little messy up here. Simply because the terrain gets a little less flat. And easy to know. What is in there? I thought I saw... Nope. I thought I saw some sexy in there, but it wasn't. All right. I'm going to go... I have a suspicion that there's ocean up here. My ocean sensors. There's got to be cake by the ocean. I hope so. I'm more of a pie guy. I like a nice gooey pie, like a cherry. Or an apple pie. Oh. Oh, no. All right, we'll mark it. I'm going to have regrets. I'm going to regret not taking that resin. I'm going to regret not taking the resin. That's a wolf right there. It's going to get a little dark for you guys. Things are going to start to look a little dire here. The wolves are here. It's okay. We can be sneaky. They'll never find me all the way over here. We'll go up and around. Got some bloobs right there. There's no way that we've covered... Earth balls. Get your earth balls. Oh, God. This terrain sucks. We're going to go down and around it. Yep. I mean, fuck. This might be... Is this the run that we build a non-ocean base? Is that what we've come to? That's a wolf growling behind me. Oh, gosh. You guys are not gonna believe this. It can't make that jump, so we should be safe. Ah! That was a double wide jump. How did it make the jump? How did it make the... Uh-oh. All right, it can't make this jump. Later, asshole. Yep, it's in the hole now, dude. See ya. See ya. Good. We made it. All right, that wolf is still... You can make this jump. There we go. A little bit of a rugged terrain here. Okay. This is fine. We'll find a place to pull over for the night. Should be okay here. I don't think I've ever had this many seeds in my pants at one time. Or I'm gonna sleep and take a sip of my coffee. Hold up. Right. Today is Ocean Day. Today is absolutely Ocean Day. I can feel it. Yes. Here we go. It's gotta be. Wait, is that ocean out? Wait a minute. Shh. That ocean. Are you my ocean? Can you defib the chickens? I don't think so. Listen, I asked Everdream if he would step in today and rescue raid so I could have the day off. All right, so I think we all know that Everdream is a man of great integrity and culture, and he would never let us down. If I had to guess, I would look on Steam right now, and Everdream is in Rescue Raiders, not streaming, but rather rescuing people. I told him I needed the day off. I needed him to cover my shift. Trip. God damn. With the spawn location changing, would select the bed when you pick it up? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how that works. We are running a little low on food. My ocean senses are tingling over here. Ooh, hold up. I have an adorable little ruins here. I'm gonna go have a little checky on. No. Okay. All right. Ocean this way. The good news is we've marked enough copper. Like, the farm is, like, ready to go. Like, probably enough copper. We got the fire clay way down there. Like, everything is, like, lining up. We're just missing one little ingredient. Wouldn't mind finding a little more copper in here. My copper senses are also tingling a little bit, too. Nope, no copper in there. That might be my... Honestly, I feel like this might be my ocean up here. Well, this is feeling very coppery up here. Copper. Okay. All right, here we go. And uh-oh. You're whispering to the... Oh, yeah, everybody whisper. We don't want to scare the ocean away. We've been working so hard to find it. I think it's right up here. I think that's... Shit, there's a ruins there. Jesus, it's the 8th of May already. Insane. Let's check this trader and see what this guy's got going on over here. Bonk. Hey, Bell. That guy's got a sweet hat. Squire shirt. Oh, he's got like all the Squire stuff. Squire belt, Squire braces. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you like the... you know what? People do that. People absolutely do the house flipper. I think Drax did. I think Drax did a house. Here we go. We're gonna mark that one. I think he did one of those, the ruins repair. Okay, the ocean is obviously next to this little mini ocean. I have a mini ocean here. We're gonna run around it. And do a little run around here. I'm gonna grab some of this or some snackies. Oh, okay. I hear a wolf in there. Oh. What? Wait. What the fuck? I mean, it's one block of Terra Preta. Like, I don't even know that I've ever found Terra Preta. Like, Highfurt, yeah, but Terra Preta, like, I'm not convinced that I've ever found just Terra Preta. What did I just loot? Must have been nips. Listen, now is not the time to be ocean sad. Now is time to be ocean angry. The angrier we get about the ocean, the sooner we'll find it. Here we go. It's exclusively, yeah, probably. There's a ruins below there, but like I don't have an easy way to get in and out of it, so we're just gonna be lazy. Yeah, we're on a land ocean. We're on a vast, unyielding land ocean. Yeah, I still think there's ocean up here. Okay. Well, I mean, we could change our definition of ocean, right? Like, if we wanted to... Like, what is an ocean if not just a big lake anyway? Wait, I don't know. Do I need you... Yep, turnips. I thought it was definitely some ocean sky. It was not. It was not. How far are we? Okay. We won't find ocean. Well, could you please get ready so that we can find this ocean? I might build a fucking non-ocean base. Maybe I'm a baby. Maybe I'm a baby and a liar. And we just find a sweet lake. We just find a sweet lake like this to build in. But like, where are we gonna boat to? Another trader here. Oh, let's see. Oh, that is an undergrowth ceramic honeypot. Planter undergrowth. Ceramic. Oh, ceramic hive. What? 10 gears apiece. That guy's got ceramic hives. Nice. Okay. Buddy, have you seen an ocean anywhere? If it has a beach, it's only an ocean. No. Then there's some quartz down there. Okay, don't fall in the hole. All right. I'm still gonna believe. My faith is unbroken. My will remains turgid. Turgid? Wait, rigid? Solid. Strong. Yeah, I'm gonna build a sailboat for my pond, right? Can we make a land yacht? I can. Okay, this field. Okay, here we go. There's a bear right there. I do not wish to be chased by that bear. We shall go this way. It's around a corner, but which corner? I'm gonna mark this. What if, hold up. We've almost curled all the way back around to the starting area, which is good. Gotta be up here. All right, here we go. Up over the hill. jumping. I'm jumping for ocean. Jumping for ocean. Oh, God. There's another huge ruins up here. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, how do I know what, Sherry? That there's an ocean up here? We don't. Oh, how? Sherry! Oh my God. I can't believe that Sherry knew that I was getting chased by a bear and asked me a question, knowing that I would just stop and open my map and get my ass eaten. Okay, okay. Shh, we're okay. Stand up here where the bear can't get me, right? Okay. Okay. So we can tell it's near the spawn because this is where we started. This is where you can tell that we zoned in here because there's no... We only traveled out. So this is where we started, and we just ran all the way down here. Then we came all the way back up around. So we are back almost near the spawn. I'm trying to like wrap around in the hopes that I could find an ocean like somewhere up here. Can't believe Sherry almost killed us. Wow. There we go. There are... there we go. There we go. Books, books, books. That is Galena and a book. Soybeans. Never making those. We got some Galena nuggets. 25 mining XP. So I've got no quarrels with you elephants. Is there a book in there? Oh, there is a book in there. Shh. Do not upsetty spaghetti the elephants. This ain't farming XP. If you're ready early so you can find an ocean, thank you, Krieg. I appreciate you, I appreciate you getting ready early so that we can find an ocean, my friend. Everybody will thank you for this. All right, here we go. We're gonna slide through here. Double check for any more vessels. Ooh, that is a pipe hole. These elephants will one-shot me if we aggro them. So let's not do that. Spawns another bear? How dare you? We got Pete here. I honestly thought we would have a whole house built by now. Really? All right. This way. We have a fruit tree here. Oh, God, there's another bear right there. I can't wait till I'm strong enough and just come back and just murder all these bears that have been cyberbullying me all morning. Like, that shaft almost cyberbullied me. We almost fell in that. Yeah, I don't need the Galena. There's nothing that I'm willing to drop for Galena right now. I'm so far away from using Galena for anything. We'll find hundreds of Galena before we need that. I'm carrying only the things that are absolutely critical right now. And that's my 300 flax seeds. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. We're good. Let's go this way. Everything's okay. Thank you, PST4 for the lurk. And a wet torch. Yeah, it's okay. I don't need that. I don't really even need the torch. It's my emergency torch anyway. Ooh, almost died. Oh, I got trapped. I thought that was, spell, we don't need that. The butterfly was the color of copper ore. That's a Bowtorn right there. He's winding his face crossbow up at me. Also, I just hit level 2 in farming. I haven't even planted anything yet, which is kind of cool. Oh, let's see. Boar, I've got no quarrel with you. The only quarrel that I have today is with the ocean. Oh, God, and my knife breaking. It's fine, I'll punch these. I'll just punch them from now on. There we go. Ah, my delicious flax. There's a dead fox right there. There we go. Oh, is that an ocean that I see? Let's keep going. Here we go. We must remain strong in our resolve. It's the hardcore gamers we are. Doing a quick flex check. There we go. Punching it all. There we go. There we go. An ocean of gold. It really is. I am a little worried. I'm actually a little worried. We're like the 4-hour mark of the stream and we have not found an ocean. That's alarming to me. We're gonna get Tyrant on the phone and just ask him about his world generation settings. There's no way we start over, right? There's no way we start over and change the settings. There's no way. We cannot do that. That's not an option. Right? Last time it was 6 hours. Was it really 6 hours, Gray, last time? Oh, there's another giant ruins right there. We don't have time for the ruins. We only have time for oceans. Go. Okay, what? Ah! Oh, God! We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I see the beginning of my ocean right here. The ocean. There's a bear up here. The ocean finding. Listen, look, finding an ocean is a little bit like making love. Okay, you got to put in the work. Okay, it's a much better payoff if you spend a little bit of time. Okay, looking around. All right, this is not 10 seconds. Okay, bud. Okay, I feel like some of you aren't understanding what I'm saying here. How far are we from all of this stuff that we need? Guys, we cannot start over. We're not that weak. We're not that weak-minded. Like, we're literal. What is that? Oh, it's a book. I am book. What is it? Combat 25. Eat that book. We got a level in farming. Increases the yield of harvested crops by 10%. We shall take green thumb. Good. What do we got here? Wait, why can I not? This is stones. Get out of my pants. It is andesite stones and a book, and a book, and a book. Stop it! Stop it! Yes. Digging 50 XP. Hell yeah, let's go. Look, we might not have an ocean, but we've got a disgusting amount of book XP. Here we go. Everything that we need to build a base. God, I wish I was trolling you guys right now because I would stop if I was. Is that an ocean? That feels oceany. All right, here we go. We're gonna head east. We're gonna go big east. Big east. Yeah, too much book. That's true, Sherry. That's true. Like, I can replace the seeds. I cannot replace the book XP. I mean, I could, but I don't want to, right? It just seems like a waste. Besides, I feel like we're all very bought in on the ocean hunting right now. We found... That's true. We're going to run out of places that the ocean is not, right, Labyrinth? Like, sooner or later, we're going to have visited every place on the map where there isn't an ocean. And guess what's left, chat? Guess what? Death. Death by wolf. That's all that's left. Holy fucking shit. It's just all end. How many, we could be rescuing raiders today, is all I'm saying, right? Like, that's what, like, how many raiders had to die today so that we could not find an ocean? Probably thousands. There's definitely an ocean. Or the death from the winter we didn't prepare for. How do I keep finding these little huts? Gray, I'm a professional gamer. We're not gonna die to winter, dude. Never gonna happen. We could have played Glitch Spanker. Oh, hold on. All right, I think it's done. Sorry about that. I do not know. It's just fire alarm testing. I forgot to tell you guys they were doing fire alarm testing. They didn't even send the notification until this morning. There we go. I'm back. I think it's good. Oh! I think we're good. It's been off for like a full minute now. I think we're good. All right, we're almost to the ocean. Let me just look up over the hill here. Just set off my fire alarm. Is that that might be my ocean up here. Let's go take a little look. Here we go. Here we go. Just like the unending ringing in your ears. You should get that checked out, Mitch. It's like the streamers who use the flashbang, like people donate money and then they get flashbanged by like a device next to their computer. That's the worst. I would charge like $50 to get fucking flashbanged. There we go. There we go. Looking good. Almost nighttime. Almost what we like to call Ocean 30. It's about ocean o'clock up here. Let's see. I mean, I'm sure there's nothing anybody can do for tinnitus, but I guess as being a responsible steward of people's health, I would never tell anybody to not get something checked out if something were bothering them, even if it is ringing in the ears, because I don't know if there's not something else that might present as ringing in the ears that might be serious. So when I tell people to get things checked out, if you got a fucking problem, just go get it checked out. That's my advice. I don't want to be on the other side of it's probably just tinnitus and you're probably okay, and that it's not. I'm gonna sleep in this guy's bed. All right, the $50 vaccine flashbang. Turned out to be inflammation. There you go. There you go. We're up. We're going. Guys, do you know what today is? Today's Ocean Day. I can feel it. I can feel it. God damn it, Kern. Guys, there's no way that there's not ocean right up here. Wait, which way should we go? Hold on, let's stop and get my bearings. Okay. Guys, if I go all the way up here and the ocean was at the starting area the whole time, I'm going to be like 50% really happy, but also 50% what I like to call dismayed. Grab this. We need a new knife, but I'm too lazy to make one. I need to earn a new knife, okay? I'm going to earn a new knife by finding the ocean. I can't, like, here's the thing, right? Like, number one, it's just going to feel so good when we finally find that ocean. But also, number two, we found so many other awesome things. Not like that, Flint. We found so many other awesome things, right? Like, we found bees. We got bees, trees. Okay, I'm trying to think of something else that rhymes with ease. Bees, trees, and fire clay. Right? Like, think about all the things that we already have. Like, all the things that we would normally spend time searching for. Oh, that is a mountain lion. I'll just go this way. Like, we already have them all. We already have them all. I feel like in the 4 hours that we've spent searching for the ocean, we've probably saved ourselves like 12 to 15 hours of like finding important things. Does that make sense? Like, we have copper marked, we have fire clay marked, we've got red clay marked, blue clay marked, we've got resin marked, we've got, like, everything has been marked, right? Easily saved us like 15 hours. But that was silver. It's not. Boo, silver. What am I gonna eat? I'm gonna eat these. If it was, yeah, that's probably what, I mean, I don't know whether I would be happy or sad, right? If I got all the way back over here and it was just like right here, am I gonna be happy or am I gonna be sad? Or am I gonna be golden? I don't know. I don't know. I'm a bit of a K-pop demon hunter myself. Let's go this way. Oh, that's there's a big hole right there. All right, I got a feeling that today's gonna be a good day. Oh. I need an ocean because it's just the easiest way for us. So you can build a giant sailboat in the game and sail around. And the sailboat is very fast and you can hold hundreds of slots of storage on it. And it makes like accessing the rest of the world very, very easy. So if we build somewhere landlocked, then we kind of lose the advantage of the speed. Like the speed and the storage of a sailboat. And that's kind of it. I love to sail. I just assumed making the world 80% ocean would have yielded like more ocean. I definitely should have done 60%. Now I'm feeling like 60 might be the number for the future. Drop the soybeans. The convenience of the ocean is just too good. Winter is not going to arrive before I find an ocean, bud. Okay, it's literally May 9th. Okay, we have only spent 1 month. We've only spent 1 month running around the map, bud. Okay. The good news is we have found so much not ocean that the probability of us finding ocean increases with every step we take, right? We know where the ocean isn't. We just have to go somewhere else now. That's all. This is like one of those hog ties where the more you struggle, the tighter it gets. Okay? That's my philosophy on ocean finding. This way. This is sand. Yep, we are. And you know what? You know what is? You know what? You know what? Where sand is? Near oceans. Sometimes. There's 100% ocean. There's no way that I would have created a world that didn't have oceans, Gray. Copper. Look. Psh, copper that we likely wouldn't have found if we had already found our ocean. Let's go this way. What is this up here? It's a lake. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Sinner gets it. Thank you. Exactly right. Right up here. Right up here. Right up here. Oh, what are you? You're not Flint, are you? It is Flint. Shit. This is a zero copium stream. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. We are directly north of the spawn right now. What we could do is wrap around. We could give it the old wrap around where we go past it and then we go south and then we get like a southern route. Oh God, I have to sneeze. Hold on. All right, there we go. I'm back. Are we good? Are you guys good? Here we go. What's the name of that song? That is Centuries by Fall Out Boy. I'm talking about the one that I was just doing. Copper is gold at the start. Like, gold is actually pretty useless in the grand scheme of things in this game. Functionally. Uh-oh, I have to sneeze again. Hold on. Oh, God. A bear, a bear, a bear. We're good. Bonk. We got that tree marked. Where is my... I just saw a second tree. I'm good. I'm on high bear alert right now. This is feeling very oceany over here. Yo, I'm just going to stick with it. Wait, do you think we should go out and double check the world setting to make sure that I changed the setting or no? Oh my God. Could you fucking imagine if I forgot? And there's no way. There's no way I would have forgot to change the setting, right? 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 No way. No, there's no way. It's not. No. I have to decide. Like, here's the thing, right? As a streamer, I have a very tough decision to make right now. Number one, it would be good to check. It would be good to confirm, right? It would be good to confirm that we do have oceans. All right. Well, it's a good question, Sherry. I'll explain to you why I don't want to check. Because if I don't check, there's a 0% chance that you guys will have just watched me run around the world for 4 hours looking for an ocean that doesn't exist. You see? Like, we are currently in Schrodinger's ocean, where on one hand, you guys currently believe it's just bad luck that I haven't found an ocean yet, right? But also, we could be living in a world where I forgot to change the ocean setting. You see what I'm saying? Which is less embarrassing for me? The bad RNG or the fact that I forgot to change the setting and wasted everybody's time today? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. That's the gambler's fallacy. Thank you. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know what to do right now. Because what do we do? If I check and the setting is wrong, we have to start over. But if I check and the setting is right, we have to come back and run around and find ocean. I don't know what the right answer is yet. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Guys, I'm stunned. Wait a minute. Is that ocean out there? That might be ocean. We're going to sneak up on the ocean. You would have given up by this point? Yeah, I'm annoying, though. You guys would think that one of the things that you guys don't know about me is I am what people refer to as fucking annoying, quote unquote. So you know what? I can persevere. Yo, Raz, how are you? There's an ocean in my mind. I think we might have ocean up here. No cap, no cap, no cap. Let me snack on these berries. We're going to sneak up on this ocean. If it knows that we're coming, it might hide. We don't want to spook it. We don't want to spook it. Go check. And get zooted out on these berries real quick. We're just going to crawl through the low grass here. It's up here. Grab those cranberries. All right, everybody, listen. Everybody get in. We're going to go do ocean stuff. Maybe this is a harbor. This could be a harbor. You don't want to spook it when we're coming. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Okay, let's go. Okay, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. If you guys manifest desert, we have to start over. Okay? Don't do that to all of us. Don't do it to all of us. Dead body cubes. Okay. What we could just, well, I mean, we could create whatever reality we want, but it doesn't change the. Oh my God! Look at the size of the horns. Oh, him's a horny guy. Look at him. Look at him. Majestic right there. Let's go this way. We might actually have to start over. It's gonna fucking break my heart to start over. What's up, sheep? Not feeling it? No, I kind of had my heart set on this. We do have to go back and do the Age of Wonders for DLC, the vampires for sure. But I was really just looking forward to not finding oceans in this. Bop. Little fall damage there. Never hurt nobody. Let's see the easiest way to get up and around. The big old danger horse there. A big set of horns. What's the easiest way to not suck at this mountain? Go around this way. The ocean search is going terrible. It's fucking terrible. God. I would start over if I could just pass my seeds to me. You know what I mean? Like if I could just be like, hey, future me, here's your 200 flax seeds in all of your XP. Wait. What's this? Is that a lake? It's a lake? Is he enjoying the alert? Because ocean travel is just the most efficient travel of the game. Like in a game that relies on an extraordinary amount of exploration and travel, like running everywhere is not good. The boat allows us to load up hundreds and hundreds of slots of inventory space with things that we can find by sailing to places. Running back and forth with an inventory is phenomenally, you know what I mean? Like we can sail around the world and loot things and load them into the boat and then bring it all back home and drop it off. Or we have to run places and then just load up our own personal inventory and then bring it back home and then go back out and then run all the way back and go back out. And it's just the efficiency of a boat is, it's worth like finding. It's worth finding the ocean, but we're kind of having some really bad RNG here. You think 60 is the way to go? If we don't find... Okay, this might be... Is it hopium? Is it hopium or is it ocean? We're going to play a game. We're going to play a game called Is it hopium or is it ocean? Here's the problem. The only reason why I would want to start over, okay? The only reason why I would be in favor of starting over is even if we do find an ocean, with the current world settings, like, there won't really even be enough ocean to be, like, is it even going to be a large enough ocean? Like, we probably could find ocean, but is it going to be a large enough ocean to even reasonably worth the search? That's the second question I have. It could be a little baby ocean. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna give it like 2 more minutes. There's no oceans. I'm so sad. The settings are so broken. Those are the oceans? Probably. I know. I hear that all the time, Schneep. All right. Let's see what we'll do. Great. You there, Gray? Gray is napping. Land cover 50. We could probably do a land cover. Gray might be washing the dishes. Yeah, it's true. Gray was my mom the whole time. Gray's been my mom the whole time. Yep, we have a hot tub there. All right, so we'll do. I'll have to hold on. I have to figure out how to do a poll. We find this poll. I gotta use the bathroom. Manage poll. New poll. Do we re-roll with, I think maybe 60%. 60% ocean. Ocean. All right, we're gonna do a poll. Everybody vote. Yes. No. You have 2 options. Yes and no. We'll set it for 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I get back, if you guys vote yes, we'll re-roll with 60% ocean. If you vote no, we'll probably re-roll with 60% ocean. But I'm going to give you guys the illusion of choice. The poll is open now. Good luck, everybody. I'll BRB. I don't know how to descend the ladder, but I think it's like this. I'd have to see this sandstone, but Jesus! I'm going to creep through the bushes. It's never gonna know where I am. If we follow the water, somebody was not paying attention to their surroundings. This game can't trap me. I'm a survival crafting game expert. Whoa! Oh my god! I know you guys think that this sucks. I honestly... we just have to sprint this way. Is that a dog? What is that? Wait. All right. Hey. Yep. Oh! All right, we're topped right now. Oh, I didn't take my shaft out. Busted. I busted. We're going to have to choke on it a little bit. These guys are going to try to come in my back door. Oh, my God. He's eating my shot. I'll pipe dudes all day. I'm still over here whacking it. I have a weird thing about what I call mouth fit. Everybody's coming today, shit. The second I can't put it in my mouth, that half an inch puts me above average. I was in the middle of squirting. Sometimes a short one will do. As long as it's effective. Yo, they really blew out my bottom side. Wonder how hard we could just grind Bob. I don't know if we need to get piped up or not. Got him squirting. That dude's in my other hole. Keep pounding. I'm coming. We got some good squirters. I'm out here cruising for dudes. I gotta squirt this guy. Thank you. Are we yanking it today? Is that... Wait a minute. There has to be another hole. Ooh, that guy took it right in the face. I think that's the Audi hole. Yo, someone's in here busting. I'm gonna give it a couple of small tuggers and then one heavy whack. I hope this isn't one of those things where, like, because I killed her husband, I'm now her husband. However, do you want me to keep you company? You're all here. Don't you feel lonely? I'm gonna probably have to make love to this man to get the smuggler's bay key, guys. I'm sorry, but this is what heroes do.
You finished quicker than I expected.
I get that a lot. Do I want to look edgy? I'm gonna cook on him and blast him. Oh, fuck me. Oh, ah! I have decreased fall damage. Watch this. Later, assholes. Ah! This guy's getting loot on him. Oh, it's a talk prompt.
Oh, thank you for stopping.
Listen, let's complete the quest here before I have to murder everybody in this town.
Nice to see.
Oh, that's my full PvE rotation, guys. It's left click. It's just left click. Apparently, the lightning is not a butthole spell, but the burning ember is. You guys do have carte blanche to eat me if I die. You don't even have to ask.
Oh,
need your
I
permission.
wasn't gonna.
I'm gonna do my impression of you guys playing Vintage Story. Are you ready?
Hold still real
Well,
quick. I gotta open this coconut.
Let me know if you got...
Yeah, I can.
Here,
I'll
eat
do
this.
better.
It'll make
There
you
go.
taste better later. Look
Okay,
at that.
hold on. Bend over.
Bridge is about to go!
Would you like me to feed you this sucker?
I don't know.
Nom, 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 nom. Oh, you ate
What
the whole
the-
thing? Holy
What
shit.
the hell? My green bar is now pink.
Yeah. Oh, him's a big hungry boy. Just because I've got soft hands doesn't
Okay.
mean I can't yank you guys. Up here. Oh, he's
Drink my nectar. Sorry, I mean sports drink.
I'm gonna drop this down. Can you get to me?
There's a lot
Oh,
going on.
I have a rope cannon. I bet this thing shoots rope.
Where do we think we are in the world? This rain is very intrusive.
We're in Seattle.
Yes, the vast jungles of Seattle.
Good, we're almost
Watch
there.
out for the watch out for the slippy though right next to Kit. Yeah.
All right, I'm back. That whole VOD, I really miss doing some multiplayer games with Mortal and Snoot and Dig. We definitely have to get together and do some more of that. All right, what was the poll results? Let me see. 66%. Okay, well. Do you guys want to look and see? Wait, should we look at the settings or no? Do you guys want to look and see if the settings were right, or do we just delete the save? Oh, hold on. The game is a little laggy. Hold up. Wait, why is everything so fucking... Wait, I'm like lagged. Oh, there we go. You guys want to see the settings? Guys, there's no way. There's no way I forgot to put the settings on. All right, are you guys ready? So when I mouse this over, it will show you the settings that I changed. If land mass is not listed, that means the setting was not changed. Okay, you guys are going to see. You guys are going to see it. It's going to say land mass 80%. I'm going to mouse this over. Little box is going to pop up. And everything you see is what has been changed. Everything else is default. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, God. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm sweating right now. I'm sweating. All right, here we go. 1, 2. Land cover 70%. It was 70, not 80. Eat shit, chat. Eat shit. Well. You think it's 60-60? Nope. If you're here, you have to eat it. What do you think? Do you think it should be what are the appropriate land cover and scale? Where's JD? I trust JD to tell me. Where's JD? Nope, that's definitely a victory. That's definitely a victory. Because the alternative is that I didn't change it at all, and we were looking for an ocean that didn't exist. Just get rid of it. I need to purge that world from my soul. Customize. Okay. Good. Keep good. Everything here? Good. I deleted it. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Guys, I needed that. I needed to get rid of that. We're gonna enable this. Good. Good. There is this one here. This one here. We just do this. We just do that. You think 30-30, Sumlanger? Are you sure? Like 30-30 feels too much. Is there anybody that agrees with Sumlanger that 30-30 is the way to go? We're going to bump this to 20-30. And the temporal rifts are going to be off because fuck that shit. Good. All right. Here's where the rubber meets the road. We definitely want this to 600. This to 600. I've never done... You think 50-50? When you say 50-50, so for land cover, 50%. Upheaval rate, I'm going to drop that to 0. In landform scale, what about 50-60? Also, how much ocean will be between pieces of land? I don't know what this number should be. 0.5, no land, just water. Just like little 3-block islands I can land on. Drax, what's your take? What's your take? What about 60-60? Like, I want enough land. I want enough land to be able to explore. Okay? You think land cover scale... Why is it default to 500, though? Determines how much ocean will be between pieces of land. Drax is like a literal guide maker for this game. He's telling me 0.5. What should this number be? Where's all my vintage stories sweats? You think 60-60? But I feel like this has to change, but I don't know. I don't know what it changes to. Like, this is not clear to me. Determine how much ocean will be between pieces of land. Actually, I remember that backward. I think that's how big the oceans are. So this would be big oceans. Oh, fuck. We should have snoozed that ad right there. Listen, I'm going to trust you guys. I'm going to trust you guys. All right, chat. Good. Everything's good. Let me do one more check. We're on keep. Keep inventory because we're babies. 400% tool durability because we're babies. Color accurate map. I just did more. I just came back from a break. Good. 60, 500, 60, 600, 600. Good. Multiplayer. Cheating. All right. What I want to know is what happened while I was lurking. No, I didn't die. We spent 5 hours. I couldn't find an ocean. I had 200 flax seeds in my inventory. We're re-rolling because I literally almost 5 hours, not a single ocean. And then I was like, even if we find an ocean, like there's no guarantee that it's big enough to be like useful to me, right? Like even if I find an ocean and it's like a small ocean or a large lake, like then what? All right, I'm gonna trust you guys. Whatever happens now is on you, chat. Is on Drax. So we're gonna blame Drax. Fantastic. In bop. Here we go. I swear, if I zone in and I'm in the middle of a fucking ocean, I'll lose my mind. Okay. I will lose my mind. If I zone in and I have to swim for an hour to find land, everybody's in trouble. Uh-oh. Wait, why are we not loading? What's happening? The game... There we go. Yeah, I got your ocean right here. You have to swim for an hour to get to land. All right, here we go. Island start. Not like this. If I'm in the middle of the ocean. It is the game. Yeah, we lagged the game spotting so much water. I'm actually I'm going to sip my coffee. Okay. I'm going to sip my coffee and I'm going to relax. There's no way we're going to zone in the middle of the ocean. You know what? Tyron and the team would not do that to me. Okay? It's good. We're okay. We're not going to spawn in the middle of the ocean. We'll be on an island, probably. I mean, everything is an island if you think about it. Last selection. And because we cheat, we're taking this guy right here. Oh boy. I don't see anything around me. But I do hear the rain. I can't see our mini-map yet. When I confirm the class, if I land in the water, I'm going to uninstall the game, delete OBS, and quit streaming forever. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay, good. Oh, you guys are not going to believe this. There better be a fucking ocean right here. I'm gonna lose it today, Chad. All right, let's go. All right, well, you guys are not gonna believe this. Okay, listen. Remove all this. Also dig this up. I'm just gonna dig this up by... Am I? Hold up. I know. There's easier ways to do this, but... I'm gonna make myself a nice little spot right here. Grab all these nugs. Here we go. Grab these. Need one more stone. There we go. All right, Drax. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I appreciate Drax showing up long enough to troll me on the settings and then go AFK. Drax showed up just long enough to troll me. And he's like, my work here is done. Good luck, asshole. And then he just goes AFK. I wouldn't even be mad. I wouldn't even be mad. We already have 20 nuggets. That's insane. We could do this with a shovel. Some people don't use a knife on these, but let's see. There we go. There we go. That's a good marker right there. And let's come over here. Ooh, this one should actually have a blueprint in it. It should have a blueprint. I think this one has... I forget what blueprint it is. Just let me in. Okay, you're gonna really make me go make an axe right now? Let me cut my way. Okay. All right, game. Okay. That's okay. You're gonna make me do it? There we go. Are we able to see the whole map, like, grayed out? I can't see the whole map. I don't think there's any way to see the map. I know in, like, Valheim, you know, you could look it up and see it. But I don't think that this game has any way to know for sure. All right, here we go. What the fuck? No way. Oh, it's a traitor. It's a fucking traitor. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Wait a minute. Who's this guy? Oh, it's the treasure hunter. Okay. I thought this guy... Oh my god. Forgotten Armory. 174 gears, brother. Okay. Okay. All right. He's an asshole. But we'll just mark it. There we go. Okay. Okay. 100 and... Okay. Which way is the ocean from here? Probably north. I thought that was the ruins. There's a ruins that looks a little bit like that also has a guaranteed blueprint in it. Insta treasure hunter and 20 copper. This run is already ruined. That guy can close his own door. We got that Perio Diddy in here. Okay. Well, now I need to find a giant fucking field full of 200 flax. Thank you, chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this. I can't believe you guys have done this. All those bees, all that flax. I'm gonna have flax regrets all afternoon now. All afternoon I'm gonna be thinking about that 200 flax, you know? But it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna be okay. You know why? Because we're here to have fucking fun. And we're gonna fucking fun. No matter how much we don't enjoy it. Tiny little field. A tiny little field here into some trees. I need a field of plenty. I need a field of plenty. I had hundreds of berries. I am not on the newest update. On the newest update. We're on we're on the other one. So why the mad search for ocean? Because I want to sail. The sailboat is like the coolest thing in the game. And having access to sea travel is like hugely efficient. Like, it's so efficient that I refuse to build a base unless it's on an ocean. I would rather delete a 5-hour world and just get a better world than build on a not ocean. It's just insanely efficient, right? So typically our kind of like mid to end game playstyle is, you know, we have 100+ spots of storage on a boat. We load up food and we just take off for like a month in game. Like we just disappear for like a month. Like we don't come back until the boat is full. Like we just adventure and we explore and we spelunk until either, well, until we die or we are like every spot in the boat is full. And that is just so insanely efficient compared to trying to do the same thing on foot. So yeah, I refuse to play the game without a boat, as evidenced by my pettiness today. My pettiness, my petulance, and maybe a little bit of my laziness. But yeah. I have that one. Yeah, Roofish. We're on 121.1 or something, I think. We do have the coral. We do have that update. We're just not on the 121.5, I think we're on now. You cannot set your spawn point to a boat, as far as I know. No. But you can bring one of the linen beds with you, and you can find a place to put it so that if you die, you can respawn nearby. Yeah, I'm on 1.21, but I think that I think I'm on 1.21.1. I think the current version is 1.21.5. I just couldn't be fucked to figure out which of my mods would work with 1.21.5 and which wouldn't. So I just kept it on the old version so that I didn't, you know. Like, the mod updating for this game is, like, something I wish was a little better. But yeah, I just decided to keep it on 121.1 so I didn't have to fuck with mods. In the new mods that I put on for this run, I had to go back through and just grab the 121.1 version of them. Well, at least we have blueberries. I should use Vs Launcher. I don't know what a Vs Launcher is. Never heard of such a thing. Listen, Seawage, back in my day, we loaded our mods on fucking manually. We didn't even use the press one button to install. We didn't do that. We downloaded them, and we had to travel all the way over to our downloads file. We had to grab the zip. We had to grab the zippy, and we had to put it in manually, bud. Okay? There is Nips here. Oh, yeah, the boat is easily like one of my favorite things in the game. Easily. All right, we need to find bags. We gotta go get bagging. Back in the day, we overwrote our own malware. I don't know if we had any cattails up here. There must be. That's how I learned to code in JSON. Yep. That's only one of the 4 languages that I know how to code in too. I'm not trying to brag, but I can code in .xml, .html, C#, and JSON. All right. I could be a modder if I wanted to. I'm just too lazy. Hey, Mr. Chase, how are you? All this wasted potential. In this game, land-based or flying vehicles? Other than the elk, no. There is a mod, I think, that adds, like, blimps and things to the game. Hold up. What do we got here? Grab all this. Oh, I can do some .txt. Yeah, but I think a lot of people can do that one. That one didn't really take me that long to learn. It only took me a couple of months. All right, where's my field of, that's not a field of plenty. We're not going towards the field of plenty. This is like the opposite of the last run. The last run, we had an embarrassment of riches in our field of plenty. The 4 1/4-inch floppy disk way back when? I mean, obviously before my time, right? What are the chances? Oh my god, what the okay, Chad. Okay, there's no way. There's no way this is happening to me. Here. What the? Okay. Okay. Embarrassing. What do you think is faster? Is it faster to use an axe to dig sand or a knife? I don't know. I need to build a little spot here so that we can come back later. And we're gonna eat this. I know I'm too lazy to make a shovel just for this one thing. I don't have enough room in my pants. There we go. Here we go. What is a good marker? Good marker. Let's keep going. We've got no flax. But we got 30 copper nugs already. Am I being pranked? Wait a minute. What? I mean, you guys saw me make this world. Like, you guys know I didn't cheat. I did not increase the copper spawn. Like, you guys were there when this world was made. Are we gonna have to restart again, chat? Hold up. Give me a couple of these. All right. Okay, can we stop? Can we stop now? Can we start to take this seriously with the copper? All right. Just stop it. I'm just a man out here looking for a big field. Watch, we're probably going to find some Myron. I'm going to trip over Myron next. This is an embarrassment of riches. All right, which way do we think the field is? Shit. It's not that way. Which way do you think the ocean is? That's the real question. Am I being fucking... Was somebody fucking with me right now? What is this? Okay, I should make a shovel. I'm gonna have to make a shovel, apparently. I don't even have bags yet. So for reference, usually we don't just find 40 copper nuggets. Usually the game doesn't work like that. Usually you have to hunt forever to find 40 copper nuggets. But not today, I guess. Yeah, we're going ocean hunting. I'm gonna go this way. We're about to break progression. Like that's progression shattering right there. Go this way. Is this my basalt? I love the basalt. I think basalt, I think andesite, the blue, and then the basalt are my two favorites. Ooh, this is slate. Slate is good. I think it's good. All right, look. Fine. Give me that wood. Here we go. Yeah, Rescue Raider. Somebody has to check and make sure that Everdream is Rescue Raidering today. He told me he was going to take up the mantle. Ever said that he was going to Rescue Raid for me today so that I can take the day off and play some, so I could play a little Vintage Story. So he should be in-game right now Rescue Raidering. I was going to ask Slay, but I don't want people to rescue... to rescue people by murdering them. Let's see. Bop, bop, and... I guess we need a shovel right now. Would you like... No, I'm okay. I'll find it. We gotta be... We have to be... Like, there's gotta be an ocean right here, right? There's just gotta be. There can't not be. Unless you guys trolled me. Unless you guys trolled me with the settings, but... There should be ocean everywhere. We'll take a little looky this way. All ocean, all loafer, no tin. I'm gonna have to stop you right there. That doesn't sound like my jam. All right. We got some sand up here. Food is a problem. Never mind. How do I carry everything? Actually, can you fit in my pants? Hold up. Shit. Here, there you go. Oh my god. I don't have enough room. These are red currants. Black currants, blueberries. I can survive in the desert without a shovel. Okay, if I have to drop a tool to survive in the desert, it's gonna be my shovel. Oh, those are white currant bushes. Literally not even once. Not even once. We got the reds and eat these. Yep. I listened to chat. Chat gave me the suggestions for this world. So if they're wrong, I mean, chat was gonna get blamed anyway. But at least now we know for certain. Okay, let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's go. Wait, do I have bloobs? I have bloobs, don't I? Oh, I do. Give me that. All right, so... Okay, look, I don't need that anymore, okay? We're not going to be finding any more copper. I'm going to throw that down. Stacking food. Your head shadow makes you look like a princess? That's all I've ever wanted to be, right? That's all I ever wanted to be. Here we go. That's all I ever wanted to be was just somebody's princess. Is it too much to ask? Give me these berry bushes. Don't loot. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. All right, we are getting bushed up. I need a source of cattails, but like a cattail, like a lot of them. Go. Oh, shit. Keep finding awesome stuff. Bloobs. Yep. Kim. It's me. Your princess. Go this way. Wove. Wove. Uh-oh. Okay, we have to start compromising on our morals here until we can get some bags. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. We got it. Stab that and go. Right. Oh, no. Oh, God, I need to put all of it in my pants. There we go. I've never actually seen so many blueberries in one spot. This is an insane amount of bloobs right now. All right. All right, are you my... Okay. All right. Listen. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yes. Yes! We did it! Okay, but here's the problem. We have to drop something. It's 8 per... Is it 8 per? Hold up. I don't know how many it is per little baggie. Gotta go. Hey, Krieg, take it easy, buddy. Thank you. I mean, if we don't find an ocean with these settings, they don't exist. All right, grab those. It's whatever 5 times 2 is. There we go. All right, that's 1. 5 more will give us a second little baggie. No, we started over with a new seed with a different world setting. Disappointing, but You know? What are you gonna do? Don't act like everybody didn't know we were gonna be disappointed at the very beginning of today's stream anyway, right? Right? I'm gonna go sleep with this dude. Hold up. We still have not found ocean. No, we have reseeded, but we're oceanless. We are oceanless still. It's always 420 for porgs. Raz, we cannot restart. I'm gonna get stuck in this guy's house. All right, I believe. Thank you. Jesus Christ, we woke up. It's midnight. I don't have a torch. Grab this. And I have to make a rubber too. Okay. Rubber is... Yeah, Screwball, we did 60-60. We did 60% landmass, so there should be we should be okay. I need you and you and you and you and you. There we go. And bonk and give it the old rub-a-dub-dub. There we go. All right, it's time to set off into the night. Time to set off into the night. Not this way. This way kind of sucks ass up there. We probably... Wait, we didn't even talk to that guy. We just showed up and we slept with him and we didn't even say anything. Hold on. Here we go. He has got Traveler Solitude, Sunken Ruin, Hunter in the Forest. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, we have a little bit of room in our pants now, with which we can load with crops. Oh, shit. We probably should finish. I need 20 more of these. These are my least favorite in the entire game to farm. Cattails are my least favorite thing. I don't know what it is about farming. Like, I would rather spend hours looking for iron in digging out an iron vein than to spend 10 minutes farming cattails. Look at this. We're basically, like, technologically, we're almost back to where we were. Whoops. Let's see. We're missing one last bag. But we're like 300 flax short. All right. We're about 200 bushes and 300 flax short of where we were. How's this compared to Hightail? I mean, Hightail just came out yesterday. I think it's hard to know. I haven't played Hightail yet. I've got a couple of Hunter. I mean, at this time, I guess I probably got like 400 or 500 hours in this game. But this game would probably be more comparable to Minecraft since this game started as a Minecraft mod. Yeah, so I am farming the cattails to make... They're not bags, technically. They're hand baskets. But each of these hand baskets takes 10 of these cattails to make. And each of them holds 4 additional items that I'm putting down here. We're good putting this there. So we have 7, 8. I need 2 more to make my last little linen basket. No, it's not a linen. It's a hand basket. It's a reed hand basket that I'm making. Grab some more cranberry bushes. You guys owe me like 200 flax seeds, though, just so we're clear. Just so you guys know where we stand right now. You guys owe me 200 flax seeds. Actually, it's more than that. It's 256, which is what I think 64 times 3 is. All right. 8, 9. And there we go. Well, gosh, how do we, how does this even happen? Guys, I'm a sloppy gritter. All right, there we go. So our bags are good. Our bags are back. Look what I can do. It's time to farm. All we got to do is just prepare that, you know, we just have to like pretend the stream just started. And I feel like we're making good progress. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, come this way. And the ocean. I gotta go south. I'm gonna go ahead and just crisscross applesauce this little field right here. Was that what I think it was? I thought I saw some of that sticky icky on the trees there, but 'twasn't. There we go. There we go. There we go. And we're good. We got my handbags going. My Gucci. My Balenciaga. What's that? What is that called? Balenciagas? My Balenciaga handbags. Something like that. All the rich people wear. I don't know. Hashtag rich people stuff. Let's go. We got a little spell. And blueberries. Rage bait? What are you talking about? How dare you, Liam? How dare you? Yeah, Vintage Story is Minecraft for adults. There you go. I like that. That will absolutely get me yelled at by people. Why do we keep trying to go south, but we keep going north? Can anybody tell me how this is possible? We want to go south? Also, flex. The Agua Valencia. I don't know if that's what it's called, bud. All right, here we go. Everybody, I need everybody to manifest south. South is obviously where the ocean is. Okay, chat. Hey, can you guys... Hey, listen, everybody, can you... Ah! Okay. Okay, dude. You know what? I'm not even marking that. I'm not even marking that. That guy scared the shit out of me. I mean, that was my battle cry, obviously. But you know what I mean. Go this way. There is some crappie crops right here somewhere. Where are they? Wait, why do I see them? Must be those bushes right there. Okay, let's keep going. It's morning time, 3:30 in the morning. We're gonna push hard. And let's take a little look around up here. That ocean, I swear to... Oh, this is a field of plenty right here. This field is going to have everything I need in it. As evidenced by... what? All right, there we go. We're going to crisscross. I'm crisscrossing this field. I need to slurp up every single crop in this field. I'm going to give this field the suck right now. I'm going to just take everything from it. Everything except an ocean, basically. Woo! There it is. I want you guys to just... I was about to make vacuum cleaner noises, but then I thought that that might not be feeling very appealing to listen to. So whenever I'm farming up the flax like that, I want you guys to, like, picture vacuum cleaner sounds in your ears. There we go. Like shop vac sounds. There we go. I need to change this sound file for my knife when I farm things. Where's all my coders in chat? I need like Roofish or somebody proficient with coding to change the sound of my knife so it doesn't go but it actually makes like a nice like wet shop vac sound. All right, we're looking good. We're just going back and forth, back and forth. We're not even spending time to grab mushrooms. Caffeine, I know you can do it. I know you can do it, bud. I love this song, too. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. There we go. I'm power farming. We're just gonna power farm. Hit the ocean. Oh my god. What the? What? Look at this. Oh, look at all these bushes right here. It's so many bushes. Knife go burr. It's an ocean of grass. Hold up. All right, we got room. All about to load up on bushes. A dog drinking water aggressively? Oh my god. I actually have never seen this many bushes in one spot. Here we go. I feel like the game is taking a little bit of mercy on me after the restart. So the bushes, so a couple things, right? Like, the bushes we can use for a lot of things. The berries that we get from the bushes right now, we can eat. And then once we find our location for the base, we plant these berries and we can do a ton of things with them. We can make pies. So we have to replant the berries. And then the berries will flower and then they will fruit. And then we can make pies with the berries. We can make jams. There's dozens of things that we can make out of the berries. We can make wine. We can store wine in barrels. Wine has some sets to them so we can drink them in the winter. There are dozens of things that you can do with berries. Does one player need this many berries? Probably not. But it also feels a little illegal to, if given the option to farm at least one stack of each berry bush, to not do it. The other thing that's really good about berries, okay, that a lot of people don't take into consideration when they consider the volume of berries that I farm, is that one of your, I'm going to say this, I don't even know if this is true, but I think it's true. One of the easiest ways to make rot in the game is to press the berries for wine. Whenever you press berries for wine, whenever you press berries for whatever reason, to make juice or wine, you get left over with like a pressed berry brick, and you can stack those and let them rot, and it's just a really easy way to make compost. So even if we over farm pretty much anything in the game, if you're over farming, what is that? It's chalkstone. We probably need that. I want to throw that there. Anything that you over farm in the game, you could use to make compost, and you could use that compost to make your farm, to replace the lost nutrients in your soil. So honestly, it never bothers me to over farm. I mean, you're losing the time that you're over farming, but like I feel like that the efficiency of that time is paid back by the efficiency of the replacement of the nutrient in your soil and stuff like that. Yeah, we started over, Silverjack. We started with a new seed. Yeah, I didn't want to spend the rest of my night fighting an ocean. I wanted to play the game. So yeah, we just we started over and we reduced the size of the land the landmass in hopes that we go ahead and get ourselves an ocean. Killa's farm is always the size. Well, here's the other thing that I'll say that I love about this game. Yes. My orchards are always too big. I usually have way too many bees. My garden, like, my problem with this game is I love the process. Like, I love what I'm doing right now. I love finding all of the different seeds that I need. I love finding the fruit trees. I love finding the bushes. Like, I love the finding of things. I find it to be very satisfying. So I enjoy the finding of things. I enjoy the making of the orchard. You know, I enjoy the making of the garden. I enjoy the harvesting. Like, it doesn't really bother me that I make everything too big. And I don't think anybody's complaining about me making anything too big. But, like, I don't know. I just enjoy the processes in the game and engaging with those processes. So, like, I'm not necessarily wasting time because I'm enjoying the time that I'm using. You know what I mean? I'm enjoying the time of that I play the game. Yeah, we are officially ocean hunting right now, baby. Well, we are ocean hunting and we are also bushing. We have to replace all of our bushes. Holy shit, I already have 64 cranberry bushes, 33 blueberry bushes. I'm gonna fix my inventory up here. I don't need you. I don't need you. Oh, that fire clay makes me so sad. Oh, thank you, Labyrinth. Yeah. I don't do things in this game because I think they are min-max or whatever. Like, I just do them because I enjoy it. Like, honestly, the bigger the farm, the better. Sometimes it's a little absurd. Sometimes it takes me too long to get things done, but like, I don't know. I enjoy just existing in the world. The only thing that I don't love, and it's a thing that I do love but don't love, is the winter in the game like the winters are like done too well. And we talk about this all the time insofar as the way that winters are done in this game is very realistic. Like it limits your exploration. They're more dangerous. You have to prepare food for them because it's hard to find food during the winter. Like from a streaming perspective, the winter is mostly like staying inside and not dying, right? Which I think from like somebody who's creating content and trying to entertain people, it's hard to do that in the winter environment in this game. And I know this is a me problem because most people who watch this game, like, they get it. If you've played this game, you get it. But it still doesn't feel good to be so limited in the number of things that I can do in a game when I don't want to just, like, sit inside. This is a me problem. It is not a game problem. I would never change anything about the game itself. There are ways that we could limit kind of that feeling and the impact of it, but the winters are so beautifully done and perfectly done and realistically done in this game. It just really kind of like saps my will. And most people who've watched me play this game for any length of time, they know that if a run is going to die, it's going to be in the winter. It's going to be that morning that I wake up and I'm like, well, there is literally not a fucking thing I can do in this game for like the next 9 hours today because, you know, winter. First winter, I think that the first winter is the toughest primarily for like new players. I mean, I guess it depends on like where you are on the map. For me, I typically start in the temperate zone. Turnips are my friend. I usually get 2 to 3 turnip harvest in before the first winter. I don't think that I've struggled with a first winter since my first winter, really. Maybe my second one. I also think that some of the mods that I use and that I love really minimize the struggle in the winter. So like the butchering mod, I love the butchering mod, but I also agree that it's really strong. Like when it comes to like the amount of meat that you can get with the butchering mod, I think that the butchering mod is perfectly balanced insofar the effort that you have to put into getting that meat, the amount of meat that you get back, especially with your better tables. Like, I don't disagree with any of that, but boy, you get a fucking, once you get your butchering mod up and running and you get the better tables, like, it's a lot of meat, you know what I mean? Which makes the winters a lot easier. But again, like, who really cares? If you're having fun engaging with mechanics, and like, who cares? I don't want the warmer biomes. So, like, this is the thing, right? I like this biome. The warmer biomes lack a lot of the stuff that I really enjoy, right? So, the biomes, again, are so well done that, you know, like, you know, there's, you know, the things that I like to farm aren't always as present in the warmer biomes. So, that's why I don't like to play the warmer biomes. I mean, we could just, like, go south for the winter if we had a map that had enough ocean. We could just get our boat and just sail south, you know, 20,000, 30,000, 50,000 blocks or whatever it would take, and we probably could find like a summer home down there. I've also considered using the mod with where you can put up your own translocators and just be like, well, today we're sailing until we fucking hit the south, and we'll put a translocator up, and for the winter we hop in the translocator and go. I've considered that as well. There we go. All right, we're looking good. My pants, we're looking okay. We're coming back a little bit from our loss. For flax, let me run my seeds in here. Get out of my pants, you. Eat these. You know what game has God damn it. God damn it. Right when I was warming up to the idea of actually playing Icarus, Sycon's got to be on that bullshit. Sycon's got to ruin it for everybody. I'm just kidding, buddy. I know. Wait, does it actually have good butchering mechanics? If these are bloobs, I'll take them. Sycon always on that bullshit. Always on that bullshit. But that's why we love him. All right. Let's do some seed check here. I don't need you. Need you. Okay. We're like looking okay. I would say we're like maybe a good hard 30-minute farm away from like being ready to get an initial farm down if we wanted to. Especially if we just keep plucking nips. We keep finding some nips. There we go. Shame you can't make your own boat, floating fortress. I mean, you can. There's a really big sailboat, which is awesome. But yeah, you can't make. I think there's a. I don't know if there's a sailboat mod that would allow you to do like a floating fortress. And that might be Valheim. I think Valheim has that, a mod that lets you build a floating fortress. Your puppy just ate an unknown amount of CBD sleeping gummies. Ooh. Okay. Puppy gonna be sleepy. Black currants. We'll take all of you. Flippity ploppity, baby. Let's go. Take a look up here. You walk around instead of stopping on them? That's fine. It's always a little lost anyway. Gives me a chance to find all of the things I missed the first time. Ooh. Get in my pants. Get in my pants. Honestly, like, a lot of times I'm running to the stuff on my minimap is really what happens. I see stuff on my minimap and I just run to it, and then I have, like, 5 minutes later, I have no idea, like, right now. See? There should be. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. The game is just giving us back everything we lost. There we go. It's like, hey, Killa, we know you started over. Here's a little care package. And you started on an island. See, maybe my game is broken. Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's the game that's broken. Grab all of this. Ooh, it's such good plippity ploppities right there. This game has some great plops. There we go. Ooh, we got some more down here. Ooh, red currants. I'll take you. We got to be almost bushed out, though. We're going to be getting close. We're just going to do some sweaty farming here. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, my God. I broke my... Wait. How did I break my knife already? There's no way. Also, I'm guessing we cannot nap those. Shit! What do we got here? Well, I'm punching bushes until I find something I can make a knife out of. So do you get money to buy this game you've been looking for a hot minute? Yeah, I hear that, man. It is, if you enjoy this type of game, it is definitely worth it. It's a fantastic game. Do I have any? I got some nips right there. I gotta go get them nips. Slate? Can I slate this up or what? Here, get rid of you. Get rid of you. I don't know if slate is hard enough to nap with. No. Flint? Guys, I've got a nip emergency up there. I need... Okay. This game is determined to tilt me off the face of the planet. All right, there we go. Good. No flat cert. Wait, am I doing this wrong? How do I... Does anybody know how to play this game? Oh, fuck you. All right, fine. There we go. There we go. Bop and knife blade. 300 plants? I don't have 300 plants, okay? That's not what's happening here. Get rid of you. And where's my near... Okay. Here we go. Punch this. Trump, you. All right, we're back in business. Let's go. I just missed so much stuff, though. And Death Shaft. All right, I'm going to suck up all these plants. We'll do a plant count in a minute to see how we're looking. We got to be getting close. We got to be. It's got to be like plant 30 right now. Where's the beam in the sky? Oh, that is a waterfall. That is a waterfall coming out of that up there. Also, Hanu, how are you, bud? Hanu, also a streamer of Vintage Story, among other things. And a pleasant dude. I enjoy watching Hanu. When Hannah plays Obensur, I'm like so, like I have no idea what happens in that game, and it's not Hanu's fault that I don't know, but Obensur seems like a wild game. That's a lot of nips right there, and that's a load of nips. There's still so many things that we can get. All right, let's do a quick count. Okay, we're... Cranberry bushes. How the fuck do I not have a whole load of cranberry bushes right now? This game is not on Steam. You can get it through... I got it through their website. It is not on Steam, sadly. Well, I say sadly, but it's a developer decision, and honestly, I kind of support them. I support it. There are very few games that I am willing to play that are not on Steam. This is one of them. Hytale was the other. I ended up buying Hytale. I just hate having a bunch of games with a bunch of different launchers because it's annoying, frankly. But yeah, VintageStory.at is their website. That is where I got my copy. And they do have like a single pack. I think it's like $22 US. And they should also have a family pack. Like if you're somebody that has friends, like I don't know who that is, but if you're somebody that's got friends, there is like a family pack, I think of 4 keys. Right, it's .at. Yep. All right. There we go. Oh, that's good plip-plops right there. I'm gonna have to eat some room into my pants here again in a second. And let's see. How much ocean have we... let's see. This game today tests me. You bought the 4-pack? Oh, that's cool. Also, there are a ton of, like, just really cool people that stream this game. I watch Perk cuss a lot. Perk is like a really well-known Vintage Story streamer, and he runs the Cronus server, which is a really, really talented and wonderful group of streamers, builders, content creators. And they have some of the most amazing builders on Crow's Nest. Like, there's a ton of people that are very, very good. But they're so good on like sometimes I like to go to the Crow's Nest servers and just watch Perk stream so I can just be angry about how goddamn beautiful everything they do is. Deliria is another one that streams it. Rule has been streaming it. Rule is like fairly new to streaming, and he's a variety streamer, but he's another one that streams a bit of this. But yeah, there's a ton of tracks. Fantastic. There's a ton of like really, really good. Casual Elephant is another one. Casual Elephant. I like to watch. He does Valheim servers as well as Vintage Story. Ridiculously talented. Yep. I was watching Perk the other day, and he showed me one of the people on the server who had done a giant chiseled wall. And they had chiseled ivy into the wall, and you just sit there and you look at it, and you're just like, What the fuck? Like, gun to my head in infinite time? No chance. Gun to head, infinite time? No chance I would ever be able to recreate that. Just like the most insanely, like, detailed, painstaking, like, building and chiseling. It's just really, really impressive. I just build boxes usually in dying holes. Okay. Does anybody see the ocean yet? Let's keep going this way. Are we at 64? Okay, we're at 52 flags. All right, we're looking okay. We're on track right now. The only thing I'm missing is an ocean. Oh, yes. Bushes, bushes, bushes. But I would say that Vintage Story is like one of my favorite categories to stream in because the other streamers are so talented. The community is awesome. Like everybody, like the people who love watching Vintage Story, it's just awesome. Like everybody just loves the game, and that's awesome. It's a little bit like Vintage Story. Or sorry, it's a little bit like Vintage. It's a lot like Vintage Story, really. It's a lot like Valheim. Right? Like the folks who like primarily watch Valheim, it's just such an awesome category to stream in because the viewers are so good, the fellow streamers, like everybody's just, I hate to call it like a celebration of the game, but like that's really what it is. It's just people who really just love the game. Hey bud, how are you? You guys just got a bunch of trash snake oil salesmen. All right, let's keep going this way. Oh, I just sip my coffee. The chiseled builds they make over on Perks, yes, they make me want to uninstall the game. Yep. That's like, I tell this story a lot. One day I was trying to like get back into Enshrouded, and Molly Berry was streaming it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go over to Molly because she's like a really, really, also really talented builder. And I was like, I'm gonna go get inspired. I'm gonna go see what Molly Berry has built in Enshrouded, and this is going to be like the thing that inspires me to go play some Enshrouded. And I went over there, and her build was so goddamn good. I was like, I'm not playing this game. That's Molly's game, and I have no business playing it. Like one of those things where you're just like, wow, I'm dumb. You look at that, and you're just like, god damn, it's so good that it's like I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna let Molly have that game, and I'll just go find something else to be bad at. Up here, bop, bop, bop. Looking good, looking good. Are we at 64? We're at 54 flags. We should have a little more in here. Are those nips over there? Is that nips right there that I see from across the... Holy shit. This is what you call nip stinks. Okay, turnip instincts. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, what? We almost... Maybe my nip stinks aren't as tuned as in tune as I thought because there was some right there. What? Please. There you go. I missed some more. I did not. All right, go, go, go. Mark that. Guys, I swear to God, if I don't find oceans, I will crash the fuck out. Granite. Okay. I will ugly cry to the microphone. That's a promise. That is a promise. All right, looking good. Traveling this way. We've got a fruit tree up here. Hey, Sin, how are you? Are oceans even real anymore? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe there's no more oceans in the game. Maybe they just took them out. Gotta be. This trader here. Were they ever real? Okay, this is like no cap feeling oceany over here. Well, we spent 4.5 hours earlier trying to find an ocean on a 70% like land cover world, and we did not find any. I should probably just mark this at the very least. 5:30 in game. Which this game was as popular as Minecraft. Would love to watch more of it. Yeah, Tiff, I agree. I agree. There is a small but wonderful but dedicated community of folks who play and stream this. A lot of those folks have been playing Hightail, which I, as of yesterday. So there's probably a lot less people playing Vintage Story today than usual. I just really had my heart set on doing some Vintage Story without really knowing that Hightail was coming out yesterday. Well. Somebody chiseled a barrel. Get out of here. What's in here? Okay, so here's the rule. We do not take items that break progression. That shovel right there would break progression, so we're going to leave it there. Oh my god, this is all chiseled. This is like all chiseled. That's crazy. Hightail stole the oceans? True. Knew they must be somewhere. There is a book here. We have to make some... Okay, we get to get us some digging XP there. I just have other streamers that I would love to watch play it, but can't really complain with the current content creators covering the game. Yeah, well... Yeah, I'm a fake Vintage Story streamer. I stream Vintage Story like, let's say once every couple of months usually. But we came back to it about a month ago, and we did a really like unsatisfying run. So yeah, I am more of a variety streamer that just dabbles in it really. I mean, I've probably at this point got 500 or 600 hours in it, but I typically do everything like no hints, no tips, no backseating, no metagaming, so 500 hours for me is probably like 80 hours for a normal person in terms of like overall game knowledge. But I like to derp around and just explore and build things and fall in holes and die. That is the range of things I enjoy. Why does it break progression? Good question. So the progression in this game is generally that you start out in the Stone Age like we were doing. And what you need to do is get into the Pottery Age. Then, what you need to do is take these nuggets and you melt them down in an item that you can make with pottery, and you turn it into liquid copper. And then you pour it into a mold and you let it cool, and then you have copper. So, for example, we can't break these stones or any actual stones in the game until we have a copper pickaxe. We can't have a copper pickaxe or a copper shovel like you just saw until we've made those molds out of clay and we fired them, which also requires charcoal and some preparation and some pit kilns and things like that. So it's possible to find things in ruins that are ahead of where we are progression-wise. So, for example, if we had taken a copper pickaxe, is probably the biggest offender for me personally, then we could jump. We would be jumping directly from the Stone Age into the Copper Age. We would have access to tools and stones and things that we wouldn't have, we quote unquote shouldn't have for, a dozen hours or so. Yeah. So, again, very clearly, I don't really care how anybody plays the game. If somebody finds a copper pickaxe and they want to use it, do so. There's no harm in doing that. But part of the thing that I enjoy about this game is the progression. The progression is the fun for me. So if I find something that is a tier or two ahead of what I can produce, then I won't take it. If I already had copper weapons and copper tools and I find copper tools, I take them. But, if I just zone in and, walk into a place and find something that is a tier or two ahead of where I am, then I'll just usually leave it. Because again, part of the fun of it to me is the infrastructure and what it takes to get there. Which I feel bad for anybody that's new to Vintage Story watching me today, because we really did waste like 4 hours earlier on a bad seed. Not a bad seed, a poorly constructed seed is really what it was. So we would likely already be in the Pottery Age. If we had found an ocean in the previous run, we would have been doing our pit kilns and things like that. The rule came about when you started playing the Better Ruins mod. So the only reason why the rule became prevalent with Better Ruins is because Better Ruins makes it more likely that we would find something that breaks progression. That's all. That's all. All right. It's this, guys. Does somebody see an ocean? Is this an ocean? Yeah, I don't even want to take it for later. So it's just one of those things that I'll just be tempted to use it. I mean, a copper shovel wouldn't really break progression in the way that, you know, finding a copper saw or a pickaxe would. Like the shovel doesn't really open up any type of technologies like other things would. So the shovel isn't a huge offender. It's just I'm going to be morally consistent. That's all. Well, let's see. I'm going to snack on these. Bunch of raw grains. All right, there we go. And that's not... Am I being trolled? I feel like I might be getting trolled right now by the world generation. All right, how are we looking on bushes? We are almost done on red currants. We are done on cranberries. Black currants. Wait a minute. We're already done on cranberries, so we can get rid of that. Almost done. All right, so I don't need any more cranberry bushes. Wait, we're going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. South. There we go. Jesus, by the time I find an ocean, I'm going to forget what I'm supposed to do when I find it. I told you guys we were done with cranberries. Almost just fell in that hole. These, okay, white currants? No, not even once. Let's see. It is nighttime. I want to see if there is a vendor down here. So there's a ton of crops in here. So also, if anybody, like, I'm a huge fan of the color accurate world map. I don't know if there's really any good arguments against not using it. I noticed that a lot of streamers don't use it. There has to be a reason why people don't use it. It might have to do with the way the map loads or the loading time, but like the color accurate, so all of these different colors right here, these are likely like flax. Like you can see that. You can also see like these are probably crops, and you can see fruit trees. Like if you zoom in, it lets you see like all of the, I'm going to find a fruit tree for you somewhere. Okay, maybe not. I guess I'll just go fuck myself. I think it's the fruit trees are usually a little plus sign. I'm not seeing any that are obvious. I'm a huge fan of the color accurate world map because it just lets you see so much if you're if that's what you're looking for. Team up want to get this game or Hightail? Oh, Scares. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I haven't played Hightail yet. I bought Hightail last night, but I haven't tried it. We will absolutely be doing Hightail. I'm actually very excited about it. And part of me wishes that I hadn't been so excited to do a Vintage Story run starting today. Because we would have 100% would have been doing Hightail. But I was excited to do some Vintage Story. I have been missing it, and I was like, you know what? We're just going to do it. All right, the reds are good. We don't need more reds. My understanding is the color accurate world map causes oceans, not this. Okay, bud. Okay. What do we got here? Some nips. Here we go. Let's see. I never made a bed. We have a trader down here. We don't even have a trader down here. Okay. A little too satellite quality. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Look, we're gonna have to work through the night. We're gonna have to work through the night here. We ain't got time to sleep. I don't have a room in my pants for a bed. I'm gonna eat some of these berries before they go bad. There's a waterfall over there. And zooted out on berries. Alright, there we go. Let's continue this way. Maybe that's it. Maybe it is the color accurate world map. Conflicts with oceans. At this point, I'm really willing to believe anything. I think you should try a map challenge run on this rather than no map. I think you should try that cartography mod you mentioned. Cartography mod for Valheim? Or this one. I already forget. Ooh, I thought we were going in a hole there. Come on. Come on. Oh, yes. I'm fucking gonna tilt if I don't find a place to put my base. And is there a vendor? I really would like to find a vendor. I don't know. That's probably flowers. There appears to be... There's probably a lot of crops up here. Let me go check this out. It's 11 p.m. And just run around with our torch out. Should be some crops over here. No, it might just be some bushes. Yeah, we've done no gameplay today. I'm not. I'm really actually disappointed for anybody who's never seen the game. We've done it zero justice today. We have done this game. We've accomplished. Okay, well, that guy's probably gonna kill me. I don't know that I can outrun him. Ooh. Well, there you go. What now, buddy? Good luck. Good luck chasing me. We'll go around. There's a light over there. I think there is a trader over there. We don't need you. There we go. Where was that light? I swear I saw a light up here. There it is, straight ahead. Okay, on the other side of the hill. We'll just sleep with this dude. There's a hole right there. There's the light of the trader. Hey, Thrall, how are you? Yeah, the sky is beautiful. The sky's beautiful. Ah! Wolf, 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 wolf. No, 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 no. I can't die right now. I literally can't die right now. Hey, bud. How are you? Yup. Listen, let's go to bed and hope that wolf is not there in the morning when we wake up. Wow, that's cool, Rubish. Okay, please don't let him be there in the morning. There's no way, right? Shh. Okay. Go. Shh. We're gonna sneak out. We're gonna sneak out. We're gonna head to the ocean right up here. Manifesting wolf pack. Yo, speaking of wolf packs, we could play some Mark Raiders if that's what you're... Were you hinting? Were you hinting that you were missing the Arc Raiders content with that wolf pack comment? Because if we don't find Ocean soon, I know somebody who could do some rescue raiding. There's a wolf again. That's all right. Keep going. You're being hunted? Very, very Valheim coded. I think we're gonna do Motors Day. We'll do another Valheim no map, no portal run in May, I think. For Motors Day. And this time, like, the last one, I can't believe I died. I cannot believe I died. Like, I'm still mad at myself that I died in Valheim. It had been so long, I forgot what dying in Valheim was even like, you know? Yo, what's up, Taco? You can believe what? That I died in Valheim? Look, the last Valheim run we did was no map, no portal. All 5 bosses. Bear. All 5. Oh, there's also Kappa right there. There was Kappa right there. No! No! We have to run straight, as straight as possible, and we have to be quiet. We have to make these jumps or we die. These jumps or... Still there. Shh, he's still there. Still there. Okay, we'll lose him in the brush. Okay, he can't still be there. He's still there. Still there. We'll go up a run. Oh, shit. I tried to hit that, and I probably just... I'm dead. Nice try, bud. Oh, I was gonna jump across! Oh, God, there's no way. God, I should not. I tried to hit the peat on the way through. I didn't think the bear was going to catch me. Okay.
I'm proud of you. You know that. I hope you do.
All right, well, let's go the other way. Let's go the other way and find the goddamn ocean. Let's go. Ocean's this way. I was going to jump across, like, and just disappear. I was going to mysteriously vanish. Well, we're all the way back at the spawn now. That was unfortunate. Yo, what's up, Snoot? How are you? This is a great opportunity, as we're gonna do. We're gonna go a different direction. Snoot, I played this game this morning for 4 hours and could not find a place to put my base. So I re-rolled. I couldn't find ocean. So I literally deleted the save, started a new save with more ocean. I still can't find an ocean. Like, I'm actually, like, I'm not salty right now, but, like, I'm actually, like, aggravated. Like, I'm a little aggravated that I literally can't find a fucking ocean. I've been streaming for 7 hours today. I'm not salty because I'm not near the ocean. True. All right, listen. All I ever wanted to do was just... I wanted to have an adorable fucking farm by now. That's it. That's it. I just wanted, like, an adorable little farm going and a nice little hut. And I wanted to be, like, making my pottery and shit. That's all I wanted by now. Wait, are you streaming tonight, Snoot? You got a stream going on? Yeah, we're about to be playing full fucking tilt. Okay, god damn it. It's another giant field full of great stuff up here. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's focus. Let's just focus on good, clean technical gameplay, Chad. I really sad that I missed your... You did a Caves of Cud stream, right? Didn't you? Or am I confused? I wanted to catch that, but I couldn't. You, like, feel like an idiot in front of a crowd of people? And it's what I do. It's what I do for a living, Snoot. I think that Caves of Cut is a game that I have a great interest in. I don't know that I'm smart enough to stream it. You know what I mean? I watched Resorty stream it one time, and it was a lot of fun. Let's go this way. Once you've got it, you got it. I might have to check it out. If this game doesn't give me an ocean, we're playing Hightail tomorrow. Okay? If we don't find an ocean, we're playing fucking the Hightail tomorrow. Okay? Get zooted on some berries here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Are we at... We're still at 54 flax. How are we still missing flax? Mod-friendly Minecraft. Yeah, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. I watched a couple of streams yesterday. All right, let's head this way. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. That's my jam right here. All right, we almost have our full stack of flax. Go check this out. You know what? Let's run through here and check it out. The reds are good, okay. The friendly version of Minecraft for modding was sunset years ago. Wait, did somebody give me the TLDR on, like, what changed with Minecraft modding that made it worse? Because, yeah, I was under the impression that it had, like, a really crazy good modding scene. Oh, reds I don't need. Used to be in Java, was... Oh, really? Oh, okay. What... Are we going to start, or is the riot going to start if we discuss this? Let me see. There's Bedrock and Java. Bedrock is still much more locked down. Java is still open to modding. All right, so there's two different versions of Minecraft. One of them is locked down and one of them isn't. Oh. Okay. Okay. Sounds like a bummer. Here we go. Reds we don't need. Little fox right there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Oh boy. All right, let me eat these. I'll leave myself a little marker here. And bonk. There we go. And bonk. There we go. Let's go. Zooted out on food and headed west. I think this is actually basalt over here. I don't think it's slate. I think it's too dark to be slate. There's some spelt. And little baby ruins right there. Let's go see. Let's go check this out over here. Good. Not a lot of fruit trees. Okay, let's go this way. And we do need a couple of these. How many more? Let's see. We are... Okay, so we need 8 more. 8 more of the black currants. And onions. Some black currants down here. Mayhaps. Yes. Yes. We'll take all of you and you and you. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, I see what's happening. I see. There we go. Flippity ploppity. Let's go. That puts us at 59. 5 more black. 5 more black. Oh, there you are. Get in my pants. Get in my pants. Southward. Southward we go. Ooh. Well. Gobble these all up. Obsidian right there. Go this way. Got them shrooms in here. Another field on the other side of our little swamp area here. Our little forest swamp. There we go. Let's see what's over here. I don't know if we have anything we gotta drop to. Okay. Okay, let's go. Are you blueberries or cranberries? No, we don't need those. I'm gonna be honest, I like the style of Hightail. I'm kind of a sucker for that cartoony look anyway. I'm just a simple man, you know what I mean? I like things that are a little cartoony. I like things that are cell shaded. I don't know. I kind of like the looks of it. I'm excited to try it. You know, reflecting on what we've accomplished today. Maybe that was the choice. Maybe I should have just threw caution to the wind. And we could have... You don't like the style? Oh, you don't like it. Okay, that's fair. That is a mountain cat right there. The cartoon look turns you off. I will say that the look of Minecraft is a... the look of Minecraft... do you guys want to just... Let's just be mad. That's just me, man. We're gonna drop the fire clay and take this, okay? I'm gonna just drop. We can just make so much fire clay another time. I like the cartoony look. Well, that's a wolf. We just keep going. Well, it depends. P.S. Were you here when we deleted the seed and started over? Or no? That was a couple hours ago. A couple hours ago, we took a poll on whether or not we start over. So we deleted the seed. We reduced the size of the landmass, and we still don't have an ocean. This is seed number 2 of the day. This is seed number 2 of the day. Oceanless, tarnished, and maidenless. But you know what? My pants are full of bushes. My heart is full of hope and joy. Here we go. Here we go. Bonk, 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 and got all those. Are we... Oh, I need one more. All right, we're almost done bushing. Okay. We are complete with red currants, cranberries, black currants. I need bloobs. Honestly, we're like done with bushes. We're probably done with seeds. All I need is a little bit of delicious ocean. And I wouldn't mind it near the basalt. Is that... This has got to be my ocean. If this is my ocean up... If this is my ocean up here... We're gonna have like unlimited stone, unlimited pants. Let's go. Uh-oh. A little bit of loot right here. There's a book. We must drop something for the book. Oh, a 25 combat XP book. Dig it. I'm just leaving everything else back there. I don't even care. That obsidian would be really... God. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Do you see what I see? No, please don't kill me. Am I dreaming? Does it have blueberries? Oh my god. All right, we have to do a quick ocean test. Okay, so a couple things. Number one, you can see that there is no... Let me do some looking. This is salt water. This, my friends, this is the ocean that we've all been waiting for. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. So here's the thing. There's a couple things that we need before... let's just check it. No, we can play the game. We can actually play the game. I've never been so fucking excited to play a game. Oh, God, we did it. All right, we have this dude here. All right, hold on. We do need to do some fact checking. And now the game starts. Yes. Okay, we do have to... Okay, this isn't... Now, I don't want to discourage anybody, but there is a thing that we need before we can get too excited. We're going to go this way. What we need to do is we need to follow the ocean. So there's something that we need to find on the ocean. Go around. Which way is best, though? You know what? I'm going to go the other way, which that's a mistake. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Thank you for watching. We found it. So here, there's a couple of things that we really need to take into consideration here. Number one is we need to find a source of fresh water. We need to find fresh water, and we need to find some flattish ground on this ocean. And I would like to see what's on the other side of the ocean. So we're going to run around. Yeah, let's just run around here. We're going to run around. Well, the ocean doesn't help us if we don't have a source of fresh water. It could be a little pond inland, or it could be like a little bay. And they put a little asterisk. That's exactly what this is like. Yup. I think it's going to be okay. We're going to find what we need. We just have to take a little looky. What do we get here? Carrots. I don't know. Yeah, just hang on to that thought. Carrots. I'll be right back. I'm going to scout the shore and see if I can find a sexy little spot. I'm going to slip into something more comfortable. Can we distill? No. Well, we're going to confirm. We're going to confirm this is not a big... I don't think it is. So one of the reasons why I don't is A, the size, but B, it's definitely saltwater. So I would say those two things together give me hope that we're good. But I kind of want to like check this out over here. I want to see what is up this coast here. Yeah, step one, there's the coral. Step one, we found ocean. Step two, I just want to scout the ocean real quick to see if we can find like a little bay or like an inlet that might have some fresh water in it. So for example, like this, if this is fresh water, like we could build our house here. So let's go check that out. There's also some islands up here. We could do some fun island things if we want to do that. Kind of like the way this sticks out over here. Go look here. What we would be looking for is cattails. So the confirmation for fresh water is that fresh water will have cattails in it. Salt water will not. As you can see, there's no cattails here. But let me check this little pond up here. We might be able to do something adorable with this pond. See, there's cattails in that pond. Okay. Oh, let's see. The problem is the pond is a little too small for what we need. Let me take one little look up here and see. What about this back here? A little too far inland. I don't see any fresh water up here. If this was fresh water, I would take a little... let me take a gander at this. I'm just gonna take a quick gander. I doubt this is gonna be what we need out here. There's also crops up here. Where's my gander spot? Ooh, it's up a little further. All right. We need to meander up here to the gander spot. Turnips. Oh boy, there's no way, right? It's kind of beautiful up here, but I don't think it meets the gander criteria. No. Okay. Oh wait, it is night. Oh. Oh. That's it. I found it. Home, I'm coming. Hold on. I've located it. I've located home. And I'm en route. I found precisely what we needed in exactly where I wanted it. So you can tell. So you see the color of the water, see the color change? This bay is all fresh water. That bay is all fresh water. Oh, I just heard somebody screaming upstairs. I hope they're okay. They have kids. Yup. Yup. This is it. This is it. Oh, shit. Plus, we have cool shit right here. We have lots of cool shit. How much farther are we? Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Is it not Salt Bay? Yeah, that guy had a crazy fall from grace, huh? That guy was a maniac, apparently. Thank you. Thank you. So Finger Farms can go in the bay, and yep, that's exactly right. Finger Farms. We're gonna be fingering the shit out of this right here. That little bay. I'll show you guys how to make Finger Farms. Killa's classic Finger Farms. Now, before anybody gets excited, we have a tremendous amount of work to do. Hold on, how deep? Oh, shit, that is deep as shit. Okay. Let's take a look here. Oh my god. This is so homey. Okay. Hold up. I'm getting my bearings here. Okay. All right. You can be excited now. You can be everybody. It's time to be excited. I just got to figure out where the house is going. Can we? Because we need a lot of room. We could probably house in here. We could house in here. We'd have to cheat a little bit, but we could farm in here. You know what? When I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, when I get back, we have a ridiculous amount of building that we need to get done. Like an unhealthy amount of shit we need to do. Let's go ahead. Why do I not see cattails in here? This is 100%. This is 100% fresh water in here. I don't see cattails though. I need a visual confirmation. It's not required to have cattails, but I would feel so much better. I would feel so much better if I seen them. You know what I mean? Look over. Is that blue clay? Is that? There's no way. Hold on, shit. Hold up. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna pause. When I get back, we're gonna find we have a tremendous amount of work to get done. You guys all should just go get a coffee. I'm gonna be right back. Give me about 3 or 4 minutes. BRB, we're gonna start building. Tripwire up here. 20 perception gamer. Ah! Is my weapon flame now? Oh! She's not dead. She is in here, and she's gonna be like, oh, I had nothing to do with this. Watch this. I found the body in her house. What the f? Okay, let's keep our eyes out for chests, loot, traps. What the f?
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind, bitch. What? The cheese wheels are 3 pounds a piece. I've got 12. Oh, shit.
You treacherous little filcher.
No.
How dare you steal from me?
No, listen, talk.
Welcome to Pell's Gate, friend.
What the fuck? Guys, I feel pretty fucking unstoppable right now. Ooh, I'm about to be stopped.
You're pathetic.
Okay, lady, you don't have to be so
Blah, blah,
mean.
blah.
The Nern roots, they just hum. They're kind of like... Guys, if there's loot in the outhouse, I'm not Googling. There's no way I have to shit in this game. If it's your first day at any job, this is how you open doors. I'm gonna hold E and kick this door. I held it and it didn't kick. You can sneak past enemies or watch. No, watch what I do. Oh, it's got me. Watch this. I learned this in it. Stop. Stop. What if she swallowed the key? I don't think Alice has the key. Also, do I have to repair shit? Oh, no! No! Don't! Stop! No! Okay, look. There are... Wait. I think... Oh, I just tried to kill my own sweat. The castle is looking a little rugged. Oh, shit! No! I can't get... I'm a rescue raider. I'm here to save us. Be right back. Ah! Oh! I need saving. You need a light mag 2 blueprint? I don't have any friends, so I don't have anybody else to give it to.
Yeah, the freedom man. Yeah, after this, I'll roll with you.
Nah, you're good, but I'll just.
Together.
Nah, you can have it. I don't even like people. I'm a medic. I'm on the way. I'm a medic. I'm on the way. Oh, I need a medic.
Sound familiar.
Who do you think I sound like? There's one name you can't say, though. Everybody thinks I sound like.
I think I know who you're talking about, so I'm not gonna say it.
Whisper it. But you have to whisper it nice and breathy. Get in close and whisper it sexy to me.
I think you're my dad.
Everybody misses theirs. Oh! Nah, somebody got hit by a pop over there. Yeah, I don't know. Is somebody downstairs? Hey, you okay down there? Whoever got hit by the pop? Yup, I'm okay. I'm friendly. All right, I think we're good. I like to go to the hospital and then loot everything before everybody else gets there. That way, when I ask people if they're looking for something and they say they're looking for laboratory reagents, I give them the reagents and I look like a hero. It's the lockpicking boss. Shit. No, that... Guys, 1, 2, 3. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the button. Nah! I think I might be inting. You know what? Fuck that chest. Ah! I'm just gonna break these last 3, so I don't have to do this anymore. Please don't get this one. Yes. I'm free! Guys, there's those fucking spider things. Ah! They're like spider ladies with weird hats and shit. Oh my god, she summoned her babies. All right, we're blasting. I fell down. That lady gave me the case of the fall down. What the fuck is this? I'm falling down again. I'm falling down. Oh, I'm falling down. No! Guys, why is this so terrible? Okay. We should have never come to Kabach. No! Let me up! Nope, I'm not. I wasn't. I know what I'm muted, dude. I wasn't talking to you guys the whole time. Okay, bud. Okay. No, I wasn't trying to talk to you guys. Okay. Okay, this is the spot, but we do have to figure a few things out. First thing we got to do, let's make a bed. Here we go. I always mute so that I'm like, so you guys can't hear me making coffee or peeing, okay? I'm not saying that you could hear me peeing. I'm just saying I own a 990 square foot condo. It's not that far from where peeing happens and this microphone. Nothing is really very far if you think about it. That might be TMI. Is it like this? Yes. Yes. Give me one of those. Let me hold these back. Up this. And we're good. Okay. Let's get the bed made. Yeah, I ugly cry when I step away. True. Wish it wasn't. Wish it wasn't. Throw it out. Throw it out. Wait a minute. Wait, where did my thingy go? I thought I had a thingy. Throw that out. Remember this. There we go. 3 thingies. Good. Throw you out. Grab you. Grab you. Okay. I haven't figured out where everything is going to get laid out, but we'll have to take a look in the morning. Where do you have your streaming system? Bedroom? It's in the bedroom. I have a very long bedroom. So, I have an unreasonably long bedroom. So, my bed, like the end of my bedroom. So, I can, my bed is like 5 feet away from me right now. But my streaming setup is that like the end of my bedroom. So, you have to walk past my bed to get where I'm streaming. All right. Hold up. Okay, I have to start getting some calculations in. Good. Good. I could do finger farms. Okay, if I do finger farms there, this mountain would have to get moved. We would definitely have to move... Boy, moving this mountain sucks so much ass. Look up here. Let's see. We could do you have a couple of, like, ass-sucking mountain problems over here? Well, it's technically 900. It's 990 square feet. It's 1,000. It's just a hair under 1,000 square feet. Good. Okay. All right. We'll look over here. Where is the flattest part, though? Back there is the flattest part. Yeah, well, I need to know where the house is going before we put the farm in. I'm calculating. I think I'm just gonna choose to put the nips in here. So you know what? I'm just gonna start nipping. I'm just gonna start nipping up. Let's go ahead and drop this guy here for now, and get a little bit of room. We'll put my seeds in there. White currant bushes. You guys can all come with me. This is good. Do I have a source of cattails anywhere else? I don't. All right. I need to get some tools made. And looky what I found. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of tools made. We're going to need a shovel. And we're going to have to go find a bunch of Medford. Yep. Yeah, a lot of low quality. Yeah, the soil is not primo right here. For sure. Grab this and donk. I can't donk that one. Hold up. Let me grab some donkers. There we go. Grab you. Grab you. All right. Is that... Can we, Wait, is that... Am I fucking confused about how this game works? I actually might be. All right. Bonk and... What are we building? A shovel. I think I might need another one of these. Yeah, you definitely missed the part. Okay, I didn't unmute and start playing. I was doing some vocal warm-ups while muted, and that's all it was. All right, we gotta go find a load. Okay. I need to go. Hold on, market. This is home. Okay. We gotta go find a ton of Medford. I don't know why there's not some right here. It's a little weird. That is obsidian. Yeah, we do have some obsidian. We'll get those bushes later. We're gonna have to import a load of Medford into here. I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna take a look back here for some medium fertility soil, and we also will go ahead and grab some cattails for another reed basket. I hate reed baskets. I hate making reed baskets, but you know, sometimes we gotta. The vocals, all right, chat. I'm back. No, not like that, bud. What do we think is happening with the terrain? I mean, how is there not any Medford? You know what? But also, though, grab this and this. Ooh la la. There we go, copper here. There's so many things that we need right now. It is an unbelievable amount of shit that we have to do. Let's take a look here. What do we got? Oh, okay. All right. Well, we've got this here. I mean, we could grab some of that. Hold up. Go back this way. God, there's so many bushes. We probably should get the... You know what? Let's get the farm in first. So, I need... Wait a second. How is there no... Okay. There's a little bit of medium fertility up here. But I need like hundreds. You know what I mean? Like hundreds of these things. I don't need just the tops. I need like the whole... Oh, boy. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I have some ideas. I think I know how to cut a few corners with the Medford here today. Here we go. We'll trim this off here. Here we go. So the problem is I don't want to backfill the whole pond right there. So we're going to basically fake it up a little bit. We're going to fake up the bottom. We can use, basically we're going to use some of the low fertility soil as like a fake floor in the pond. And then we're going to use the medium fert on top of it. But we need a giant load of it. I was really hoping that we weren't just going to be up here scraping the tops off of mountains, but here we are. We don't even have a full stack yet. All right, let's go. I mean, the spot is pretty perfect. I like it. I like it. It's just, it doesn't have a lot of medium fertility soil. And we have a bunch of soil that we need to move. Okay, how many it's not... Okay, literally one restart. All right. We are currently farming up the medium fertility soil that we need for our farms. We're gonna get our farms in. Winter's easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy in this game. Not even a little bit worried. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. So this is where we're going to be planting our garden in. So we'll show you how this all works if you've never seen it. But the medium fertility, your soil, you basically have like low fertility soil of your planting soil. You have low fertility, medium fertility, high fertility, and like terra preta. There's also forest floor, which I think just ends up being low fertility soil. But it just basically refers to the amount of nutrients that are in the soil. Medium fertility is usually pretty plentiful, and it's a decent soil to plant your crops in. Here we go. We're going to grab a bunch of this so we don't have to keep running back for it. There we go. How much do we have? We've got 2 stacks. It's a good start. Let's go with this. We're going to have to go back and probably grab another stack of... wait a minute. We're going to have to grab another stack of the low fert, but we have a ton of low fert that we have to move anyway. So let's go get this. Does the digging get faster? Yes. Yeah, the digging will get faster with better tools. Yep. So you got to realize, like, if you look at progression, right? So... you look at the progression guide, when you start the game, you start in the Stone Age, craft stone tools through napping, make fire, forge for food, build shelter. We are currently in the very, very beginning of the game. Pottery will allow us to make molds so that when we have enough copper, we can move into copper, late copper, bronze, iron, and steel. So as you move through all of the different ages in the game, the tools that you get will do more, they will be just more efficient. Like, the iron tools are, like, crazy. I mean, obviously, steel is the best, but, like, yeah, as you go up through Stone Age into, you know, to me, iron is, like, the biggest upgrade. But, yeah, your tools will become more effective. We're just, like, you know, we literally just spawned in. This is the very, very beginning of the game for us. First, we need an ocean. Well, I'll show you. We need a couple things. What we need to do is we need to build a garden. We have found our home site. I haven't precisely worked out where everything's going to go yet, but we're going to get the farm in. And then we'll just build everything around the farm. Farm is going to go in here. All right. So we also need to move this. And if you think this is painful, I am on 400% tool durability, which some people like to give me grief about playing 400% tool durability, but I have already used 1/2 of a shovel, right? So I want you to think about this for a moment. My shovel lasts 4 times as long as it should, and I've already used half of it. So if you think this is painful, you should see what default settings look like. Now, the default settings, you can change the speed. You can also change the speed of the tools in the settings. You can change the durability of your tools and the speed. And there's also a very, very cool mod that I enjoy called X Skills, which makes it more of an RPG, which is this here. So X Skills is a mod that basically everything that you do for a specific thing, you get XP for. You can see in farming, we're at 4640 out of 200, and then we can place points and we can level up all the way to the tippy top. And there are ways to increase your digging speed or mining speed, like like pretty much everything. Sometimes you flatten, sometimes you build within the confines. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing to keep in mind, right, is like we need a giant house, but we also need a giant smith. So, the reason why things kind of have to be flat is because we're going to be placing a giant house in here. We're going to be placing a giant smithy, which is going to have windmills that are going to operate health hammers that are going to allow us to automate our smithing. We're going to need a giant pottery place. Like it's just, it's a little bit like building a house in real life, right? Like, if you were going to build a giant house in real life, like, you would probably need to go ahead and flatten everything. You could do a plateau that overlooks the ocean. The problem for me with something like a plateau is the amount of time spent going up and down it. Like, it would be fun to build a house up here, for somebody else. Because let's say we come home from a month away and we pull our boat in. We have to unload our boat and we have to make 30 trips with ore and things. And we have to go up and down of the plateau. I am a lazy person, so I want to be able to just build a dock, pull my boat up to the dock, and just jump out, and my house is right there. All right, I'll show you why we need all this in a second, because we're going to have to, like, dummy up a garden floor. What we got now? We are almost there. Yeah, I mean, for everybody watching that thinks that this is painful, everything in this game takes time. And one of the things that I personally enjoy about this game is that none of the time really feels bad to me, right? Like, everything that you have to do in this game takes time, but I never feel like my time is being wasted, right? I think we all can certainly think of some games where the amount of time that it takes to get things done feels like a trick to make you play the game more. This is not one of those games that makes me feel like that. It's just, it takes time. But, you know, you've got very long seasons. We have, okay, we have 2 stacks of these. All right, let's come down here. We have Ocean. We have Ocean. All right, so we're going to do... I want to try something I've never done before. We're going to dummy this. What's the easiest way to dummy this up? So, where's the house going? I am guessing that we could probably put the house in... I want the house water adjacent. I kind of want the farm in here. So, if we want the farm in here, let's just start dummying this up and we'll see how it looks. You can get out of my pants. Let's see. Good. We do need an axe. We'll make an axe later. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nobody has time to make an axe right now. We only have time to garden. We're gonna have to shave this down. Let's go ahead and fill some of this in. I just want to get an idea of like where the garden is gonna be. We might as well just go ahead. Let me drop. I have to start a reef over here. I mean, I guess we could put the house here, right? There's nothing that says we can't put the house right here. And then the dock here. We can actually dig this out and sail through there. That's not a bad idea. We'll start our reef right here. And is there any chance that the game will let me? There we go. I'm going to make an obsidian shovel head. Nothing in this game feels like we're wasting time. Spends 4 hours. Well, no, I mean like, that's my choice. I mean like the gardening and all of that stuff. Like, I never feel like this game is designed to waste my time. And we'll get an exit here. HOA said we can't put it there. I also think, like, for my own perspective, it's important for me to have a place that I like. I know I probably look and sound a little neurotic, trying to find the absolute best place to put, but like, part of the enjoyment of this game for me is that I love everything about what I'm doing, right? I lose enjoyment in the game if I have a house that I hate. Like, if I just have to sit there and look at a house that I hate in a place that I don't find perfect, then it's going to impact my enjoyment of the game, if that makes sense. All right, so we're going to start, basically what I'm going to start working on here is just blocking up the garden. It's got to feel, yeah, no matter how fucking annoying I am, like, if I don't enjoy what I'm doing, then I'm just not going to do it. We'll play something else, you know what I mean? Like, for me personally, I just want to enjoy, what I'm doing. All right, let me see. I can block this up a little bit this way. We'll work out the finer details at a later point, but I just want a rough estimation of where the garden is going to be. We can do something like this and this, because I need to know where the finger farms are going to go. I mean, I don't mind living in a shipping container as long as I enjoy where the shipping container is. All right, let's trim these bushes here. Ooh, there it goes. Where's my torch? All right. Okay, that is looking good so far. Let's do this. I don't know how many spots I have in my booty for this, but let's dig this out a little bit. So what we're gonna do is just... I thought somebody just hit me. We're gonna shape up the garden first. Like, I'm gonna rough out where the garden's gonna be, because everything else is gonna be built around the garden. Like, if you fell asleep right now and you came back in like an hour, you'd be like, wait, did we move spots? That's how crazy this transformation is about to be. Good. All right, let's go ahead and finish taking this out. Primitive survival. I don't. Yes, I do have primitive survival on. Yep. There we go. Did it add it or not? I don't see that it added it. Well, we end up having excessive kitchen renovations when we don't get things right the first time. Our garden is going in here. For anybody that's wondering, I want to do one more check. It's definitely fresh water. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Is everybody ready to be annoyed? Because what I'm about to do is going to be very annoying. This will all make sense. Get out of here. This will all make sense in an hour. Just trust. You have to hashtag trust. Okay, what do we think the fastest way to do this is? I don't think it's like this, but we don't really have a choice. This is the least way. This is the least worst way to do what we're doing right now. Here we go. Hey, HPG, how are you, bud? The water current is strong. Ooh, I keep missing this secret spot there. There we go. You're doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. That's one. You're always ready to be whenever when Snoot's here. Snoot comes here to be angry and irritated. Here we go. All right, let's go ahead and swap up and see how this is gonna look. So we are likely going to have to do. Let's do a skip. We'll do 5. Actually, wait a minute. 64, 16. How many spots do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we do this mathematically correctly, okay, I'll show you guys how to do this mathematically correctly. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, skip 1, 2, 3, 4, skip 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not enough. We gotta go skip 1, 2, 3, 4 more, which means this. Let's take it out of here. There we go. I'm gonna show you guys why this is important. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's fine. There's a little bit of fine tuning that we'll be able to do later on. But for now, this is not going to be like endgame min-max because we don't have access to a bucket. But all of this will make sense soon. Good. Good. All right. Well, we got to keep doing this. Grab you. And we got to keep filling this out. I think we might be able to do. There we go. This is the faster way. I think we actually could get a little faster here. How can we handle a bucket? Well, we're really not that far from a bucket because we already have a ton of copper. There we go. We're basically just putting a fake floor in here. We're using so all this is doing is holding the good soil that we're using to plant in. So we're using the low fertility soil that we are going to need to move anyway to make a fake floor, and then we're using the high fertility soil to plant in, and we'll be planting soon. Here we go. This is gravity hacks. Yeah, we're using gravity hacks. All right, looking good. And we're definitely going to need more of everything. Good enough to do this. So what we really want is water on each side, because this will mean we don't have to water the garden. We basically want a row of water touching this side. So this row of water will be irrigating this and this, and then all the way down through. So this will guarantee a 75%, a minimum of 75% water irrigation for all of my crops, without us having to go ahead and water them, which is kind of nice. So we don't have to worry about that. Then when it rains, it'll bring it up to 100, so our crop growth will be pretty good. Whatever you do, don't ask how many more of these we need. What we really should do is start a charcoal pit. Maybe what we'll do is sleep, get up in the morning, and start a charcoal pit burning. That way the charcoal can be making while we're putting the garden in. Does that actively use the water? We will not have to fill it again, no. So technically we're going to use, technically we're going to change it so that we will have to move water if we want to min-max at HPG. I'm going to say min-max very loosely. This is probably as min-max as I care to get without a bucket. So for us to truly min-max this, we need a bucket. Because what we could do is just change it so that every other spot was missing, and we just backfill it with a bucket, which I can show you when the time comes. But it's maybe max. Yeah, it's about as min-max as I care to get without a bucket. And honestly, by the time we get a bucket, the garden's going to be so big, I'm probably not even going to care anyway to min-max it. All right, let's get all of this down. It is almost nighttime again. So what I want to do is get everything planted, and then once everything is planted, we'll try to figure out where the kitchen's going to go. And then we're also going to need to start the kilns. So we're going to have to do a bunch of clay napping, in kind of prepping for getting some tool molds and things like that. It's still a little early to sleep, so let's go ahead and swap this out. Drop this here. Get the rubber and get it ignited. Here we go. Okay, we should be good with these for a little bit. Let's go ahead and get these dropped in. I just need to continue. Use fire to clear the scrub trees? No, I do not. Nope. And part of the reason why is because I need stuff from those trees. So all of the stuff that I just got from cutting those trees down, I will need, which is primarily going to be the sticks. We're getting close to needing to get our pit kilns going, and the pit kilns are going to require sticks and grass or some peat and logs and stuff like that. Sticks are kind of a pain in the ass in the game. I'm pretty sure I have our settings set so that we can just make sticks from logs, which is a nice quality of life change. Sticks, I would say sticks are my second least favorite thing to farm in the game. Even with the shears, still kind of a pain in the ass. Let's see. We're going to go get a little more low fertility soil. And we're going to go shave the top of this mountain off a little bit here. So this is really just a lot of terraforming in preparation for the gardens and the house. A lot of people don't do the terraforming. You could build, some people like to use the terrain to make their builds look a little more organic and a little more whimsical, but I kind of like flattening everything out. Like, I kind of need to know where everything is going to go before I start building. I have burnt down a couple of wineries. There was one day where we spent 3 or 4 hours farming bushes, just like we did today. and I found where the where the plants, where the berry bushes were going to be planted. I planted them, and I put the pit kilns next to it, thinking that they were far enough away. We walked away, and when we came back, there was just one little puff of smoke. The pit kilns had actually lit the winery, like all the bushes, on fire, and they all just burnt, and they were gone. Like an artist stretching their canvas. That's exactly right. Used to hate moving cattails, but learned you could just dig out the dirt underneath them. It's much faster. Oh, wait, what? That sounds like life hacks. We got 64. It is 9 p.m. So this is really like, we won't be able to dig this out until we have a copper pickaxe. Does anybody remember where we put my bed? Should be here somewhere. Hello? Oh, there's no way we lost the bed already. I was like, I don't need to mark it. Like, what are the chances we're just gonna lose a bed? Wait, what? How is it not right here by the basket? Why would we not put it right next to the basket? Did we lose the bed? All right. Oh my god, I have to farm up a whole new bed. No sleep? Probably not worth it. I'll just put it right here. The good thing is when we find it, we can just cut it up and turn it back into some grass. Let's see. I don't know how it would be 4 times 3 times 3. No, it's not that many, is it? Hold on. We did. We found our ocean. We are currently in the process of getting our farms in. Here we go. Swap this and this. And we'll put it right here. All right, there we go. Good morning, Ratmost. How are you? We're in the painstaking process of getting our farms in right now. No, that's okay, Krieg. That's okay. It wasn't a very eventful afternoon anyway. Let's see. All right, so let's get this going. Oh boy. We've got some gardens to get in. Here we go. And bonk bonk. There's like you guys do not, if you've never seen this game before, this is a very this is the hardest way to do this, by the way. I am kind of building these gardens for 20 hours from now. There are so many easier ways, less time-consuming ways. Almost everything that I do in this game isn't because it's the best way or the easiest way. It's just the way that I like it aesthetically. And I'm kind of looking, 20 hours into the future at where everything else is going to go. There are infinitely easier ways given our configuration to do this. So I don't want anybody looking at this and being like, well, fuck this game. I don't have hours to spend getting a garden in. Good news. You don't need hours to get your garden in. I like this because I'm going to like how it looks. We're going to put a fence up around it. We're going to put a little catwalk around here and a fence. It's going to look super adorbs when it's done. Ooh, that was not the one. This is freshwater. That should be freshwater. I'm gonna check again. Yes, this should be freshwater. You can multiplayer play this game. Yep, you can play local co-op or you can play on a server. And, not hashtag ad, but they do sell a 1 and a 4-pack, on the developer website. They have a 1-pack and a 4-pack of the game available. We're going to have to run and get some more medium fertility soil. We do build. I build for whimsy. That is correct. But we're also going to be. We're going to be riding this farm hard and putting it up wet. I would have to look. If you go to vintagestory.at, just the letters AT, you will be able to find it there. That's where I get it from. This obsidian shovel doing some work right now. So we're going to get all of these in, and then we're going to hoe it, and then we're going to plant. Oh, thank you, Greg. Let's get one more stack of this, and then we'll get some medium. 75 US for the 4-pack. All right, let's go ahead and eat all of this. Oh, have you heard of Vintage Story? There you go. Also, there's blue clay right over there, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this up. We'll get my pack here, and then we're gonna go get another 2-stack of medium fertility soil. Here we go. All right, where was my soil spot? Go check it out. Let me do some math real quick on how many we need. So, honestly, this would be I mean, that's really only 2 stacks of... It's a lot. We need a lot. We need a lot. Let's go. 65 euro for a 4-pack, 20 for regular. We probably could go ahead and get the... How many... I'd have to look and see how much flax we have. We probably could go ahead and hoe that up and get the flax in. And we might be able to get 2 flax harvests before the winter. If we get them in soon. It's the 5th of May. There's got to be some medium fertility soil. They're just... What the... Oh, shit. That's actually peat. I do need the peat. It's a good find. How is there no... Okay. All right, game. Okay. Game is testing me today. All right. Okay. You got it. I'll come out here. I'll come all the way out here. Usually it's not so hard to find the medium fertility soil, but the game is really letting me have it today. I don't know what I did to deserve this today. All I've ever wanted was to just love this game. But I mean, we found some. I thought there was going to be easier to find medium fertility soil this way, but I guess not. Are you kidding me? It's... I don't even see any out there. Okay. Well, now we got the fog. Oh my god. I swear to god. I can't... I can't see shit. It was finding the fire clay? You think that's what it was? Probably. What is happening? All right. Okay. I really don't ever remember a time where I've seen such a lack of medium fertility soil. Here we go. All right. I got it. Here we go. It's a whole load of it right here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a count of our flax, and we'll see how much flax we have, and then we'll get that hoed up and get it started while we work on the nips. and find some rib. Listen, I won't even be mad if I find some next to the house, right? Like, shit. Save me some time. I hate that I want to throw this rot out because I'm not gonna need this rot for like another 10 hours of gameplay. We're just gonna transplant all of this into the house. We might as well just grab a bunch of it. Well, we're about to eat 2 shovels down. About to eat this obsidian shovel. All right, thank you, Krieg. How are we looking? We've got stacks over here. Well, we know where it is now. We can find it a little more easily. Probably should grab a stack of that peat on the way home for the pits. Holy shit. We are actually burning through tools. I'm gonna grab these while we're here. We can use a couple more of those. We grab 2. That elephant's just blowing its horn over there. All right, we should be able to find this place pretty easily on the map now. We've dug enough of this out that we can see it from space. And we should be heading this way. Yeah, there's a good bit of it over here. If I can find a little more obsidian. I need obsidian. I need a little bit more obsidian for 1 more obsidian shovel. Okay, well, there is copper here. Fruit tree. No, copper. There we go. This game is like a Zen garden. Yeah. I mean, like I said, as long as you don't mind the time that it takes to get things done. You know, this is the type of game that I could make a Grey Goose and soda water and just chill out and just build farms. You know what I mean? Where you can mine multiple rows at once. Yeah, that would be nice. Grab you. I think they're in X skills, which is a mod. I think there is a talent that allows you to mine more than one at a time, I think, but I would have to take another look. All right, let's do a quick flax count when we get home and see how many spots we need for the flax. Should be right here. Oh god, that's the peat. That's the peat. Do I have peat room? I don't have peat room. Mark this though, because we're gonna come back and grab some of that for the pit kilns. There's still a bunch of bushes. We still have to get the bushes in. The sooner we get the bushes in, the sooner we'll be able to have some berries and things like that at home. I don't know where they're gonna go yet. All right, let's work our way this way. And let's get a count of flax. We currently have 64 plus 9. I thought we had more than that. Let's grab you. We'll put the nips back in here. Everything else is pretty good. A couple of things we don't need here. Let's go ahead and drop the white currants. We don't need you. This we can combine. And we don't need you. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's go. I did have 200 flax seeds. I did. There was a time earlier today when I did. All right, are you guys ready to get our hoe on? There we go. Bop. Whoops. I think we can just bop it in here. Bop. All right, so we're gonna go. Everything we just put in over here, we're gonna hoe it up. We're gonna go ahead and clear it. You can see that it's gonna go ahead and change the appearance. We're gonna basically like peel back this tile. When we mouse it over, you can see at the very top, it tells you what the nutrient levels are. So nitrogen, potassium, and K. So we have the nitrogen, potassium, and K. And each of our different crops will tell you what it takes. So for example, the flax takes K. So this is kind of like the driver of crop rotation. So if you know, obviously if we plant, it's the special K. Yep, this is, we call this the K hole right here. So basically, we will go ahead and plant our flax here. And then once the flax is harvested, we could put something else in here that doesn't take the K. And the nutrients will replenish over time. And we can also use compost. And compost takes this rot, and we put it in a barrel, and we let it set for like 20 days. It turns into compost, and we can actually use that compost to replenish the nutrients in the soil. Oh, is it, I don't know, the N's, the P's, and the K's? I don't really know. I'm not a chemist. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and get these cleaned up. We're going to get them hoed. So it's one of the reasons why I did plots of 4 here, is because we will likely be planting in batches of 64. Here we go. This game will, yeah, I had to become a little more knowledgeable about geology to find different different rocks in different stratas. All right, did we grab? All right, here we go. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and start planting these. Because these take a long time to grow, I like to get these in first. And the reason why flax is super important in Vintage Story is because it is your source of linen. So when you pick your flax, you get the flax fibers. The flax fibers can be turned into twine. The twine can be turned into linen cloth. Linen cloth can be used for the sails on your sailboat. It can be used for your sails on your windmills. So you get 2 things when we harvest this flax. Well, we get 3 things. We get 3 things technically. We get the seeds back, depending on what your class is. We get the flax twine, and then we also get the grains. So the reason why flax is like a cheat code in this game is because you're getting food, you're getting the seed back, which we would get from anything really, but you're also getting the ability to make cloth. It also takes, I think, I didn't see how many days it was. It has a maybe like, was it like 11 or 13 day growing time? I forget what it is. Yeah, I'll be playing Hightail. I bought Hightail last night. I just really was looking forward to playing some Vintage Story for a couple of weeks now. So I was like, well, we're just going to do it. We're just going to do it. We could probably get these hoed out and get the nips in if we really want to. I'm just snacking on some turnips. I'm just pounding these turnips right here. Think of it a lurk rat most? All right. We can do... That's a lot of nips. I got a lot of nips. Go ahead and pound these. So should you get a water list to the last 2 plots? No. Everything should be plenty watered. Nope. Oh, those 2 there? Yeah, I can fix that up. That little spot over there is not a big deal. There we go. Wait, races. What happened? Oh, okay. It's like I didn't think I said anything offensive. There we go. Get these nips in there. Do have a lot of nips. Wait, oh, I didn't even know if that's offensive. I just turnips. Let's see, this one here. And this one here. Let's go ahead and grab a couple of these. Go like this. Oh, I didn't even know that it was a slur. If it is, I didn't even know. Hey, Albumata, how are you? Yeah, this hoe is like almost dead, which is wild. Hey, Lidberta, how are you? Yeah, well, I mean, we spent like 7 hours today trying to find an ocean so that we could build a house. You guys have, if you're just joining us, just be thankful. It has been a long day of running around Vintage Story, like looking for an ocean. I know that sounds weird. It probably is weird. But yeah, if you're, this is the best time to tune in. It's right now. It's been a long day. Go ahead and drop the turnips in here. There we go. Wait a second. Ooh, someone screwed up. Oh, what the? What? Okay, who did this, chat? Oh my god. Who do we fire for this? Grey Mulkid is fucking fired. Somebody didn't line these up properly. Unbelievable. And by fired, I mean Grey Mulkin gets extra shifts at the office. There we go. Good. Could fire you? I would never. There we go. We almost had an asymmetrical garden. Nobody wants that. Back to your desk, Gray. You're being punished. Wait, there's... I see. I see what's happening. I see what's happening here. Somebody made an oopsie. There we go. Fix that one for now. There we go. What do we look here? I think we're missing a couple. Bonk. Okay, looking good. Oh, we're not done. We're not done. We're not even close to done. You guys are like, oh, are we done already with the farm? Shh. No. Oh, you sweet summer children. This is Vintage Story. We're never done with the farm. The farm is never done. There we go. Got a little bit of this. Make sure Grey Mulkin doesn't screw up my asymmetry again. With the, uh-oh, he did it again, guys. Grey Mulkin screwed up my screwed up my asymmetry. Grey Mulkin almost screwed up my symmetry again. There we go. The farm must grow. It must. What is my... Oh, no. Give me that. Okay, you go to the bottom of the ocean. And yeah, Grey gets extra shifts when he messes up the symmetry of my garden. Bring this all the way over here. We'll do another one. See what we have left to plant. There we go. I'm hungry too. I baked some chicken legs last night. I've got some leftover chicken legs. Drumsticks. Not the legs, the drumsticks. That's what I got for... Okay, there's no way this game is going to make me be that short. Grab a couple of these here, and bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, there was one little bonk right there that I didn't loot. It's a couple of adorable little bonks right there. Okay, looking good. And here we go. Yeah, I've been watching Ever play some Star Option. It looks decent. I think Hightail. I think we'll end up doing some Hightail. Okay. Grey Mulkin's fired again. All right. My hoe is about to bust. Let's bust it. Let's bust it. You'll be pleased to know I asked ChatGPT for sandwich construction advice. Thank you. Yeah, guys, I'm not making it up. Only a monster lays their sandwich meat flat. Unless it's a sandwich meat that has an unfoldable thickness to it, like maybe a thick bologna. Of course you're going to fold the meat on it. Like, only an absolute monster would just put sandwich meat flat on like a piece of bread and try to make a sandwich out of it. There we go. Looking good. Bop, 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 and the hoe is broke. Do I have more hoe materials? I do. I do. I didn't bring it up. Anybody who claims that they make a sandwich and just lay the sandwich meat flat, like a slice, like you're trying to tell me you like grab your bread, mayonnaise one side of each slice, and then just lay sandwich meat flat. It's not even possible. Right, Silas? Thank you. Flat meters. Folded meat is the way to go. You gotta fold it to create the little air pockets. Yeah, thank you. Flat meters are crazy. That shit is, there's just no way. Like, there's no way that anybody willingly just flat meats. It's not possible. All right, what do we have here that looks delicious for us? I could do another round of nips. I could do a 16 nipper. I could do a 16 onioner. And I could go fat on some rye right now. Let's do that. How small is your meat that you don't need to fold it? Wouldn't you like to know? Okay, Triscuits, also not even a food. Like, Triscuits are barely even a fucking food. Don't do this. Don't even. Good. The wicker basket of snacks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nasty. Nasty. Triscuits are disgusting. There's just no way you guys are out here unironically eating Triscuits, okay? Some flat roast beef between Triscuits? How dare you? Yeah, there's no way. I'm convinced that everybody in my stream who claims that they eat Triscuits is like being paid by Nabisco or some shit to eat their shitty snacks. There's really no other explanation. I'm not gonna ruin Spam by putting it on a Triscuits. Okay? There's not a chance that I'm ruining some perfectly delicious Spam by putting it on Triscuits. I don't know the answer to this question. Can I pop you? I can pop you. Thank you, Shovelhead. Yeah, they're being paid by Big Cracker. There's no other reasonable explanation. Like, nobody's just, like, going to the store and buying fucking Triscuits. I've always tell you guys, the only acceptable time that I would eat Triscuits is if I'm sitting at home and I say, you know what? I'm craving the taste of hay in my mouth. Like, boy, the only thing that would make tonight better is if I could just bite into a bale of hay You know what? If that ever happens, I'll go to the Triscuit aisle at the store, okay? Oh, God, JD, please. Not you. Not like this, bud. Not like this. Yep. No, the thing about frosted, here's the thing about mini wheats, okay? The best way to eat those mini wheats, though, is to let them soak. I like some soggy mini wheats. If I were, like, I haven't eaten mini wheats in a really long time, but if I were going to, when I used to, I would definitely, like, put them in a bowl, pour the milk on top, and then I just let them get nice and soggy. I let them sog up, then I eat them. That is my jam right there. But I'm too lazy. I just eat eggs for breakfast every morning. That's what I do. Let me snack on these. I can't believe it's almost nighttime again. 5th of May. Garden's getting close. We're getting close on the garden. We definitely have work to do, but we're getting close on the garden. Once the garden is in, we're going to transition into charcoal pit and clay napping. I wonder if I can go thrice wide. Yep, this is... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, you gotta let them get sogged. That's exactly right. You let those mini wheats get sogged up, and then you're good. What if you want to pretend that you're a cow and I eat Triscuits then? I would not feed Triscuits to a cow. Nope, that's animal abuse. Not even cows should be eating Triscuits. That's how much I hate Triscuits. Soggy frosted mini wheats, as bad as soft scrambled eggs, and people who like, ooh, the soft and mushy. I eat Evuis for breakfast. Okay, I'm a big fan of the of Evuis. An Evui is an extra virgin olive oil over easy egg. Every morning, I have 3 extra virgin olive oil over easy eggs for breakfast. And, oh boy. Well, there goes another torch. And, like a half a cup of cottage cheese. Get them Evuis going. It's delicious. It is my favorite breakfast of all time. Frosted mini wheats? Nah, you know, my favorite, cereal. I like Honey Bunches of Oats. I love me some Honey Bunches of Oats, all right? That's my jam right there. It's got, like, good texture. It's got good flavor. You can let it sog up a little bit. That's my jam. That is my jam. Over easy eggs are good. The yolk is yummy, especially for rice or something to mix in. Nope. I just cook them over easy. I like them a little runny in the middle. Grab me, like, a quarter cup of cottage cheese. Grape nuts? Not a fan. Not a fan. No. Wait, the grape nut cereal? Nah, I don't know. No, they gotta be soggy. Not my eggs, my nuts. My nuts. I like my nuts soggy. The grape nuts. If I was gonna eat them, I don't like anything. Here's the thing. I have a lot of Captain Crunch trauma, right? Because any cereal that I bite into, and it's like a grenade shrapnel in the top of my mouth, I just don't like. That's the problem. That's my problem. Is there's too many like cereals out there where like you bite into it and it like fucking bites you back. I'm not a fan. Hold on, I have to take a sip of my coffee here. Do I have a favorite cracker? Yes, but I can't eat it anymore. I enjoy like a good Ritz cracker. Ritz crackers are like, I don't know, they have like a good, they got like a good flavor. They have a good texture. They have a good like buttery kind of like nose taste, which I really like. All right, I think maybe one more. I think we're gonna do one more of these, and then we should be good. That should be enough. My fucking thing went out. Yeah, the buttery flavor of the Ritz crackers is fantastic. But I have a favorite potato chip. I still need to write to these folks, okay? There is a potato chip that is made fairly locally to me, not to dox myself, but it's Rap City potato chips. It's WRAP City potato chips. They're made in my state, and they're the best potato chip I've ever had. The Rap City potato chips are, I think that one day we're gonna find out that they make them with like cocaine or something, because like I've never had a potato chip that was as addictive as these are. By the way, I had to step out. How did the new map go? New map. Wait, JD, we're building my garden now. We're building a garden. Map is good. I know it's dark for you guys, but I can't be fucked to get my light back on. I'm busy. Yo, no, that's Rec City. That's Rec City chips. Rec City chips. 10, 10, 10, 20s on your bags of chips. And that's the song you're thinking about. Let's grab this, and we'll do a little bonk, and little rubber. I still have the copper. Yep. So we found a really nice little spot. Right here, we found a nice little harbor. We've got some fresh water. You can see the saltwater line, and you can already see our gardens from space, which is my favorite part of putting our gardens in like this. You can see my gardens from space. We did. We found the ocean, and we're building an absurdly large garden and wasting a ton of time doing it. But I'm actually having fun. I'm having fun. Right, let's go ahead and get... We did find the ocean. Where do we spawn on the map? Not too far, really. We spawned here, and then we ran all the way up here. So it wasn't really that bad. It wasn't too bad. Yep, I'm having fun getting the garden in, and the charcoal pit. Charcoal pit and pit kilns are going to be next. Once this is in, charcoal pit and pit kilns. I might need a little extra, a little dab will do us here. Oh my god, it was perfect. However, we've only lost one bed. We're down one bed. I don't actually have enough of this to finish my garden. I'm gonna have to get up in the morning and do one more run for that. Okay. Let's go ahead and hit the bed. It's midnight. We were up until midnight trying to finish the garden. All right, so this next day cycle, our priority is going to be a little bit more medium fertility. We're going to need the logs. We're going to need the logs for a charcoal pit. Let's go do that. Oh, the Aphelion for our creators. Hell yeah, dude. I'm just gonna pound these real quick. And then we're gonna free up a little bit of room in my inventory, and then we have a shopping list. Here, put all of you. Actually, we should just go grab the medium there's no way there's not medium fertility soil. Like, let's be disciplined. And run out here. All right, we're gonna be disciplined. I'm gonna go get that medium fertility soil. We're gonna finish the garden right there, and then we're gonna work on trees. We're gonna have to run all the way down here for trees for the charcoal pit. That's not a problem. Not a problem. A little bit of effort. We also should... How many spots do we have? If we get rid of you and you, we freed up a bunch of spots. I think I just picked that back up. We'll grab the peat on the way back. All right. Medium fertility soil, just a little bit. We'll grab a couple of stacks of peat. drop all of that off, finish that garden, put the finishing touch on the garden, and then we'll run down to the forest. We'll start getting some logs for the charcoal pit. Get the pit kiln built. A lot of progress. Is that what I think it is? There's a little bit of medfert right there. Maximum effort, indeed. Ooh, okay. Yo, give me a taste of this right here, though. There we go. I don't remember. We should have counted how many I was going to need. It was whatever 64 divided by 2 was. I think we had a half of that row done. We'll get 32 and go back. If we're short some, I'll be really sad though. Here we go. Third. You know what? I'm gonna trust myself. You know what? I'm gonna grab a couple more. I do not trust myself. I want to grab a couple more in case my math is wrong. All right, there we go. All right, head back, head back. I keep trying to put my weapon away, thinking I'm gonna run faster. I'm like, too much arc raiders lately makes me constantly hitting the button to put my weapon away. Think it's 24? I don't know. We're gonna find out. This adorable little spot we got. You know, I see my garden all the way out there. Hell yep. We hit level 2 in survival. Let's go to survival, and we're gonna take huge stomach. So we starve to death at a smaller frequency. Looking good. Pop these in. Pop these in, get them hoed. Not you. Get out of here, you. There we go. Bust the hoe out. I don't even know what we're planting in here, but we'll put something. Speaking of our graders, I wonder how far down the leaderboards I got bumped on my promotions. Probably some sweaty bastards in there right now doing my trials. Yeah, we can go along today. Yep. How long before we can harvest this? So it depends on the crop. The turnips are the fastest at about, I think they're like 9 days. 5 stages, like 9 days in game. I guess for reference, we're on day 6 so far, so a little bit of time. We got a little bit of ways to go. Some of the others can take like 11 to 13 days. Hey, Lurk, appreciate you, my friend. Have a good evening. Uh-oh. Wait, I don't have a... There's no way I'm one short of that right there. Do I have 80... I'm gonna do a quick crop look. I can't have mismatched rows. Let me see if we got any extra crops lying around. I would take like some turnips or some more... Oh, that's rye. Rye. The crop that wishes it was flax. Let's see. Bushes there. Bushes there. Pick up here. Maybe more bushes. I could use like another 6 or 8 flax would be nice. We probably should get the bushes in as well. I still don't know where they're gonna go. Oh, what do we got here? Is that rye? That is some rye. Grab all this anyway, I guess. Take another look here. What are we at? We are at It's spelt. What I need is spelt. Thanks, I hate spelt. But if we're gonna have a nice min-max garden, then I guess we'll see if we can grab a little bit here. Gotta be some crops out here that we've just run past. Or not. Or not? Question mark. There's a lot of peat here. See what's over here. Really? Okay. What's this up here? I see. I spy with my little eye some crops on the mini-map. Oh my god, it's all berry bushes. That's not what I wanted. Past killer was very thorough. Yep. That's fine. There's no way. Here, I got a spot over here where we didn't go. So watch this. Watch this. Obviously, there's going to be some crops right over... Right up here. Right up here. Thank you, Krieg. That sounds terrible. Okay. Well, we might just have to go with a little bit of asymmetry. Or rather, whimsy. We might have to have a whimsy garden. Do I have room in my pants for that tree? You know what? I'm just gonna mark this tree and we'll come back and get it later. Mark that. What the? It's south. It's south. It's south. I'm gonna go in and get it. Watch this. Was it more surface cover? Might have been. I think we've got plenty for now. I mean, we have enough to make everything that we need to get us started. I don't think... Here we go. This is where it's going to be. This is where the rest of my crops have been hiding. He's in this field. Right here. He's in this field over here. Alright, well, we might as well just run down to the forest and get the logs we need for the charcoal pit. Because everything else sucks. Yeah, this game has good music. Hey, Red Mama, have a good evening. Thanks for being here. And some carrots. Grab all of these. I'm just going to keep working my way down here. Wait, is that a trader right there? Or am I confused? Oh. We have some, there's some things over there. If only someone would... I know, but you also know it's impossible for me to shut up. Yeah, we got basalt. Yep, we got basalt in here. I'm going to use that to build with. I like the look of basalt with, like silver lanterns. That is walnut. You know what? I'm going to grab it. All right, here we go. Just mute your mic and do more vocal warm-ups. Probably should. Listen, there's only one song that I mostly shut up for. Does anybody know? What's the one song from the one game? The one OST. Hey, what's happening, Grapefruit? Yeah, everything has been awesome. We had a rough morning. It was a bit of a rough morning. We weren't we struggled to kind of get our footing in the game in terms of like where we wanted to build. It is not Meadows. Amazing song, but it is Drinking Industry. Drinking Industry is the one song I tell all of you to shut up so I can hear. Well, so that we can hear. Comrades. Oak log. Okay, this guy's like shooting at me. There's a rude dude over there. It is Dwarf Fortress. It is Drinking Industry. I will clear. Okay, dude. I will clear the channel. Nope. I will clear the channel when Drinking Industry comes on. Get back in your hole. Back in your home, Botorn. Thank you. I'm busy. Africa by Toto. No. Good song? Good song? No. Yeah, we looked for a place to build a base for 4.5 hours this morning before we deleted the seed and started a new seed. We currently have our garden in, and we're currently working on our charcoal pit. We're gonna get our charcoal pit going. We'll get our pit kilns going, and we're gonna begin progressing. Drop you. We're gonna have to. Why would I have 2 stacks of rye grain in there? Like some type of fucking maniac. Maple. Yep, grab this. Drinking Industry is a banger. Yeah. Drinking Industry is one of my favorite songs of all time. Like from OST. I mean, I think the whole Dwarf Fortress soundtrack is amazing. Radar Love was before my time, Krieg, but way before my time. I think that RimWorld has a bunch of bangers. I think this song has a bunch of bangers. Get out of here. Get on my pants, nips. Here we go. I want some big, thick ones. Where's my big, thick ones? Onions. I don't think I need onions. Hey, bud, I'm just grabbing some onions. We don't have to beef today. We're not beefing. We're not beefing if you're not beefing, dude. By Golden Earring. You been playing RimWorld P-Music? Yeah, P-Music today. P-Music is good. I think there is. I think, doesn't Mortal Smurf use something that shows him what the name of the P-Music song is? Or no? Does he not use P-Music? Somebody that I know has a little box that tells them what the song is. And I thought it worked for P-Music. Let's see. We are... Are we full right now? What's my load look like? I think I could grab... Wait, what are you? Ooh, we got nips. That's good. Yeah, there you go, Grapefruit. I think you can. I think you can find that. Okay, we'll take this. We have to make some very, very difficult... We have to make some difficult decisions here. I mean, this is what we came out here for, was the spelt. Okay. That's good. Cut this down and we go. So grab this. We're gonna go back. Hello? I had some mamacitas right there. That is what we call turnips in Valheim. I don't know why. Just happens like that. Yeah, great. Does it do it? Does it do it just standard or no? Look, I'm just trying to help one of my fellow rescue raiders. That's all. Do you guys want to go investigate some shit real quick? Well. Please don't. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I need this. I need this, I need this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little late. I can go a little late. We can do probably another couple hours here, Gray. Nope. 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 What the? Just give me the thing. Just, there we go. +1 storage vessel. Hey, sorry to hear about all the people that died so I could have this storage vessel, but thank you. And it's the pink one that I really... Hey, is there any way the game could... Okay, I'm being trolled. That's fine. I'll dig my way out of here. Thank you. Grab these. Oh, wow, Psychon. Yep. Well, listen, the more you know, buddy, the more you know. Let's see what we got here. All right, we ate all my nips. And... Oh. Well, well, well. Look what we have here. It's like a spire with a little jumping puzzle. The jumping puzzle master is here. Oh, there's a translocator. Okay. I should have known that, probably. We'll save you. There might be loot up there, but it's not worth climbing up there for. And hold up. Now we're good there. Let's see what this guy's got for sale. Oh, nice. He's got an S-Stock. Golden Lantern, 19 gears. Okay, that is good. This guy's basically our neighbor. Is there anything that we need to grab on the way home? I think my pants are full. I don't think there's anything to grab on the way home. Let's go up and around. I would say just some crops. And did we just cut through this way or no? I don't want to have to hop up over a bunch of terrain. Here we go. Cut straight through here. We probably do want to be looking for some resin on those pine trees back there. I guess we don't see any of the pine trees anymore, so that's okay. And through here. Boing, boing, boing. Lots of bushes. Lots of lightning. And straight this way. What we want to do is find enough crops to finish the garden, but not so many crops that we have to put a whole new row in. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to have to, like, put a whole new row in. Looking good there. Looking good. Little boing, boing, boing. And we are through here. Almost home. There's so many bushes and stuff in here, which is kind of nice because we will likely start to need some food. We should put on the shopping list some reeds. We probably... Actually, you know what? We just found that storage vessel. You could go for some boing, boing, boing. You just get yourself a pogo stick. For all of your boing, boing, boing needs. Also, I keep hearing a ticking sound, which now I strongly associate with the raider caches in Orc Raiders. We'll head over this way here. Holy bushes. Listen, I was talking about a pogo stick. What did you think I was talking about? Holy smokes. We got that boing, boing, boing. And well, you know, some people are saying that. You know what we should do? I think pinned. That's the play right there. How have we never done that before? How is this the first time I've ever pinned my home location so I can stop looking and just start running? Hey, Creek, enjoy. Oh, you playing some Mines of Mariah? Nice, nice. Another game on my long list of one days. Tova, enjoy your evening. Thank you for being here. All right, let's see. How we looking? What were we putting in here? I've got 39 spelt. That's fine. Get these in here. Okay, I that wasn't a hunger honk, okay? That was a fall damage honk, which are two very, very different things. There we go. Okay. How are we feeling about the garden right now? Let's do a quick count and see what we have left for seeds. I think we're probably good. Drop all these seeds in there. 24 rye. And actually, we'll drop... We're going to put the temporary, like, smelting area. You know what? Probably just put it here for now. All right, let's put that there. We drop all my bushes until we figure out what we're going to do with those. Combine those. And we've got all of these. For the Charky Nug Pit, you can go in there. Holy shit, that takes a lot of pressure off of our inventory. Okay. Well, somebody has to decide where the actual house is going to go. Like, I have an idea, but I think my idea might suck. Let me start thinking about this. We could put it over here. Could put it over here. Honestly. Oh, I got it. I know where it's going. Can we do a house on stilts? I mean, we could. We could do a house on stilts. I just saw it, though. Like, it just came to me in a vision. All right, step one is we just need to get a charcoal pit in anywhere. So we're going to go ahead and put the charcoal pit here. Let me see how many logs we have and how many axes. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. All right, let's dig this out. How big do we want to go? Do we want to do like a, let's just do it and get it over with for a little while type of charcoal nug pit? You know what? Let's do it. Yeah, it's fine. We'll have to make another trip out to the forest, but we might as well just go big banana. You know what I mean? If we're going to go banana, let's go big banana. We already have it like mostly done anyway. Little puppy, have a good evening. Gonna miss all the fun. Now that puppy's asleep, we can do all the fun stuff like making charcoal pits. There we go. All right, so we're gonna need another 4 or 5 trees. What's our shopping list? Our shopping list for this run is going to be another 4 or 5 trees. We're going to need to make another axe. Did we keep our shit or did we not keep our shit? We did not keep our shit. Okay, shopping list is 7 p.m. in-game. Shopping list is going to be a couple more trees. Let's grab the trees. Let's grab the peat real quick. And we need stuff to make another axe with. Yeah, grab all this. Could have done that an easier way, but here we are. Bop and bop. See if we can get this done before nighttime here. But I put my sticks away. Wait a minute. I think I can cheat. Like, am I a cheater? I am a cheater, and I'm not even mad about it. Like, I'm not even sad about it. This. Give me this. Give me this. Okay. It's about to be nighttime. We gotta go, go, go. What did I say? I said peat and trees. Peat and trees. Okay, I know where the peat is. We did mark the peat. It's right over here. The trees, however. Also, we're gonna need to make another shovel here. Could you imagine how far along we would be if we had just found an ocean in the other save? Hey, what's up, John? How are you, bud? They had to change it. Yeah. I bought Hightail last night. I watched a handful of streams last night. And I bought Hightail. We're definitely going to play it. It just wasn't today. All right, let's grab this. We're definitely going to need a bunch of this. So we can get our kilns going. I'm going to do a bunch of things at once. Like, we are currently working on a ton of parallel progression right now. Trying to make one fast run so we can just bang out a load of shit. And for us to bang out that shit, we need trees, we need grass, we need peat, logs. Those things Hightail's overrated just if he gets... Okay, dude. Okay. Settle down. You're gonna get me fucking killed. No, I think that, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. Most of the people that I talked to said that they were worried about the amount of content currently in the game because it literally just went early access, but I like the style. I like the look of it. We're not gonna make it for the trees, are we? We've got clay right here. It won't take us very long. There's clay right next to us. There's clay right here. So we're just gonna focus on getting this done. We're not gonna have time before the morning to before the night to go to the trees. Let's just focus on completing our stack here of grass. No, I know. I know that they're... Yes. My point is that, to set expectations around what an early access game is. I think that, given the hype about the game, I guess many people had said to me, you know, given the hype about the game, just have proper expectations around. So, the thing is, PSD4, this game has been, like, in development for, like, a decade, right? So I think there's a lot of people that think that it's different than it is. So I think there are a lot of people who are very passionate about the game that are just saying, hey, it's early access. There's probably not as much content as you might expect, given the story behind the game, how long it's been in development, and everything that's transpired. I think for proper context, I think that's what that's what their message was. Just have proper expectations. All right, so let's go ahead and get the pit kilns in. Probably just build those maybe right in here. Let's just do those here. I think we should be fine here. There we go. Hey, how you doing, Timeline? We are, yeah, we did find the ocean. Yeah, we absolutely found the ocean. Okay, things I worry about. Let's go ahead and put, okay, hold up. And grab a little bit of, let me try to grab a little bit of this, maybe. I don't know if I should be, okay, you know what? You should shovel. Yeah, we have been, not only did we find like a really nice spot, we've already got our garden in. We've got our garden in. We're currently working on getting some of our other progression items done. Let's see. We are currently working on setting up our pit kilns so we can do our clay forming and clay firing. We are getting a charcoal pit made so that we can get our smithing going. We still haven't got our bushes in for the winery. That's going to be a priority. And we still need to go ahead and collect up all of our trees and things that we found along the way. So right now we are doing pit kilns. 4 pit kilns. How greedy do we want? You know what? I'm going to be a little bit greedy here. Do 5. You know what? You know what? Fuck that. Let's go big. Let's go big banana right now. Here we go. Good. And I'm gonna go up one more. Go up one more at 21. Go up one more and then out one. A little something like this. Grab a little more. And that should be pretty good. Let me grab a little bit more. Figured out the charcoal pit last night. You're excited to make your first pickaxe? That's awesome. That's a big deal. Good for you. I think like your first copper tools is a really good feeling. It's a really good feeling. Congrats. Do a little something like this. And you know what? Grab a little bit more here. This is not going to be our permanent location, but there's a couple of important things to know about smithing. Number 1, thermal shock exists in the game. So if you're trying to like pour some molds in the rain, they can explode. We've absolutely had that happen. All right, good. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. This is going to be our like temporary kind of a smithing area. We'll do a little bit of a temporary smithing area in here. Looking good. All right, let's go ahead and get some sleep. Hit the bed. We'll get up in the morning. Getting the charcoal pit going is going to be our first priority. So we're going to get up in the morning. We're going to run back down to the forest. We're going to grab enough logs to finish the charcoal pit. And then we're going to get the charcoal pit going because that's going to take the most amount of time. Then we're going to go get the clay and start clay forming the stuff that we're going to need. And that will take the second most amount of time. And did I keep some berries or are we just raw dogging grains today? We are raw dogging grains. Yeah. Smith undercover. I have a YouTube short somewhere of me not smithing undercover, and we spent like an hour one day making all the molds, getting them fired, and I poured them in the rain, and all of the molds exploded. The molds exploded, they popped. I lost a bunch of my copper. I lost all my molds. We had to re-pour all the molds. It was hilarious. It was good content, but it was a tragic loss of goods. That should be... Okay, good. Let's find a place to drop these. I don't know if these will catch fire or not. What I kind of want to do... I did build a new shovel. Let me see if I can grab... a little bit of this. Okay, put you in here. Have a little bit of sand here. For the content? Yep, it was not my finest moment when all those popped. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Roofish, yep. In fact, I'm gonna grab a bunch of this while we're here. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what was happening because I didn't know that thermal shock was. I mean, you know, not everybody knows what thermal shock is sometimes. You know what I mean? There we go. We're going to come back up here. And honestly, I'm just going to do this. Nobody cuts the screen for content better than me. Well, listen. You know what they say, Grapefruit? They say, don't fear the man who has practiced 1,000 screams one time. Fear the man who has practiced one scream 1,000 times. All right, there we go. I should keep our fire from spreading, and we should be good. We also then should be able to put these over here. We're just gonna take a little fire precaution. I don't know. That actually might not be enough. You know what? I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more just in case. The incompetent. Yep. Bad. Yep. Well. Mostly just goes, oh no, chat. It's all gone horribly wrong. Occasionally. Some things deserve a scream. Some things deserve an oh no. Here we go. Bop, bop. All right, that is good. All right, we have mostly emptied my pants. It's time to go refill them. Oh boy, it is a little bit of a run, isn't it? All right, let's go. All right, the shopping list for today is going to be logs. It's going to be wood and clay. We've got the peat. We've got the grass. We just go this way. There's some more nips right there. I do love the cut screen. The cut screen is my favorite editing gimmick. It is absolutely my favorite editing gimmick. Let's see. Oh, look at that huge ass waterfall out here. Oh man, Sea-Wage, you don't want to know, buddy. You don't want to know. Or do you want? Wait, do you want to be sad? Wait, do you want? It's not even sad. Do you want to be confused? Because I'll give you a one-word answer and I'll just let you be confused. Is that what you want? Are you looking for confusion today? In sadness? I use probably like one of the absolute worst available editing tools like to date. Like that's on the market today. Microsoft Paint. No, worse. And the reason that I use it is even worse. I'm gonna grab these. Adobe Reader, no. Canva, no. No, I use Vegas. I'm a Vegas user. I don't love it, but and this is like a very killer-coded answer. I don't love Vegas, but I'm so good. I'm so good with it. I'm so proficient with it that like learning anything else is just too painful. Like Resolve is probably what I should be using, but I use Resolve, DaVinci. I use DaVinci for like certain things, but it's mostly just Vegas. No, it's an editing software. It's a video editing software. It's just not very good. It's not very modern. And it lacks a lot of the features that, you know, even DaVinci Resolve brings. Well, I don't want to say that I'm good. What I mean is Like I know all the shortcuts, the hotkeys. I know where all of them. Like, it would behoove me to move to something more modern and more robust so that my editing style could evolve. But the amount of time that it takes to learn a new editing software and get as proficient with it as I am with Vegas, it's daunting. It's one of those things where I should move to something more robust, but I don't because I'm stuck using something older because I don't want to invest the time to learn to use something better. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, right? Especially when you think about the amount of time I spend using it, right? It's kind of like the learning curve to overcome the rough edges of the different... Yeah. And not only that is like, what is the difference really going to be? Like, will there be a noticeable difference? Will a more robust and modern editing tool provide me with a better outcome? Probably. But like, is it going to increase my time to get my editing done by 25 to 40% for the next 2 or 3 months to get as proficient with it as I am with Vegas, just to increase my quality by 1 to 3%? Like, the things that are holding my videos back aren't from Sony Vegas. They're from me, right? Let me see. Oh, yeah, that's delicious right there. That's all we need. Oh, and my clay hole is right here. Sounds like middle age? Probably. Probably has something to do with it. Stream recognized current editing software? Yeah. Yep. Alright, we're gonna get a couple of stacks of this. We're basically out of food, by the way. We're gonna have to start grabbing some berries and stuff on the way home. What do we need? We've got room for... Rid of this. Holy shit, we have a lot of logs. Yeah, I get solicited all the time for Opus clips, like the Opus clips people. Hopefully they're not in the stream today. The Opus clips people have been on me for a long time to try out Opus clips, but like, I just can't be fucked to use like an AI clipping tool. I know it's a boomer take, but there's just no way that an AI clipping tool is going to produce the same result that I do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm literally trimming like fractions of a second out of my clip to get like the perfect like flow of the videos. Maybe that's a boomer thing to say, but like, there's just no way. There's just no way that an AI clipping tool, at least now, maybe a year or two in the future, that will be different. I don't think it's a humble brag. Because I would say, like, I think that my editing is, like, mostly mid, if we're being honest. This isn't about me being a good video editor, but, I spend a lot of time doing a lot of fine-tuning. I use a program that uses AI to do the subtitles, which I think most people do. I think it's an acceptable use. And even that isn't that good. I mean, I spend time editing the fucking subtitles. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'm not entirely convinced that an AI clipping tool, at least right now, is going to be worth a shit. I just think you're down with the anti-clanker technology. I think that there are acceptable uses for AI in content creation, and then there are things that I think are less acceptable. There are certainly I use it for things like title generation. Like, if I can't think of a good title for a video, I will fucking use ChatGPT and I'll say, I'll give it a title and say, give me 20 variations of this title that are SEO friendly. I'll say, this is what the video is about. Give me 30 titles of, and then I'll kind of like choose one, and then sometimes I will change it. All of that. So I don't know. I'm not afraid to say that I use it for title generation and things like that. I use it as part of the suite of tools that I use for subtitles and things like that. I don't think there's really anything objectively wrong with that use, but yeah, I get, when it comes to art and things like that, then I'm likely, I'm not using it for that. I didn't plant the berries yet because I don't know where those are going to go. Yeah, grapefruit. Yeah, I agree with that. But here's the problem. Here's the problem in the content creator space. I don't really want, nobody's here for my content creator takes. My problem in the content creator space, and this is actually probably a boomer take, like everything that I'm about to say, I wholly believe, but I don't know if I'm right. Just to be clear, this is probably a boomer take. In the content creator space, there is a strong desire for the ability. I'll just say this. I'm not even fucking marking that. Nobody wants to spend time making clips. Like, that's the problem. The content creator space, especially the small streamer space and the small YouTuber space, nobody wants to actually spend the time to edit videos for whatever fucking reason. And there's a vast desire for the ability to take a VOD and drop it into an AI clipping tool. In that AI clipping tool to be able to spit out 30 12-second shorts that are titled, descriptioned, hashtagged, and ready to be uploaded. And most of those folks lack the basic understanding of why, like, those tools can't do that. Like I said, when I want help trying to get a good video title, even describing the video and telling it what I want, like 29 of 30 title suggestions are bad, will not have a good CTR, aren't even correct in a lot of cases. How those clipping tools are identifying moments to clip out is often bad. And then there's no fine tuning, there's no editing. Like for a YouTube short to be successful, it has to start on a sound and preferably the voice. All of the dead air, like it literally has to be edited for like brain rot. Sorry. All the dead air has to be like, it has to end on an action, a cut screen, or something to solicit. Like, there's all of these kind of rules about what you need to do to make a YouTube short successful. And just clipping 12 seconds of gameplay and putting some bad subtitles on it in maybe a bad title and then slapping it on YouTube as a small creator is absolutely going to get you nowhere. That's my take. That's my take. That's how I feel. There's just no chance in the world that at this point, those tools are going to be able to do anything close to effective given the parameters, if that makes sense. That's my take. Maybe in years to come they will. That probably works in something like if you wanted to do if you wanted to drop podcasts in and have it auto, like those people probably could do it, where it's like, I'm going to drop a podcast in and just have it shit out like 50 clips from a 1 hour podcast. Like maybe that would work a little better, but I think from a gaming perspective, it's very unlikely that it would be able to generate anything that would gain any type of reasonable traction on YouTube. Hold on, let me see. I can see you saying go through a 6-hour VOD and suggest some good moments if you don't have someone doing that for you, but then you would need to review it. Yeah, that's the thing, Ellie, right? So, like, then the question becomes, how does it identify those moments, right? And sorry for everybody that's here for Vintage Story to hear my content creator takes, but I think that, a guy made a post the other day where he had this, like, elaborate plan in Arc Raiders to use optical OCR effectively to watch area of the screen for player damage and clip that, right? So where it would basically be like he had this fucking crazy elaborate plan. And I think the problem with it is that like AI might be able to know when kills happen, and it might be able to mark that. It might be able to even clip that. But I think like nobody really gives a shit about a clip of another person killing another person. Like there's a very soulless element to a kill feed where you kill somebody. When you think about the things that are big on social media, you think about Burnt Peanut. Burnt Peanut didn't blow up because he's killing people. He's burnt up. He's blown up because of the human component. A lot of times the humor that's behind it. And I think that AI tools are unlikely to be able to discern the human element of a thing that might be appealing in a video. Can it tell? And maybe it could make you 100 clips every time you killed somebody. You would still have to go through those 100 clips. And you would still have to determine which of those would be meaningful to edit and upload. You would still have to edit. You still have to upload those. Like, it just feels a lot like people are looking for an easy way to kind of quantify something that can easily be done by typing /marker and putting a stream VOD marker and then just going back and reviewing it. That's kind of like my take on it, is that I think that there is an element of a good clip that is more than a kill feed or a flare or anything like that. That's my take. Now you guys have me ranting. I guess what I'm saying is, as a content creator, there's no easy fucking way right now. Like, it's all hard. It's all hard. It can be tedious. It sucks. There's no fucking easy way. Stop looking for the easy way. You could listen to my sorry, I didn't mean to rant. Sorry. There's a lot of people here today that are just looking for some hardcore vintage story gameplay. And you guys have me ranting about content creator stuff. All right. We're good. We're good. Get this going. All right. And grab this. Grab this. Grab this. 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 Put you over here. Hardcore VS viewers left several missed oceans ago. I don't play with the carry-on mod. No, I do not. All right, and bonk. Oh, we forgot some bonks. We have to grab my bonks again. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. And what are we missing here? Do this. Get this lit. Drop you, and you. All right, charcoal pit is going. That's a lot of charcoal. That is a lot of charcoal. Firewood to sticks is not a mod, but you know what it is, Neutro? When you start your game, you have the option. Okay, wait a minute. It actually probably is a mod. It probably is the all classes mod. I think it's the lumberjack from all classes. It's actually a class specific recipe. Hold on, I can tell you. Let's see. And I think it's a class specific recipe, even though it's not telling me that. I'm pretty sure that it is the lumberjack class specific recipe, but I don't know why that's not clear to me. Let's see. Wait, why is that not smoking? Oh! Hold on. Hold on. No. Wait, is it scuffed? Oh no. Oh no, did I scuff it? Eee! Hold up. I have no idea what's happening. I'm gonna try to relight it. Alright, relighting. Alright, it's good. I think it's good. I have never scuffed a charcoal pit. This will not be my first. It's working. It's working. It's working. Okay. You know what, Killadrix? This is... No, it wasn't right. This is what a charcoal pit looks like when it's working. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. Couple things we need. Number one. All right. Also, I'm going to give everybody my disclaimer right now. I am 100% auto-completing. If you guys are new to the game, there is a neat little mini game that I'm absolutely trivializing right now. All right. I am holding one button. Usually you would have to do this. All right. I need everybody to just know. Usually you would have to come in and do this. Okay. To be able to clay nap things. There's a little mini game where you have to doot all the little doots level by level. But listen, after you've dooted 10,000 times, you are free to use the Napster mod. And the Napster mod means that I can hold one button and all my doots get dooted just like this. All right. So just so everybody knows, I am a cheater and I'm trivializing one of the most unique and interesting aspects of the game. And we'll be taking no questions. All right, there we go. No, I'm not holding Alt while I'm doing it. Wait, can I just pick this up? There we go. Let's get these in here. Good. All right, so we got those. We are also going to need a bunch of things. Where's my crushi? I'm going to drop me a hot crushi in here. I'm just making one crushi because I'm lazy. Hey, Chromicus. Your ARC YouTube shorts are really getting some traction. Yeah, they've been doing really well, Chromicus. Thank you. They've actually been doing well on YouTube and on TikTok. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Oops. The Chromicus, the video I did about the PvPers complaining about aggression-based matchmaking, like it's an absolute battle. It blew up on TikTok, and now everybody on TikTok is arguing in my comment section. Red clay crock. I need this cooking pot. That's what I need. I'm gonna sloppy this one in here, and then we'll just clean it out. Yeah, that one went nutty on TikTok. Did I rage bait the PvPers? I don't know. Holding Alt free moves the cursor independent of the character? Yeah, I know. I've been told. So I've been told. Until they're thinking. My favorite part about the comment section on the TikTok is all of the PvPers that are complaining about aggression-based matchmaking. And then there's people, there are people that are saying, none of the PvPers are complaining, this guy just made this up to make this video. And I reply to each of them and I say, there are literally people in the comment section of the video that you're saying people aren't saying stuff, that are saying the things that you're saying they aren't. It is fucking comedy gold over there. It is comedy fucking gold. Yep. I think I'm going to do a follow-up video. I hate this idea, but I want to do a follow-up video where I go through and I pick out all of the dumbest comments and then make a video where I address them, right? Where, like, because people make so many dumb comments where I don't want to do it in like a mean way, but kind of like the people that say, well, we only think you shouldn't get PvE lobbies because you're going to get bored and quit the game. There's a lot of the sentiment. So there's this sentiment that the top sentiments are, we think that aggression-based matchmaking shouldn't exist in Arc Raiders because you, as a PvEer, you're just going to get bored. We're like, okay, Mom, thank you. Thank you, Mom, for looking out for what thank you. Yes, you know what? Now that I think about it, maybe you should just come shoot me in the back more at an extract elevators so I don't get bored. Thank you. There's also a lot of the PvE-only lobbies are abusing the PvE lobbies to go get gear with which to PvP, which, like, I don't even know what that means. Most of us are just chilling. Should I read them out loud? I can. I absolutely could read them out loud running around. There are so many insanely stupid takes that I think I probably will take the time to do a video where I pull them out, put them on screen, and just address them. And some of the devs, yeah, they confirmed it. Yeah. Yeah, there's people in that thread today telling me that aggression-based matchmaking doesn't exist. I can read them in Kermit, yeah. Yeah, they're 100% is aggression-based matchmaking. It's been confirmed twice by the devs. And there's still people in the comment section of that video telling me that there's no such thing as aggression-based matchmaking. I know it's the internet. I know it's the comment section. I know people are dumb, but, like, I'm actually stunned by the whole topic. Let's grab all these. I have 2 holes left to fill. What do we need? Where is my light? Here, let's grab you and a couple of you. And like we can put maybe you here. We'll get this one lit for now. It really is. I read some of those comments and I'm like, you have to be kidding, right? You're absolutely joking. Okay, we'll do the Crocs. Let's get these Crocs going. What's their reason for players like you not getting PvP'd? Wait, what do you mean, Aeroscar? Most of the PvP players, they make some really dumb arguments. A lot of their arguments boil down to, like, their own projection. Yeah, so most of them, they don't believe that people, like, people would say things like, there's no tension without PvP because nobody should just be dying to arcs. There's a lot of this, like, the arcs are so easy to kill. How could you possibly feel any tension without PvP? How could you possibly feel any threat? They're like, you're just gonna go in, walk around and do nothing and then get bored and quit the game. There's a lot of, like, it's not an extraction shooter unless there's PvP, right? So there's a lot of, like, weird, like, PvP extraction shooter gatekeeping. It's a lot of, like, people's personal philosophies where it's like, you aren't playing the game if you're not exposed to PvP, which I think is just a fundamentally stupid concept. There's a lot of, like, if that's what you want to do, go play, you know, you're just sad that it's not Destiny 3. Is so, like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of, like, that, which is just dumb, you know? Let's see. We got this, we got that, we got a Crucible. Ooh. Yeah, we might as well just do this one. Right, arrows. That's exactly right, right? It is primarily what I would suspect is people who play Tarkov, kind of like bringing the Tarkov baggage to Arc Raiders. Like, why does there have to be PvP in an extraction shooter? Right, like, what necessitates PvP in an extraction shooter? Nothing. There's nothing, right? We're gonna go ahead and fill this up. It's 30. Yeah, the PvEers love it. The PvPers are kind of... They don't love it. Yeah, go play Tarkov. That's exactly right. That's exactly... Hold on, I'm going to sloppy this real quick like this. Want to help me just take a look here and get this done. We're getting the anvil mold here done. Right, that's exactly right. Like you could list hundreds of games that don't have PvP and they're still enjoyable and we don't get bored. That's exactly right. Yeah, the zip line. Yeah, I just ran some B-roll. I ran some B-roll through it, hoping people would say something. Correct, Chronicus. That's part of the video. I explicitly say that in the video. Like, PvEers aren't complaining. And I think the other thing that's interesting is, even if the PvEers get bored, they have the option to go opt into PvP. But if the PvPers didn't have the option, in air quotes, to opt out, then it would be they wouldn't have the option to opt out. Correct, Allie. It's exactly right. You enjoy games without combat? I still understand people who need some... Correct. Yeah. That's right. You know why, Goldie? Because they're not reasonable, well-adjusted adults like us. Okay? They're not mature like we are. But I do believe that like, a lot of it does stem from people's inability to believe that other people enjoy things that they don't enjoy. I am making an anvil mold. Yep, we are making the anvil mold right now. We might as well. I had one last thing to do. I had one last hole to fill, and we're going to go ahead and make this and drop it in here. And I know it's a little dark for you guys. Let's go ahead and start getting this filled up. So we are basically, these are my clay pits. We have just formed up a bunch of clay items, which we're going to burn in these pits. And when they come out, they will be fully usable. And so we are doing some... oh... You guys are not going to believe what we forgot to do. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you what we forgot. It's not important, all right? It's not important what we forgot. We don't. Not important. We'll fix it after. We'll fix it on our second burn. Correct. That's exactly right, Aeroscar. I think that's why I get so frustrated. I shouldn't get frustrated by it. But I think that my frustration is simply the fact that people can't understand that other people have fun in a different way. Right? Or the idea that the way a person chooses to play the game is the way the game should be played. It just seems dumb. It just seems dumb to me that somebody would believe, right, that because I enjoy PvP, everybody that plays the game should be subject to it. When you first started watching you play this, I thought it was crazy intensive to find to make charcoal. Then I learned how to make it IRL. Yeah, this game is it's got a lot of realism to it. Yeah, we did forget the pickaxe mold. That's fine. Don't worry. We've got nothing but time. All right, we got the ingots. We've got the crucible. We've got the cooking pots. We've got the bowls. We've got crocs. And we've got the anvil mold. And the charcoal's going. That was a good day. That was a very productive day. I agree, Alizar. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, I hate to paint the vast majority of PvPers as idiots, but, like, they're really making the dumbest possible arguments in the comment section. Like, the dumbest possible comments. I know that it's a selection bias, right? Not everybody who PvPs cares or is dumb. But boy, on the whole, there is some really dumb comments in there. Zern. Wait, everything's not on fire, is it? Hold up. Let me see. How on fire are we good? No, we're good. We're good. No, I put the gravel in here so the fire wouldn't spread and burn everything. All right, I gotta go get some. I'm gonna go get some food real quick. We're gonna toot for a minute until I grab some of these berries. The good news is, once the pit kills are done, we can actually start making real meals, which will be nice. Here we go. Okay, I haven't been starving basically at all today, all right? So I don't want to hear anything about my starving toots. All right, I don't want to hear shit about my toots. We've done a pretty good job of maintaining our caloric intake today. Especially given how much A, we've been running around, and then B, how often my torch has been in my hand. Yeah, Allie, it's wild. Yep. Yeah, the 6-hour ocean search, I absolutely deserve some shit for. It tramples blocks. I think I saw that one. Thank you for recognizing PSD4. Thank you. Absolute lack of honk. All right, so the garden is done. The pit kiln is going. The charcoal pit is going. We probably could start to figure out where the bushes are going. So we would need to put the bushes in a relatively flat place. And we have a lot of them. Take a look around. Oh, boy. Okay. I mean, I have some ideas. Hold on. Jeez. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, how do we feel about this? I would need a pickaxe to get rid of some of this. Could do something back here. We could do like a stepped section back here. But I always end up hating the stepped sections. You know what I mean? Like I could fill this pond in and just put it there, honestly. Or we could fill this pond and have it be the cattail pond. That's an option. What is over here? We could do it over here. Actually, this is a decent little spot over here. You know what? Let's just do it over here. Let's get them in. Let's get them in. Get this all cut down, get it moved. And we'll go ahead and start getting the bushes in. You should have taken out smoking. Not like this. Good. I don't really know. So we're gonna have to know how much room we're gonna need in here. I don't like them being down in here though. But I also don't really want to fill this in either. Do I have a bunch of shit that I need to move? Probably. I really don't want to move that mountain. I do a walkway around the mountain. Let me look back here. What are we doing? Okay. All right. We do need to move a bunch of this for a surprise reason. I'm not going to tell you guys why. Okay. Got a surprise reason for this here. Grab a little bit of this. We'll do a little more terraforming while we wait. All my tools are about to bust. What's happening, Watson? We're just trying to figure out where everything is going to go for the base. We're just trying to figure out where everything is gonna go. Honestly, these logs in my pants, we probably should just cut those up and drop them. Like, I think I know where everything is gonna go. Or at least I have an idea for now. And let's just pop this axe. What? Why would I do that, though? There we go. Get rid of this. This. All these. Alright, good. The Hornet trial fail was good. I really would like to do a short of those. I think those would be like fun videos to make shorts out of. You know, like if I could do like a 20-second short out of some of those fails, would be a lot of fun. Oh, the one where I died of the pops. Yep, that was fucking tragic, man. That was tragic. Whoops, I just fucking hit the wrong button there. There we go. Do I have more room in my pants? I do. I do. Do I need a new axe? I do. Do I have axe building materials? I don't. You do a lot of shorts? I am the short king. I enjoy making the shorts. I enjoy making them. I think, oh, guys, do you want to look at the charcoal? You want to look at the Charky Nugs and see if I ruin them? I enjoy editing the Ark content. I mean, obviously, I enjoy playing Ark, but like, I really, really enjoy making the content. It's just fun. Okay, do we think do we think the charcoal survived? The bet, yeah. Yep, somebody said that. That's exactly right. I meant to make an axe. All right. Right. All right. Do you guys want to see if I scuffed it? There's no way I did. There's no way I scuffed it. Ah! I have never a single time in my hundreds of hours of this game ever scuffed a charcoal pit. Ever. Not once. Price is right. But I thought I fixed it. I think it was scuffed. But okay, you know what? God, it's fine. It's fine. Watch this, Trent. Watch this. I can fix this nice and easy. Nice and easy. Do this and... unfucking believable. You can catch up with the Ark VODs? Hell yeah, dude. Chromicus, I appreciate you watching those and, you know, obviously taking the time to comment and all of that. Much appreciated. Throw this shit in the reefer. Fuck me. Okay. I've never a single time ever scuffed one of these. Just so we're all clear. That was such a waste of trees. That was such an incredible... How did that even get scuffed? There's no way. There's no... It's not possible. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, but I appreciate it. I genuinely do. Good. Let's see. Oh, I didn't make my axe. Oh, bump you. Okay, listen. I've never scuffed one of these. Yeah, but the problem... Okay, so here's the thing. The scuff happened before I opened it. So, when it's working properly, it's smoking. Like, you can see the smoke coming out of it. So, like, when I opened it, I think it was already scuffed. Because there was no smoke coming out of it at all. Like, there was no indication that it was actually working. Oh god, I'm so sad. I'm so unbelievably sad about this. I feel like my internet reputation has been ruined. Whatever was left of my internet reputation has been ruined. I just messed up like one of the most basic mechanics in the entire game. There was probably a single layer in one column that wasn't... No. Oh, easy, Moose. Easy. Your reputation as... Okay. Here's the thing. Grab this. Alright. Guys, this is the easiest thing in the whole goddamn world. We light it. Okay, 30 minutes. Okay, that is... Am I crazy? Alright, I'm gonna let it go. That's correct. You probably don't need it, but I prefer... This is the way I do it. I've always done it 3 wide. You technically only need the one, but I feel weird putting it directly on top. So I put this one down, and then I connect this one to the side. I mean, you guys know I've done this like 100 fucking times, right? Like, you know I've done this hundreds of times. There's no smoke, though. Okay, what did I do wrong? Oh, there we go. Oh, my God. Okay. I fucked it up the first time. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. That was my bad. All I had to do was just be a little more patient. Patient. I worried about it too much. Like, for some reason, I thought that it would just start spitting smoke. But yeah, you're right. You're right. AI voice. I can't believe it. Guys. My reputation is ruined. Nobody's gonna take me seriously anymore. Alright. Well... That was a double deep. That was a 3x3x2. Like, that would have been so much charcoal. I cannot believe I fucked up. I'm a silly goose sometimes. All right. Let's go check this. We look on in the nips. Nips are 2 of 5. Growth speed 88. Good. Okay. The pit kilns aren't done. We're putting bushes in. All right. Let's go. Let's get back to bushing. Just leaving all the low-hanging fruit. All right, look, I fucked up. I know what I did now, and it was my fault. Usually it's Chad's fault. This one was mine, all right? I'm willing to accept responsibility. I jumped the gun on that one. I guess that I just assumed that I did it wrong, and then I ended up... It was a self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh, we reached level 2 in digging, so collecting, digging. Ooh, these are some of my favorite. Clay digging. Digging speed. 10% extra clay. You know what? I'll take it. Chat is not always right. Nice try. It's a good toilet sandwich you can make. Okay, toilet sandwiches are a myth, okay, guys? Toilet sandwiches are a myth. How dare you? Nobody's eating toilet sandwiches. Toilet sandwiches are like ROUSs. They're a myth. Here we go. Is the leveling part of it? That is from a mod. The leveling part is from a mod called X Skills. In X Skills, I love X Skills, but it can provide some synergies that make it very, very strong. But it's a great mod. I don't really give a shit about it being too strong. I just enjoy it because it gives me that RPG feeling that I crave. How do we want to do my bushes? Well, let's go ahead and backfill some of this in. I don't like this big cliff right here. The rodents of unusual size, they're just a myth. All right, looking good there. I'll start filling out. We'll fill out this side here. Guess we'll go up this high here. And maybe we will bring it all the way out. Or not. Let's see. Oh, boy. Okay, let's grab a little bit of this. Grab this. I think we have enough room to really get really bushy in here right now. Let's go grab the bushes and see. All the RUs, they are in fact real. They do exist. Ooh, the clay is done. You guys know what that means. A little bit of this. Well, well, well. It's time. It is time. I need you. Boop. And you. Whoops. And you. Grab a crucible. Plunk you there. Grab a cooking pot. Pop you there. Grab all of these. Bring them over here. Who's to build it under the bush farm? Well, we've been there. I know somebody who's done that. Up you here. Uh-oh. Really? Is this how you're gonna do me today? Grab this. Got that. And we'll grab my bowls and we'll just pack those over here. Actually, could do. Put you here. Move you. And bop, 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 bop. Good. We can start cooking. And we'll grab the crocs. We'll just put the crocs up here, I guess, for now. It's going to be my temporary cooking and, like, smelting place. These will eventually be used to store our meals. There we go. Grab all of those. And then last but not least, we can put... we'll put you right here. Okay, so we do have a little bit more pit killing to do. Those are all cleaned out. Looking good. I don't think we have enough vegetables to cook with just yet. Let me check. We don't have any vegetables to cook with, but let's go ahead and take a look at our bushes. Let's get the bushes in. Primarily what? These. And these. I don't know that we have enough room for everything. Go take a look down here. How many of these can we squeeze? I want to go here. Let's do little bit like this. Down through here. I'm just going to edge this. Edge that up a little bit like this. All right, so if we want to do this, we would want a fence here. And we probably want to start maybe here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That would be 16 right there. Be 16 there. And then we'll just do another row right here. Good. And then we'll do a space. We'll do another row here. Probably gonna need a couple, like, obviously we're not gonna be able to fit everything in here, but we can fit in some currents here. Uh-oh. Somebody was sloppy currenting. All right, there we go. That's adorable. All right, we got that going there. See, I don't really want to clean all of this out. We could, you know what? We could. God, I'm so annoying. Just get rid of this shit. We can squeeze it in here. Then we'll do another space, and we'll go here. This will be all of our currents. Will be right up here. Come down here. We'll dig out the backside there. Wrap a fence around it. Clean it up a little bit. Maybe put some stone path in. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. All right. And let's come down here. Clean this out for fence purposes. We'll drop a hot fence around this maybe, which we would need a little something like this here. Get rid of this one. There we go. And we'll get rid of this one. I'm gonna put an adorable little fence around it. Yo, what's up, Juffy? I think we can make some just regular stick fence, which would look kind of adorbs. We could actually move some of our other berries up into here if we wanted to clear some of this out. We have like a two-tier berry system. Let me look at fences. I like these. These are kind of trashy. They're trashy fun. You know what I mean? We could do some trashy fun fence up around there. Would look adorable. And we probably could dig some of this out and step it up for the little bushes. And put a little stair in here. If we wrap the fence here, I don't want this up too. Let's just measure this out. You've learned that Killa likes edging, hot fences, and trashy fun. That's the trifecta right there, Juppy. That's all you gotta know about me. That is all you gotta know. What else is there to life, bud? What else is there to life? Clean this up. We're gonna have to go cut some more trees down for my hot fences. Let's go ahead and clean this. Yo, we did some shovel work today. All right, how thick does it have to be, though? We're gonna have to do some math. I think some math is gonna be required. Ooh, you know what we could do? We could do these recessed. The fence up above on this one would be adorbs. All right, hold on. Let's get rid of this. I think we're gonna have to go one more this way. And maybe one deeper. Oh shit, I'm out of food and I don't know. I don't have a lot else to eat right now. Uh-oh, the toots have started. I think I've got I got 3 nips right here. ready to go. Oof, that's not gonna hold me over. I'm a hungry boy. All right, we're gonna have to grab some crops in the morning. Let's grab these cranberry bushes. We have, oh, wait, why do I have 32? Wait a minute. Oh no, you guys are not gonna believe this. Somebody fucked up their numbies. Ooh, okay. Guys, the math ain't mathin'. The math ain't mathin'. Yo, I am actually like IRL starving right now, like you fucking read about. Let's go ahead and. All right, so I've got 32 of these. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you guessed it, 1, 2, 3, 4, like you read about. I used to have a friend that would say like you read about everything. And then I started saying it like ironically, but then I spent like a good deal of my life saying it unironically. So yeah, he would tell a story about like whatever, like it would be like a hunting story, like, oh man, and you know, I shot and that deer just took off, like you fucking read about. Like everything was like you read about. And then I started doing it on like ironically, but then it became ironically. Or I started doing it ironically and then it became unironic. Ooh, you know what the problem? We do have a problem with this. We do have a problem. It's okay. It doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, the math is going to be a problem. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go back one more for an 8. I need numbers that are divisible by 8, of which 8 numbers among them. We need more evuis? Yep. No, I'm gonna have some drumsticks. You know what? I might actually just make a sadness rap, a chicken dino sadness rap tonight. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh. A little oopsie. How wide do you think this is going to be? We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zero. Oh, God. How does he keep doing it? We can't keep getting... Wait, I still have 8 things in my pants. All right, I have 16 left. Oh, shit. The numbers might work. I think I'm going to hate what I want to do, so I'm going to have to fix that. Okay, that's good. How do I have 8 of these left over? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I'm going to throw these ones in the trash. All right. All right, let's go sleep. We're going to be sleep tooting. I'm going to do a little sleep tooting. Put those in there. These actually can go in the trash. You can go in the trash. The blueberries still need a home. And we're gonna do the fences in the morning. Reef. All right, so in the morning, we have to do another shopping list. We have to do another shopping list. Let's go ahead and sleep. We're gonna toot. We're gonna do a little bit of tooting while we sleep. It's totally normal. Everybody toots when they sleep except for me. I'm like a space marine. I don't have any... I've been genetically engineered to just sit in this chair and create content. All right? I don't have the need for bodily functions. Except thirst. I'm going to be honest with you. I am a little thirsty. Guys, we're going to go like another hour. Let me just grab a drink real quick. Okay? Everybody poops but Killa. I'm genetically engineered content machine. Okay? Guys, give me like 2 minutes. I probably don't need a full break, but I do have to use the restroom. I gotta grab a drink. We'll probably go till 7. BRB. Shit, there's another dude. It's fine. He's never gonna be able to catch us where we're going, shit. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. What the? No, 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 no. Come to me. Come to Papa. Oh, where is it? Oh, it just died. Oh, I drown him. Shut up. Wait, did he drown? Now that we can just walk across the ice, it makes everything a lot easier. Oh, yes. This is going to be my greatest catch yet, Chet. I've never actually... Oh! Oh! Ah! From downtown, baby. Boink. Oh! Now we'll start... Oh! Oh! It's a 50% conglomerate. You're shitting me! I wish I could whack it from back here. Mother! Puppy, a wild animal that would like to bite you. For 7 gears. I'm gonna pick him up. How do I... Oh, he's catchable. Oh! All right, I'm back, but I'm eating a cheese stick. Hold on. All right, I am back. Cheese stick's done. Cheesesteak. I could go for a cheesesteak. I mean, honestly, though, I think we could all agree. Cheesesteak sandwiches are a little overrated, right? I think we can all agree. Philly cheesesteak, a little overrated. Especially when they put that fake cheese on it. That weird spray cheese. I don't know what that's all about. But it's weird, and they need to stop. They need to stop. Also, welcome in a extra crispy. How are you? Stop putting terrible cheese on your mid-ass Philly cheesesteak sandwiches. How does that sound? What do you think? What did I tell you guys we were doing? Oh, I need wood. Okay, you know what? I bet I can just wood up right here. Easy cheese is what actual... I know, it's terrible, right, Moose? Terrible. Let's see. I'm going to see how cheaply and easily I can just amass a little bit of wood. I'm going to scrape together a little bit of wood right here so I can get these fences up. But what I gather, Philly cheesesteak overcooks their steak. It's kind of like Starbucks. Starbucks burns their coffee beans. That's what makes them so bitter. That's why Dunkin' Donuts is the superior, like, brand of chain coffee. Hands down. Starbucks coffee is just way too bitter. Go this way. I'm a Philly boy. I'm deeply hurt. Listen, I wasn't taking a shot at you, okay, bud? Not you personally, just your people. Dunkin' is better than Starbucks. It's all because of sugar, not coffee. Well, there's some truth to that too. Check out Mr. Americano over here. Too good for Starbucks. Starbucks just burns their beans. I don't like it. You know, also Starbucks, like, do we have to go through the fact? Listen, do I have to bring up the fact that I have to ask them to steam my coffee to children's temperature because I have a sensitive mouth? Okay, here's the thing. I make a living with my mouth. I need to keep it in tip-top condition. I'm not gonna burn my mouth for some mid-ass Starbucks coffee. Okay. Here we go. We got food. I do have a sensitive mouth. I asked them to please steam. If I'm gonna have like a latte or something, I will ask them to steam it to the children's temperature. About my mouth, it's just sensitive. That's all. My mouth is a finely tuned instrument, a content instrument. What if it was front ass? Okay, maybe. Wait, what is a front ass? Grab this. There we go. And sticks. All right. H fence. And wait, what is this? Oh, that's a wattle fence. Wait, wattle. Oh, those are adorable. 45. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna go get my wattle fences up. Those are adorbs. And the problem with pizza rolls is they have to be done in the oven, okay? Pizza rolls have a tragic flaw where if you try to microwave them, the outside is the surface of the sun, but the inside is still frozen. Like, it defies the laws of physics. Like, you literally cannot microwave a pizza roll to be evenly heated. It's impossible. Air fryer, maybe. Yeah, I don't mind pizza rolls in the air fryer or the oven. I've got no beef with that. But the microwave, man, it's weird. Like, you bite into it and it just destroys my mouth. The outside destroys my mouth, but the inside has a nice crunchy frozen texture to it. Microwaving products meant to be cooked in the oven is your flaw. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Moose. Yep. You guys, some of you understand. Some of you understand my plight. Thank you. Are you a dead thing? That's a dead hen right there. That's weird. Burn ramen. I'm a ramen fan. Maybe I'll do some ramen tonight. I got those chicken legs. I got some chicken legs. I'm going to heat those up. I do some ramen with a little chicken flavored bouillon in there. I'm gonna try to get these up here. I haven't really decided like how this is all gonna end up. I hope you guys know I'm just winging it. We're just winging this, by the way. Here we go. Wow, then we just burned through a lot of wood. What we'll do is leave a little opening. Yes. All right. All right. Really? That's all my wattle fences? That's all I've earned in my wattle fences? Okay, it looks adorable though. We gotta go get more wood. Corn dogs. Ramen. No. I use water in my ramen. So the trick with ramen is that you have to add the chicken bouillon. So you put the water in the pan, just enough to cover the ramen. And then you put the chicken bouillon in and you let it boil. And then you add the ramen to it. You put the little flavor packet in. And then I just let it cook for like 2 minutes. The trick for me is I have to then pour the ramen and the hot water into a bowl and let it sit so that it cools to a comfortable mouth temperature, and it also finishes cooking. That's the thing. That's the trick. Is you have to let it finish cooking in the bowl. That's what I do. The best flavor of ramen is the chicken flavor ramen with a chicken bouillon. That's I like the double chicken. I know that, Moose. I know, but occasionally I like to be naughty. I like to be naughty and have some of that ramen. You know what I'm saying? Some nights I like to be a dirty little boy and have some ramen. You know, it's one of my great delights. Does anybody remember how we made? Oh, here we go. And view. And you. Good. And then we need a knife. Oh, it's not like that. Dig this back up. So the flint cannot do the thing. Can the thing do the thing? I think we can do a double thing. Hold up. There we go. Knife blade. Just crazy salty was it? I don't think it's as salty as you guys think it is. You guys have obviously never had my chicken bouillon ramen, or else you wouldn't be talking shit. My chicken bouillon is the talk of the town. Okay, my chicken bouillon ramen. Some people say that I should crack an egg into my bouillon and let it and let the whole thing cook. Maybe that's what I do tonight. The spicy nudes? No, well, what I do after I put it in the bowl and let it finish cooking, I then add those. You know that sticky, icky chili sauce? It's not chili sauce, but it's got the red flakes in it. I pop some of that shit in there, and that's the secret ingredient right there. Is and that adds a little pop and tickle. It's the talk of the health inspector. Okay, bud. Okay. All right. Now here's the thing that I wanted to do, but I think it might actually be dumb. You know what? Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Is it the May Ploy? I don't know what brand it is, but it's the chili sauce that's really thick and it has the flakes in it. You drop a little of that in there, okay? And that shit'll make your toes curl, okay? Chicken bouillon ramen with that spicy chili sauce. I'll be honest with you, making me feel some type of way right now. Go this way. The garlic chili sauce? Hell yeah. I'm a garlic fan, though. I'm a garlic fiend. Well, here's the thing about garlic, though, right? I think we all can agree that garlic is delicious. I love me some garlic. Dig this out here. Garlic gourmand. I'm a garlic enjoyer. Nobody's got time to cut garlic and process garlic. You know what I mean? That's my take. My take is there's nobody out there that's like, boy, I want to spend 10 minutes processing my garlic tonight for my dinner. Garlic is acceptable, but it's a best. No. It's delicious. Perfectly acceptable. Garlic is beautiful. Thank you. Do I have time to make food properly? I have video games to play. Nah, Garlic Smasher doesn't even do it, man. It's still extra steps, right? You're patient enough for... Listen, if you're patient enough for fresh garlic, I love that for you. But you know what? Some of us are busy. Some of us are busy. Okay? Is it... Here we go. Got that one. All right. And bonk, bonk. Also, let's clean up. Plus, also, Guess what garlic has that regular garlic doesn't, chat? It's got the garlic juice, okay? It's got the juice. That's the real special ingredient. You just pour some of that juice in, and then bada bing. Bada bing. There we go, looking good. Okay, it looks like most of my bushes are in. However, you guys are not gonna believe this. Guess what we're missing over here? Guess what we're missing? The place where you go in survival. Okay. Juice meat, it's so good. The garlic juice is the special ingredient of life. Always drain your garlic? No way. I put that juice right in. I am an unapologetic garlic juice fiend, okay? What do you mean, do we have the ocean? I'm literally building the house right now, bud. Okay. So, we're going to have to go ahead and start filling in this majestic little pond right here. I think it's time to start, paving paradise and putting up a parking lot. Do a little bit like this. Okay, looking good. All right, and ooh, guess who just had a really sexy idea? Oh, baby. Uh-oh. The kid is cooking on this one. All right, chop that up there, and then bop, bop. Still don't know what happened to his charcoal until his guy. Okay, guys, I've never scuffed charcoal in this game. Not a single time until today. There we go. Also, olives are not a stream recognized fruit. Okay, just in case anybody hasn't been in the stream for the last like 4 days, there's just no way that we're gonna classify olives as a fruit. I'm sorry. All right, there we go. Looking good. Dress. There we go. Okay. Good. Olives are what? Thank you. You ever had a wait? What's a tape nade? A tape? Chapadanati? What the? Wait. What? Holy, what the fuck are you talking? I don't even know what that word is. Bloobs. I actually don't know what the word is. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Tapanade? It's a top. Listen, we're on hour 10 of the stream. You guys just can't expect much, okay? We're on hour 10 of the stream, okay? You guys need to understand. You guys need to understand what we're working with. Let's do some math here. Tapanad. It's a top. Okay. I don't know how. Listen, I know that just because I know how to say chinga tu madre doesn't mean, like, just because I know how to say how is your mom doesn't mean I know what a tapanati is. No, doesn't matter what it is. Nobody's putting on a Trisket. All right, everybody stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. All right, everybody settle down. Settle down. One. All right, we did the math on this wrong. We should have. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I got an idea. I know how to fix it. Okay. Okay. Looking real good. All right. We can clean that up. We have really pressing things. We have very pressing things. Tape nades, like trigger nades. There's trigger nades. All right, we need to do another burn. Okay. Okay, looking good. Let's see how it looks from space. Okay, it looks really good from space. We have made a ridiculous amount of progress. However, we did forget some things. I need... Can you guys believe that we never made hammer mold? Let me sloppy this in here. There we go. Guys, I don't know. Listen, I don't leave my house. I feel like you guys expect a little much from a guy who doesn't leave his house, okay? Wait, did anybody actually tell me what a tapenade even is? Like, what is it? If I had to guess, it's probably like... I feel like there's a lot of food from south of the border that's all very similar, right? Like, a taquito is just a small baked burrito. I feel like, you know what? Valk's blade. Red clay pickaxe mold. There we go. There we go. Wait, a Jim Gaffigan, man. I don't even watch Jim Gaffigan. If Jim Gaffigan and I have any overlap, it's an accident. It's an olive spread made from minced... Okay. Oh! I used to put those on sandwiches. Wait a minute. Yes. Wait a minute. But it's like a little gooey. Maybe it has like an olive oil in it. I used to have a sandwich spread that was like mashed olives with an olive oil. And it was kind of like a spread, and I would put it on turkey sandwiches. It was delicious. Yep. That shit is real good. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that's what it was. Okay. Well, look at that. Apparently, I am cultured after all, chat. I need this. Wait a minute. I must have some of that. Oh, boy. Okay, I thought I had more of that. So I need a bunch of this. Really? Okay. Give me more of this. Oh, Shinza. I didn't realize those were inserted into there. Okay. We are a little bit behind simply because we forgot to do the mold. Okay, let's get this mold done. Like, we would absolutely have had a pickaxe in like 5 hours today if we hadn't forgot the mold for it. I'm not gonna ask what a muffaletta is. You know what? I'm not even gonna ask because you guys are just gonna laugh at me. I don't even want to know. I'm gonna fucking Google it later. Okay. I don't want to know. That's right. Oh, it's a sandwich from. Do you guys know they call it Narlands? I think they pronounce it Narlands. I've been there, but I'm pretty sure they either call it Nolans or Narlands. I've actually been there, but I can't remember. I need you. Here we go. Nolans. Yep, just like that. Grab these here. There we go. And let's get it litty. Bop. and bop. Yo, we almost got everything going. We almost got it going. All right, let's drop off everything we don't need. All right, what's our shopping list here? I guess get rid of all of this. I would say Wakina. Wakina. Would be. Also, fuck that thing. Get out of my pants. You get out of my pants. You get in my hand. Let's drop some of this off. We'll do a little bit of inventory management. All right. So the pickaxe is cooking. And how are we looking? Good. All right, inventory management's good. Let's check in on the garden. We have a lot of backfilling to do here. 3 of 5. All right, the garden is gardening. So we have to make some very challenging decisions now. I think I know where I want the house to go, but I think it's going to be an unpopular decision. Good. And bonk. All right, we're going to start getting this reshaped in here. Boy, you guys are going to hate where the house is going. Okay? You guys are going to hate where the house is going. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. I'm not even going to tell you guys. Like, where the house goes in tomorrow. I'm not even going to tell you where the house is going because nobody will come back to the stream tomorrow. Like, nobody will come back to the stream tomorrow if I tell you guys where the house is going. Because it's dumb. It is real dumb. What's up, Sato? Well, Sano's still here. Also, my favorite part of the Sodacast stream last night was... First of all, Sato, you did a really, really good video for Nancy Drew's Day. Sonic, like, I don't even know how long ago, started playing this series of games. There's like 33 Nancy Drew, like, they're basically like point-and-click adventure, like, children's puzzle games. And he did his last one, and last night he made this video, and all I could think is it was like an homage. It was like an homage of like his love for the Nancy Drew games. It was a very well edited video, but it was really just him yelling at Nancy Drew. It was the compilation of like him being angry at Nancy Drew. I thought it was going to be like this wholesome homage, but there was a lot of like fuck you Nancy's in there. Because I mean, he struggles to solve children's puzzles and expresses his frustration in different ways. Very well edited video last night, buddy. I enjoyed the video. I was shocked at the language in some of the sentiment that was expressed, but well done, Sato. Well done on the video, bud. I was like, this is going to be a heartwarming homage to Nancy Drew. It was not. Yeah. All I could think of was like the developers being like, "Oh, look, somebody made a video of them playing our game. Let's go watch it." And it's Sato calling Nancy Drew a beloved children's character a bitch because he can't solve the children's puzzles. But what am I going to do when it's not Nancy, like every Tuesday is Nancy Drew's Day? What am I going to do without my Nancy Drew's Day fix? Ooh, that one's a little deep right there. Okay. Hold on, we're gonna put this in here. You guys think you know, but you don't know. You have no idea. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. And we're digging. I would never. Listen, I give Sonic Head a lot of shit, but the fact that this man will sit there and somehow suffer through. Like, I can't do puzzle games. I mean, I dunked on, what was that one game? Visage. I did dunk on Visage, but like, I can't do puzzles. Like, I would, my own personal help. Like, if somebody said, Killa, we will pay you $5,000 to beat Blueprints on stream, I would say no. Like, I am anxious. Like, I feel anxiety just even thinking about it. I am not smart enough to do those puzzles. It would never happen. So kudos to Sano for being an equally poor puzzle solver, but like beating those games. Let me get my thing back out. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I there's no chance that I would ever play Blueprints. We are close to having a pickaxe, by the way. BT dubs. Man, Sano, that's the thing, dude. You know, like, that's the thing. There's a game that I will never play on stream. Like, I don't consider myself fragile. Like, people shit on me all the time. But there are certain things that fucking, like, make me rage inside. And that's one of them. That is one of them. There's a game that I won't go back to because the fucking backseating was, like... The backseating was so intense that it, like, killed my desire to play the game. It is a beloved game. It is a beloved fucking game. But the backseating was so fucking bad that I'll never go back to that game. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I agree, bud. I get it 100%. Let's see. Yeah, that was my torch right there. Minus torch. All right, hold on. We gotta do a little bit of underwater work here. It was that game. There's a game. Did you just admit I have a fetish about poop? No, I literally do not. I would tell you if I did. I wouldn't be ashamed. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do. Yeah, I do. I get paid to be shit on. You believe that was the quote? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Maybe one more. I might need to go one more. It is like 9 p.m. in-game. That's the most toxic backseaters? No, it is... I mean, I can't speak for Sano. But I would say that puzzles, like puzzles in any game, are just my least favorite. And the reason why is because I'm not a good puzzle solver. Like, there are things that I'm good at intellectually. None of them have anything to do with streaming or puzzles. And it is phenomenally uncomfortable when you're, like, giving your level best. For me, when you're, like, giving your level best and something doesn't make sense to you and you can't solve it, and everybody in chat is shitting on you for it. Like, there is a phenomenal fucking level of uncomfortable you know, where it's like everybody, especially when it's like people that have played the game, so that they like they like maybe they're good at it, but it's like a bunch of people that have that like have the privilege of like probably having solved these games in the comfort of their own home on their own time, shitting on somebody publicly for like doing their level best but just can't figure it out. Yeah, that's uncomfortable. Was it Portal? No, it was not Portal. It was not Portal. But I would say that puzzle solving is the thing that makes me the absolute most uncomfortable on stream. I can be terrible at games all day, and I am, but like even just the thought of playing a puzzle game on stream, there's just like it gives me anxiety just to think about. When you stream your yes, yeah. Well, A, I'm not really good at puzzles anyway, but B, yeah, when you're streaming, like you know, you're like looking, like not to make excuses, but like you're looking at so many things, you're paying attention to so many things, you're like trying to watch chat, you're trying to read things, you're trying to think about what you want to say, like you're trying to entertain, like there's a lot of things in streaming that make it challenging for you to focus on a thing. But for me, as somebody who's already not good at puzzles, it just compounds it. It makes it very, very difficult. And not to mention, like, not only that, but like you're also, it's mentally fatiguing, at least for me, to be, so like you have the mental fatigue, you already have scattered focus, and you're also dealing with like, you know, fighting back the urge to be frustrated about comments and chat. Like the whole thing is just so fucking miserable. Let's go. I gotta go grab a little bit of a snacky up here. Yeah, there are just things that I'm not good at, and I know that it's puzzles, and I know that mentally it's my weak spot. As it, like, you guys can tell me I'm shit at games. Like there's nothing that you guys can say that's gonna hurt my feelings, with exception of just maybe puzzles, because I already know that I'm bad at them. And I say this all the time, I never have issue with anybody making fun of the outcomes of my poor play. It's when people attack you personally, and it's hard not to feel attacked personally when people are implying that you're dumb because you can't figure out something that they did. That's kind of like my feeling on that. Killa casually drowns. Is starving to death. Killa's literally starved to death. Right. Attack the outcomes of poor decisions. Don't attack the person. Like, that's kind of how I've always felt. Some 9-Man Morris. I forgot about 9-Man Morris. Crane, yeah. If somebody is doing something objectively awful, then yeah. Yeah, Moose, I get that as well. Like, if I thought that I could stream Blueprints without having to, like, beat back all of the fucking, you know, I would say the more snide comments, I would say that our community at large is fine. And I talk about this all the time. Like, we have a bit of a herd immunity in our stream because we have a relatively large community that kind of like knows what the bounds are, that when we bring people in from other games, so if we have a game where there's 100 people in here and 2 new people come in, the 2 new people, like, they can kind of like read the room and they can get that everybody else is being respectful, and that's what I kind of consider herd immunity. The problem happens when we end up in a category where there's 100 people from the community and 70 people come in that don't know the stream. Like, oh shit, first time this guy is playing something. Once we lose that herd immunity, at least in my stream, in my experience, like, that's when we start to lose the herd immunity. It's harder for people to like read the room because there's a far greater percentage of people who don't kind of like understand the unwritten rules. The herd immunity. No, the herd immunity. The herd immunity, community immunity. Grab these here. That's where I've run into my biggest problems, is where we get a raid, for example. Like, we've had situations where, you know, somebody's been kind enough to raid us with their community, but like You know, it's like 80 people coming in that don't really know what the vibe is. Or we end up in a game doing like a first playthrough, a game that's been out for a long time, where people are like, oh shit, I want to go see somebody's first playthrough, and we kind of get flooded with viewers who don't know the vibe, that type of stuff. I mean, even if we wrote them down, consider writing down the unwritten rules. Okay, bud. You still wouldn't help. Yeah, then we have to, like, fucking, you know, yeah, clamp down on, like, somebody else's community and stuff like that. Uh-oh, Trip. Okay, Trip. What, Trip, you good? Mistakenly made a tape nade? I wouldn't... What the... Look at this little hole right here. What a cute little hole that is. We're gonna have to come back and spelunk that when I get my pickaxe. Oh, where the fuck am I? Oh, my house is this way. Yeah, but I think Factorio is a game that if we ever did, like, we know that we're going to have to clamp down on Factorio. Like, I think we have a pretty good... We have a good idea of, like, what games would be the big offenders. Go this way. Oh my god, there's so many dead hens around. You keep forgetting that you pinned your house location on the map. No, I know my house location is there, but like sometimes I want to see the terrain. Like sometimes I want to see like what's the easiest way to run around. Like what's the easiest way to get to the pinned location without like climbing over a mountain where I have to like dig. So yeah, sometimes it's just like, do I go north or south to like to get around this mountain? I'm gonna sleep here. Rode them down? No, Craven. All right. We're waiting for time. We're looking good. Those are still cooking. I know... Okay, we were just working on getting some food. What I would like to do... Actually, let me see what my nips look like. Let me do a little nip inspection. 3 of 5. I've got some 3 of 5 nips right there. I was hoping to find some crops that we could cook up in our cooking thing. But I didn't see anyone out there. Let's go continue doing a little leveling here. We're going to continue doing a little terraforming. We're about to bust another shovel. Wait till you guys see what we're going to build tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow is going to be all building. Like, we're in a pretty good spot today. I mean, we would probably... we would be, like, in a really good spot if we could have found an ocean. But you know what? We found it. The crops are growing, and I have a sweet, like, I have a sweet place in my head for all this. 0 shot, you can play Satisfactory. We could definitely do... We could do a punishment. We could do some punishment tomorrow. I also have a very specific style. I think that my favorite build ever was the basalt with the silver lanterns, or the meteoric iron lanterns. So is this basalt? Yeah, we've got basalt out here. I think we're gonna go basalt with like a good like dark rock with some silver lanterns, maybe some chiseled columns. Oh, tomorrow we're definitely gonna do some mining. I can't mine just yet, but tomorrow. I mean, we could mine if we went and poured the thing, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I've got a date with some legs tonight, okay? I got a date with some legs. some chicken legs, and I'm fucking starving. A punishment. So this game has panning in it. Like you can build a pants rack and a panda bear, but you can. Here we go. So you can build. That's a saucepan. Hold up. A wooden pan. So you can build a pan that you use to pan for ores that allows the player to obtain small quantities of copper and a few other types of nuggets. So it's panning. So you literally, we would just stand in the water and we would get a pan and we would pan for like ores and things. And I used to threaten chat that we would, if they didn't behave, that we would spend a few hours panning ores. But then I realized that chat likes it. Also, you can pan the dead body cubes, the bony soil, and you can get like silver nuggets and shit like that. You can actually get some decent stuff from it. So yeah, the punishment is like a stream meme where for a while I was threatening to do a panning stream. Like, okay, well, if you guys are going to misbehave, we'll do a panning stream. But then I realized they want it. So that it just means that chat has misbehaved and now they've got to pay the price. I think we've almost got this. This should be wide enough, I think. Let's see. This should be wide enough. I think we have terraformed this enough. This should be the final width here. So we're going to do the dock out there. All right, that looks good. We do need... Did we just break our shovel? We did. Wait, do you guys want to do... Okay, before we end, do you guys want to do some pours? Let's see. For those of you that have never seen the smelting process in this game, let me make a shovel. I need you. You guys want a beef crab? Okay. You guys always hate on my beef gravel. All right. Let me grab this. I'll show you guys, for those of you that made it to the bitter end tonight, I shall pour you the stuff that we will use, that we're going to start tomorrow with. Okay, there's absolutely charcoal in here, okay? Watch. Oh, I wonder if there's charcoal this time. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that charcoal in there. Big BBC. Big, beautiful charcoal. There we go. Yeah. Oh, this sound too. I love the tink 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 with the plop plop plop. There you go. Yes. Yes. We should have twice as much, but somebody fucked up. Like, we wasted a lot of wood. This was twice as deep for the first burn. And then someone went and messed it all up. Should get like 52 or 52 to 56. Somebody, I know. Listen, it's important that we don't point fingers, Moose. It's important that we do not point fingers, okay? Whoever it is, I'm sure they feel terrible about it. All right. What we're going to do is open the crucible. We're going to drop this in here. We're going to get the rubber. Where is... grab this. Bop. And bop. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and pop. Oh, shit. We almost missed a step. I have to remember. I think the tongs were... The tongs are just a backwards rubber. Really? No? Tong? Oh, we need the ropey ropes. Uh-oh. I need the... Oh, why did I think it was those? Hold on. I'm going to grab the old ropey ropes. Okay, I'm going to try to guess the ropes. We're like... This. First try. And then it was like this. Tongs. Okay. All right, we got the tongs. And we got to grab the nugs. Let me grab the nugs real quick. And I just need 40 nugs in here. So 40 nugs should do it. We can split these. We need 200. Should be 20 a piece. 200. And we're going to go ahead and light this. All right, so what we're going to do is wait until this is going to heat up. Some people will use wood to get it up to speed and then swap the wood out for charcoal if you want to be like a wild min-maxer. But what's going to happen is the crucible is going to heat up and it's going to melt the nuggets. You can see there that the smelting temperature of copper is 1084 degrees C. And we know that our charcoal can actually get us up to 1300 degrees. So we're going to go ahead and... we're going to get this melted up, and then once it's ready, we're going to go ahead and pour one into the hammer mold and one into the pickaxe mold. What we're going to do then is we can take our pickaxe and we can revisit these locations that we marked with copper, and we can dig down in there, and we have to gather up 900 units of copper so that we can go ahead and make our anvil here. So our priorities tomorrow will be to get the anvil up and running so that we can begin smithing. Once we get the anvil done and we get enough copper, we can make a saw, which is going to open up boards. Boards is going to open up things like buckets, barrels, things that we're going to need for the base. The pickaxe is a huge advancement in our technology, but in my opinion, the saw is the most satisfying because so many things use boards, and we don't have access to boards until we have the saw. We don't have the saw until we have the anvil. We don't have the anvil until we have the pickaxe and the hammer. So we will use our pickaxe to go out and farm copper that we've marked all over the place. These two places. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll probably backtrack through here and pop all those. This is almost done. And then, then what we'll do... so tomorrow, our goals will be to get the anvil up. And we're also going to be making our base out of basalt. We'll be farming a lot of stone. And we'll be making cobblestone. And we will be building the base. I have an idea in my head of what I'm going to want the base. This is also really satisfying. Are you ready? Here we go. All right. We have this. And we have this. Then the next thing you want to do is go ahead and make sure that we take the unused charcoal out of here so we don't lose it. And I'm gonna try to remember what the tool rack. I think the tool rack was it like this? Or was it like this? 1, 2. Let's grab a couple of tool racks and fall in the charcoal pit. Perfect. Okay. Come up here. And we can put up. We're going to stop doing that. And then we can go ahead and put you up here. And that should be good for now. We got a couple other things to put in there. All right, let's drop you in there. We could have probably cooked. I guess that's as much as we could have cooked. There we go. Not covering the charcoal pit. Well, you know what we could do? We could just go ahead and start putting all of this back in here. So we stop falling in. We just go like this. And then we only fall one step down. Just one step down. There we go. Yep. So basically what I think we're going to do. Okay. And we're going to decide tomorrow. What I think we're going to end up doing is putting the house here. So the house will probably have like a walkway too wide with an overhang. And then we'll start the wall here. So we're going to run the wall like all the way down here. We're going to put the kitchen here. So we're going to end up digging straight down here. And we're going to put the cellar under here. And then the main portion of the house is going to run all the way down here. we're likely going to go ahead and finish leveling this up. And then what we're going to do is square the back off. So we're going to have a huge house this way with our kitchen here. And then we're going to put a dock out here. So we're going to put a big dock out here. On the dock, we'll put our things like maybe some of our wine stuff that we can make. We'll put our compost out there. We'll put some storage out here. So we'll have a big wooden dock out here so we can sail straight in. And then what we'll do is maybe wrap it around. I haven't decided how lazy I want to be, but we might actually continue filling this over. And maybe we'll put, or we could build it up on stilts, but I kind of want to put the smithy here. So it would be a little bit like an L. Yeah, it's going to be a huge house. We don't have a ton of wood here, but what we can do is build a raft. And on the raft, we can put a reed basket. The reed basket, I think, has 6 slots for inventory. So, you know, we could build a raft. It would be one of these. Oh, it's 8. So we could build a raft. That would give us 8 additional inventory slots. We could sail maybe down the coast and find some wood. We're going to be building out of stone, though. Yeah, it's going to be an L stream, CWH. It is. I was thinking about putting the smithy here, but then it was going to block a lot over here. So we'll do huge house here. I mean, if we wanted to, we could do smithy down here. Like, we could just do one long house. I don't see why we couldn't just do one long house this way. And just bring this out. I guess that's a possibility. And then we could either extend the garden down if we needed it, or we could put the cattails. We could put the cattails in here, like the cattail garden down here. That's an option. We have a lot of options. But I think what we're going to do is kick off tomorrow, probably between 8:30 a.m. and 9 a.m. And we'll build the house. Usually, I like to have the garden out front. I kind of hate the idea of the house blocking everything in the back. But yeah, great. I think we're ready. I am absolutely starving. The windmill. Well, the windmills would... I mean, we could do the underwater windmill trains. Do you guys want to do Borg mills? We could do Borg mills. We just need some green glass. But we could put some windmills if we want to get sexy. Okay, if you guys want to be sexy, we could actually put the windmills out here, run the shafts underwater, come up. Oh my god, it's going to be a technological fucking marvel. Yeah, we're wrapping up right now, Krieg. Guys, thank you for being here. Everybody, thank you for being here. What is Mad Dissonance playing, right? We'll go see Mad Dissonance. I'm starving. I'm ready to run. I gotta go because I have a date with some drumsticks. I've got some chicken drumsticks. I might make some ramen tonight. We'll go see Mad Dissonance. Maybe Mad Dissonance probably can show you guys how this game is supposed to be played. So, guys, tomorrow our goal is going to be A, anvil and smithing. B, we're going to begin building the house. We'll get the house built, and if we can do a stretch goal of windmills tomorrow, that would be super nice. I don't know that we actually have enough flags for it, but we'll see. Matt's been learning the game. All right, well, let's go check it out. I appreciate you guys all for being here. Thank you for all of the other content creators hanging out. Good to see you all. I'm going to get something to eat, and I'm probably going to play a little Path of Exile too. So thank you. Guys, see you tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. between that and 9 a.m. Later, guys. Peace.